And we are live. Hey, welcome everybody to the 60,000 member celebration. We're going to have a ton of giveaways. We'll just give it a few more minutes. We'll get some more people here in here. And at 7:15, we have Jason Paige kicking us off, the OG Pokemon theme song singer. So he's going to kick us off here at 7:15. But just wanted to say welcome to anybody who's joined us so far. Hey Jordan, hey Bravo Lima, Simba Plays, Dane Rich, Isaiah Gartman, welcome to everybody. AS7607, welcome. And just a reminder, if you're coming on here from Facebook, so Stephen, Ray Paybon, Stephen Cinco, make sure that you click that link at the top of the chat so you can give StreamYard permission for Facebook, so your name will appear and you'll be eligible for giveaways. So you have to do that to be eligible for giveaways. So just a heads up on that. So welcome everybody. So if you're on YouTube, you're good. I can see your name if you're coming on live via YouTube. So we got 32 people, awesome, watching. So more to join here. Welcome everybody to the 60,000 member live stream. And so I'm Paul Scardino, the Pop Enthusiast. And so we have got an awesome lineup for you guys. One of the main reasons that I created the Facebook group Funko Pop Fans was to bring accessibility to collectors and to help you get the pops that you want for your collection for cheap, and to help you with discounts and all sorts of stuff. So a lot of these trusted vendors, some of my favorite vendors in the Funko Pop community, are going to be joining us, and they're all going to be giving away some awesome stuff. So this is exciting. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be a fun time. So hope you guys have fun as well. And again, like I mentioned earlier, Jason Paige will be our first guest. And so he's going to be showing up around 7:15 to help us out. So again, those of you that are coming here from Facebook, make sure you click that link. It's streamyard.com/Facebook. So I'll put the link in the, so you can see it here. Click on streamyard.com/Facebook if you're in my Facebook group live. So then it'll give StreamYard the ability to see your name. If that's not working for you, you can always go to my YouTube channel, switch over to YouTube, the Pop Enthusiast, and then we'll see your name that way. So it looks like a couple people did that already. So awesome. So Got Riffs, you joined around 1,000 in the group. That is awesome. Yeah, so the group has been around for about a little over a year now, and it's been crazy how much it's grown, and it's just an awesome community. So I just want to thank all of you guys for making the community so awesome. Hey, Tony Johansson's joining us. He remembers when we broke 1,000. Yeah, that was a while ago. Awesome stuff. Hey, Trent, what's up? Man, I'm so excited for this and for all you guys. There's some amazing giveaways that are going to happen during this this live stream. So it's super stoked about this, super excited about this. Hey, Poptastic Plastic, welcome. Fug Pug, welcome. Isaiah Gartman, welcome. Isaiah said the Donatello from the first form pick. That first form is going to be giving away one of the Donatello as a Power Ranger pop. That's going to be awesome. So they're coming up a little bit later, around 8:15. It is Friday, Joe. Thank you, Joe Scott. Woohoo! It's Friday. Yes, it is. So we got 50 people on the stream. That's awesome. So it's possible that everybody might get something. There's that many giveaways. So somebody asked, what's the favorite pop that you own? The favorite pop that I personally own is my original OG She-Ra from Masters of the Universe. So that's my favorite pop. I got it for a great deal. It's hard to come by, especially in good condition. Love Masters of the Universe. So that's my favorite pop, the OG She-Ra. So it looks like it's working for some folks. Hey, Mark Chamberlain, he's going to be joining us in a little bit. So he's coming to us from Facebook and Pop's Grading Services. His name is showing, so it looks like he was able to give StreamYard access to his Facebook. So that is good. So again, guys, please, if you're coming to this from my Facebook group, here's the little blurb here I put up here on the screen. Make sure you click on the StreamYard, go to StreamYard.com/Facebook and give them permission to your Facebook in order to be eligible for the giveaways, because it's going to be important for us to be able to pull your name. So performance, you joined back in April 2021, and we had 2,000 people back then. Yes, it grew crazy quick. It grew quite crazy quick. Isaiah said he sold his OG She-Ra to pay the bills. Maybe I bought yours. I don't know. When did you sell it? maybe I bought it. It came with the He-Man too. I bought them together. So got riffs. No, you're good. If you're on my YouTube, you don't have to stream through Facebook. You're good. So we got 56 folks on here. Pop Collectors Alliance is on here. Sean Piper will be on a little bit later at 8:30, giving some awesome stuff away from PCA. Awesome. So again, guys, I hopefully this doesn't sound like a broken record, but if you're coming from Facebook, give StreamYard access so I can see your name for the giveaways. If that's not working for you, head over to my YouTube channel. No permission is needed if you're coming here from YouTube. So it's a security measure that Facebook has in place. So hey, Adele Rock is on here, coming from the Facebook group. How you doing, Adele? Sean Streamer is in the house. Hey, Sean, my cousin Sean, who you guys may have seen in my most recent live. He and I did a live together in a video on the YouTube channel. Alta Vista's in the house. Hey, Alta Vista. How's it going? So this is exciting. We got 60 people watching in the group, right, or in the live stream right now. Allison just gave me a virtual hug. Thank you, Allison. Virtual hug right back at you. Hey, William Coleman. Hey, Alexis. Alexis Smith, one of our moderators, has joined us. So Alexis does an amazing job in our group helping with moderating. So thank you for being on the live stream. Brian Pena, how you doing? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So we are just counting down here. So does anybody want to try out the giveaway? Let's do a giveaway while we wait for Jason Paige here at 7:15. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. So let's start. So somebody that one of the vendors was not able to be here in person, but that's not from Poppin a Box. So Poppin a Box, I'm an affiliate with Poppin a Box, so you can use my code the Popthusiast to get 10% off in-stock items, 5% off pre-orders, and I think 5% off subscription services with Poppin a Box. So I order stuff from them mainly for their exclusives. So I have one of their they sent me this to give away to you guys. So this is the new Mighty Thor Lady Jane Mighty Thor to give away. So let's go ahead and let's try the giveaway out right now. So all you have to do to enter this giveaway is to comment hashtag PIAB. So hashtag Poppin a Box. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat. So all you have to do is go ahead and comment hashtag PIAB. And then I'm going to go ahead and run the giveaway tool generator in a second. And it's going to randomly pick somebody that has commented that post, both on YouTube and Facebook. But I have to see your name from the Facebook group. Your name has to show. So this is the first of many, many, many giveaways today. And this is coming directly from me on behalf of Poppin a Box. So we got almost 70 people watching. That is awesome. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Again, just some of you guys may have come from different angles. You might be new to somebody passes. Okay, no problem. Somebody might be new to this channel, the Popthusiast, or my Facebook group, Funko Pop Fans. But I call myself the Pop Enthusiast. I'm the former Guinness World Record holder for the largest Funko Pop collection. I'm mostly out of box, as you can see from behind me. This is my DC and video game collections back behind me right here. So I just love the community, the Funko Pop community. I love how you get to meet new people, and I love how we get to share our interests and some common ground, even when we might disagree about a whole bunch of other stuff. Hey TJ Crittenmeyer, thanks for joining us. We might disagree about a whole bunch of stuff, but we're all Star Wars fans, or we're all Marvel fans, or we can really connect through our love of pop culture and all this kind of stuff. And that's really what it's about for me. And so I really love meeting all of you guys. Thank you, Nira Verma. I appreciate that. So is anybody going to New York Comic-Con? If you're going to New York Comic-Con, comment below. So my cousin and I, Sean, we're going to be going to New York Comic-Con. So I hope, I hope to see some of you guys there and meet you in person. That would be awesome. So Marcus asks, where do we comment the hashtag on Facebook? Just comment on the live stream. But if you're coming on here via, it looks like you're on YouTube, Marcus, you can just comment in the live stream on the YouTube. So Marcus is going to NYCC. Tyler Howard is going. Awesome. From Evend. Evend will be on today doing some awesome giveaways at 8:45. That's awesome. So we'll get to see Tyler there. Andrew, welcome. Welcome, Andrew. I thank you for joining the group. I really appreciate that. So we got somebody from Holland, from the Netherlands joining us. That's awesome. We're also going to be going to Baltimore Comic-Con too, which is historically more of a comic book specific Comic-Con. We've gone the last couple of years, and it's really awesome. So if you're going to be in Baltimore Comic-Con, look for me in this shirt walking around. So say hello if you're there. All right, so I think a lot of people have entered the giveaway, so I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and I'm going to show you the giveaway tool. So anybody that put in the comment, hashtag #PopInABox. So we have 43 entries. Awesome. So let's see who won. And it is Tony Johansson. Man, you are a lucky dude, man. Tony Johansson, he has won some of my $5 Grail giveaways in the past. That is amazing. So Tony, I will be reaching out to you. I think you might be local to me. Maybe I'll deliver it to you. So congrats, Tony Johansson, for winning the Lady Thor. So we will stop sharing and go back. The whole cast of Stranger Things is going to be where, at Baltimore or New York? So congrats again, Tony Johansson. That's awesome. So that is how we are going to be doing the giveaways the entire night. So we'll have you do a phrase, a hashtag phrase. We'll run the giveaway, and you get to see who wins. So somebody just asked, can you see me? Let me put it on here. I cannot. So if you see the message that comes up here, Facebook user, that's what I see. So I can't see you. So either go to my YouTube channel, The Pop Enthusiast, and join the live there, or go ahead and go to streamyard.com/Facebook to give it access to your Facebook, and then I can see your name, and you can enter the giveaways. So we're up to 74 folks on the live stream. That's awesome. So somebody said, we need to get the Facebook community to subscribe to your YouTube channel so everyone can benefit from your fun, informative videos. Well, thank you, Nira. I appreciate that. Hey, Michael Riddle, welcome, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, please, if you're not already a subscriber to my YouTube channel, The Pop Enthusiast, please subscribe. I really enjoy doing the videos. Hope you guys enjoy the content. I really want to, I don't try to do clickbait stuff or anything. I just really try to show off either the collection, do unboxings, do tips, tricks, how to save money, about buying pops on a budget, all that kind of stuff. So, that's all really important stuff. So we are a minute away. So hopefully Jason Paige will be able to join us here in a second. And Bravo Lima, don't forget to press the like button. That is true. Smash that like button. I've never said that phrase in my life except for right now. I've never said smash that like button in one of my videos. I just don't feel right saying that. Shout out to Pop's Grading Services. Check them out. Hey, Ray. Absolutely. Hey, Andrew. Yep, now you're good. You just did it right. So now I can see you. So Cobra Commander himself is here. Andrew Bowers. He's a local collector out in my area. And he dressed actually as Cobra Commander cosplay in our most recent live stream. Please don't say smash that like button. You will never hear me say that unless I'm making fun of it in a video. Never. Sometimes I don't even say it. I just have a little thing that pops up and says, like or subscribe. All right, so we're just waiting for Jason Paige here to join us at 7:15, and then at 7:30 we have Mark from Pop's Grading Services joining us here to do some more giveaways as well. So Charlie has a question. Do you know the best way to get a consignment for getting a Pop signed at NYCC? Because I can't go, but I would love to get my Charlie from Supernatural signed. I don't know. The best thing I would suggest is to, if you're a part of our group, Funko Pop fans, post something and say, hey, is anybody going and can get me this signature? I don't really do a lot with signatures, but somebody in the group might be able to help you out with that. Somebody said, I just completed my first Freddy Funko royalty NFT for Power Rangers. Congratulations. That's awesome. Congrats. So let me just check on Jason here, see if he's ready to join us. We'll pull that up here. So somebody said they just found out their collection is worth $900. Awesome. That is so Jason Paige is in the house, guys. Are you ready to say hello to Jason Paige, the OG Pokemon theme song singer? Let's bring him on. Hey, Jason, my friend, how you doing?
Congratulations on 60,000. 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 What's up, dude?
Hey, Jason, man, it's nice to meet you in virtual person here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Finally. How you doing, bro?
I am doing great, man. You are a legend, man. You are a legend, and it's an honor to have you on here. I know you're super busy, and you're. I think it's in the afternoon where you are. You're in LA, is that right?
I'm in LA right now. It's 4:15 p.m. Hold on. Yep, 4:17.
Awesome. So someone's like, "OMG, it's Jason Paige. Go Pokeball! Congrats, you caught Jason Paige." I wouldn't say we caught him, but no.
You caught Jason Paige with this blooper right here. 60,000, 60,000. 60,000, 60,000. 60,000, 60,000. 60,000, 60,000. 60,000, 60,000.
Man, this is amazing. It's like, OMG, am I dreaming?
Congratulations on 60,000. 60,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Oh, man.
You used to have the world record, now you got the most subscribers.
Awesome. Man, you are amazing. If I can ask, so what do you have going on now? I know you're traveling, you're doing cons, you're doing signings. You got, I know you signed some Pokemon Funko Pops, which is amazing recently. So what do you want people to know about what you got?
Oh wow, that it's really, first of all, I want to express gratitude to the community, because we are not corporate players here. We are fan-based, community-based people that are making our creative, spiritual, and now to a large degree financial livings off of the love that people have for these for these for the craft, for the ecosystem, for the collections, for the culture, for the excitement, for the imagination, really.
Yep.
You've got all these people producing corporate works, and you've got all these people producing independent creative works like my Jason Paige, brand new, original, custom designed Funko Pop, pulling it right out right now.
You gotta see this.
Of the bubble wrap that it was shipped to me in.
Oh, that
now
is
you
awesome.
can make. I just went to the Funko Pop shop, and you can make a Funko Pop in Hollywood, you know, of your own character. But this one is really like, it's got the flying tie, it's got my jacket painted, it's got my shirt with the JP logo on it.
That is
and
amazing.
The box is really cool. It says "Voice of a Generation" on the back. It's got my photo with all the you know, my wall of greatest brands credits and all the other things besides Pokemon behind me, and it's just really cool. And this guy is from GMC Customs. He makes really great products, and I can offer these to my fans because Funko, honestly, they wanted 30,000 as a minimum order, and I'm
for your own Funko Pop, they wanted 30,000.
They want you to make 30,000 if you want to make your own official Funko Pop, and a lot of people are doing it because it brings you back into relevancy, because now you're a Funko Pop, and you know you were just Marianne on Gilligan's Island, you know, and now you're Marianne the Funko Pop, and everybody knows you again, and you can show up at Comic-Cons and sign autographs and all that.
That's awesome.
Which is what one of my primary activities is, going around to these Funko to the Comic-Cons. And as you know, in the Comic-Con scene, we're just talking about New York Comic-Con. A lot of them they're still like 50% Pokemon stuff.
Oh, wow.
All the vendors have Pokemon creative art that they've done themselves, like the Pikachu coming out of the banana, and it's just like everybody's just creating out of their own imaginations things that they love, and going to these events and selling them. And it's just an incredible thing to be sort of unhinged creativity, you know, and it may be based sometimes on pop culture, but it's taking pop culture and making it your own culture. And that's what's really great, because you get the nostalgia and you get the pop culture, but you get to add your own creativity into it, which is a beautiful thing to see at these Comic-Cons. I just discovered the Comic-Cons in 2016 when the Pokemon Go app came out, and Pokemon fans started playing the theme song again on Spotify. And on Spotify, it has my name there. Now, if you ever played the theme song before, it was on a CD, the To Be a Master CD, and my name is almost too small to read without a magnifying glass. So for the past 18 years, no one had really reached out to me to say, hey, this is the guy. You know, what's your life like outside of that? But when Pokemon Go came out, I was invited to Comic-Cons, and I did a lot of interviews, and I realized this ecosystem existed of guys like you that are just, you know, heart driven, love driven, imagination driven. And now, if you were a Pokemon collector back in the day and you loved all those things and you were driven by all the right things and you still have those cards lying around, you might just have a bank account that can buy a couple of houses as well.
And buy your Funko Pop. We can put let's get you your own Funko Pop. If half the Facebook group bought one of your pops, that is
the idea. Now this, because it's a selective limited edition one, it's on my website for $1,000, and obviously I'll sign it. And there's only like 3 of them that have been made, and I've sold one already for about $12.50. The other one is right there on my shelf, and this is the 3rd one. I got to keep one. He actually made a couple of them that were messed up. The boxes were messed up, so those will be, you know, error ones that'll sell later. But
cool.
But yeah, I have to continue to spread myself to the greater world and the community until Funko Pop just goes, oh wow, this is the guy. I mean, they got the drummer from, you know, Megadeth has got a Funko Pop. Like, there's characters that are so bizarre and so off, and have so little influence over reality that I feel like my particular place in the global mindset, even if it's only subconscious at this point,
right.
warrants an unofficial Funko Pop. So I've been contacting them and trying to get them to look at my numbers and look at my relevance, and maybe at some point, you know, break out an actual Jason Paige Funko Pop.
That would be it would definitely be on my wall immediately. I would immediately buy that, and I would show up at your house with a marker, and I would ask you to sign it immediately. I may or may not pay you for it. I don't know. We'll see.
No, you get free autograph for you, my friend. You deserve it. 60,000 people. That's a nice landmark, and you do great work, and you're what I'm talking about. You're one of the generators of this community, this ecosystem that we all benefit greatly from.
Yeah. Well, you got
Spencer.
A lot of people on here commenting saying that they would buy one from, of you, and I would too. So that's
you can awesome. Go. I have what I've been doing besides. I mean, I just discovered Comic-Con 2016, 2020 during the pandemic. I discovered that I could sign Pokemon cards. I didn't even know people cared about Pokemon cards. I discovered the card collecting community, and I've been signing Pokemon cards of all kinds, and I have them on my website. And then I discovered the Pokemon Funko Pops.
Yes.
And now I'm signing Pokemon Funko Pops. They're, I've got some on my website.
Oh,
they're the basic ones are on my website, but then this ecosystem just keeps on expanding. I discovered that I could sign these Funko Pops and that they could be encapsulated by PSA, authenticated in a case.
Oh, yep.
So that's like the next level of it now. I mean, they're already in a box and no one's playing with them. You're one of the only people I've seen with them out. So I applaud you for that. Yeah. I guess when you got that many, you're like, I'm taking some of these out of the box.
Just 6,000.
I haven't signed any Funko Pops on the Funko Pop, not one.
Oh, just the box, right?
Just the box. So now we got a box for the box, and PSA will tell you that it's me, because if I told you that it's me, there could be some doubt in the matter. Who's going to believe me that I'm me? But believe PSA that I'm me.
That's awesome. That's a great idea, though. I would love to get, I got my Pokemon shelf is over here. Love to get a loose one signed. That's amazing. So we'll have to catch up at some point and do that.
And there's one other thing I got to show you.
Yeah.
I haven't actually. I misspoke. I have actually signed a Funko. Well, you know what? I didn't actually sign it. Oh yeah, I signed it. I signed this Funko Pop on the back, but I thought it's silver. Why is it silver? When I first got this one, somebody gave me this, and I was like, oh, because it's like a game. Like you're supposed to draw on it. It's silver. It has no detail. The whole point is to make it your own and customize it by drawing on the Funko Pop. So I do my own kind of doodle art, and I was doodling on cards, and I thought, well, I should be doodling on the Funko Pops because it's silver and that's what it wants to happen, I think. Yeah. So I actually have signed one. This is the one that I've signed, and sometimes I sell these on live streams and auctions and stuff like that. So I once again, I'm expressing my creativity in the ecosystem and adding value.
And who has added more to the pop culture than what you've done with the theme song and Pokemon? I mean, gosh, I think Pokemon is probably one of the most popular, worldwide, one of the most popular licenses and franchises out of all of them, really. I mean,
I think it is the largest IP in history, over $100 billion at this point. I'm not getting any residuals from that $100 billion, but let's just say if the theme song were to be responsible for 0.00001%.
That's enough, right? You can pack it up.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Incredible. But back in the day, we don't know how things are going to go. And I do, as I showed you before, I do tons of sessions for tons of products. At the time, I had just done Lego Mania, and I got, you know, Subway Fresh, and what else is on there? Be all that you can be. Catch the feeling, catch that feeling. Oh, Coca-Cola. I sang in Annie. I was in Rent. You know, I've got a long history. Sausage Party, Phineas and Ferb. Just tons of different things. And now, and this is maybe interesting to your Funko Pop fans. I have, and so I did the Lego Mania theme. So I'm actually signing Funko Pops from some of the other credits. And just today, I sold this one. This was an eBay buyer. I have more of them on my website, but because these PSA Funkos, I sang. I'll sing it for you. I got random cultural tropes of love like apple pie and OJ Glove. Yeah. I got a 6-foot cigarette baseball dog and Abraham 911 Lincoln long, baby. And now I've been told I need to be a turkey. I sang a song called I'm Turning Turkey on Rick and Morty.
Oh,
so now I can sign Rick and Morty Funko Pops.
Yes.
And this is the first Rick and Morty Funko Pop that PSA authenticated that I signed that has been sold. There's 3 more, I think. 2 or 3 more. There's a couple on my website. And so I'm bouncing from different products. So all I had was Pokemon Funko Pops. Now I got Rick and Morty. And
well, you've done, like you just said, so much more than just the theme song now too, right?
Hold on, I'll show you. Yeah, there it is. So you guys know, catch the feeling, catch that feeling. Oh, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola has Funko Pops. Unbelievable.
Yep.
I got a SpongeBob Funko Pop up there. I've got Son of Zorn. I sang a whole bunch of songs in the Son of Zorn show, and I was at the store at the Frankensons here in Los Angeles, outside of Los Angeles. There's like a year-round Comic-Con called Frankensons. Only the flea market part, the vendor part. And I saw this Son of Zorn one. It was like, oh, I sang Son of Zorn. Let me sign a Son of. I haven't signed any Son of Zorns. So, you know, there's all these other products. Muppets. I sang backgrounds with Michael Jackson. And you might be able to tell me if there's any more of these that are Funko Pops, because I haven't really seen them. Is there a Pepsi Funko Pop?
Pepsi. I think just Coca-Cola. I think
just Coca-Cola.
For right now, anyway, yeah.
We got a Meatloaf. I sang backgrounds for Meatloaf.
Not yet.
We got Steven Tyler.
Yes, there is a Steven Tyler.
Well, I mean, it's kind of weird if I sang backgrounds for somebody and then I'm signing their Funko Pop. It's better if I. Oh, what about Pepto-Bismol?
Sign the back of it if you
sign it because I was his background. Pepto-Bismol Funko Pop?
Not yet, but they're going. That's one of my. We're gonna go down a rabbit hole. One of my pet peeves on the foodie stuff. Stuff that doesn't have an ad icon that they still make a pop of. So yeah.
How about Mountain Dew?
No, just Coca-Cola. I think is the only actual soda that has their own pop.
Phineas and Ferb.
Not yet.
We got SpongeBob. Yes, we know that.
Yep.
Lego. Does Lego have a Funko Pop?
No, nope. And I don't think so. They did 8-bit. They did 8-bit pops, but not Lego.
Huh. All right. Well, you know, here there's time. And there'll be more Funko Pops to come. Oh, and I'll have more jobs and more gigs as more things happen in the ecosystem. The things that I'm doing currently are more Web 3.0 based. I did theme song for TCG World, which is a new metaverse that's coming out. Cool. Devolution, another Pokemon style crypto based game, and I just sang a song for Nostalgics, another TCG that's coming out as well.
Oh, nice.
So you know, and the regular slew of commercials and voiceovers and movies and TV and film that go on, but those are fewer and further between as we spread out into the world of Hulu and Netflix and less, you know, big, more decentralized talent. I just sang a song for a movie in a Rudy Giuliani documentary. And, you know, it's just very interesting. There's just so much, pop culture is just widened out, which is really cool.
Anything. It could really be anything. And actually,
yeah, it could really be anything.
There were some comments on here. The next presenter, PGS, Mark, they also, and I'm a part of that company too, actually, they do authentication too. So I know I messaged you about that. We'll talk more about that too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
As an option, you know, for your signatures. So that would
sorry, we've got fire engines go by. They got a fireman Funko Pop.
Yeah, they do. They do. Yes, they do. Well, this is amazing, man. Thank you so much for joining, and you're welcome to stay for as long as you want. I know you you said you can hop on for a little bit, but if that turns out to be the whole time, you can stay on the whole time.
Yeah, I actually I left by accident. I hit send, but and it didn't go through right. But you can go to my website, jasonpaige.com/shop, and there's Funko Pops there. And later on, actually tonight, I've been doing some guest appearances on Whatnot, the auction platform, and the Hot Stuff is having me on. They're a Funko Pop Whatnot channel, and I'll be actually auctioning some of these Funko Pops off on that channel tonight. If you go to my website today, you can buy some of them direct from the website that won't get auctioned off tonight. Cool. I'll set them aside, but they have a lot of followers, and it's a really great platform for the community. Again, you know, to buy, sell, and trade. It's basically eBay with video and chat, and you know, eBay meets Facebook.
Absolutely, I've done a little bit on there, and I put your jasonpaige.com/shop up here on the comment.
Oh, cool. That's great. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, and tonight, the Hot Stuff, I know this is you're on East Coast time, but I think it's at 9 o'clock. That'll be midnight on the East Coast, but 9 o'clock on the West Coast. The Hot Stuff tonight. And, you know, you can follow all my socials, follow all my channels. I'm going to be active tomorrow. If you're in Los Angeles, you can come on down to Ready Player in Lancashire. We'll be singing Pokemon theme song with a band called Flux Capacitor. They're obviously Flux Capacitor. They're a Back to the Future cover band, and they play amazing 80s and 90s covers. And then I'm going to be at Collecticon in Kansas City next week, Collecticon Denver the following month. And I know you guys are talking about New York Comic Con. I'm not officially invited to New York Comic Con, but a couple people have said, hey, just come to my booth and you know, set your stuff up and do some signing at my booth. So I might jump into New York Comic Con as well. I've never been. I hear it's absolutely awesome.
It'll be my first time too. A lot of people on the stream are going too, which is awesome. But yeah, it'll be my first time, and I'll get a chance to meet a lot of people. And if you're there, message me. We'll meet up. That's awesome.
Oh, absolutely. I have a place on the Upper West Side. I'm a New Yorker living in Los Angeles, but I kept my place in New York. So I like to get back there kind of often. And one more Funko Pop story. This Charizard up here. Somebody asked me to write the entire lyrics of the Pokemon theme song on one of them. So that's like a super interesting Funko Pop that's out there. Oh, and one other Funko Pop story that's happening. I signed 25 Charizards. This is on my website as well.
Oh, I remember seeing this. Yeah.
Yeah, with each has a different lyric of the Pokemon theme song, and there's still a couple of those left with some of those alternate lyrics, and one of them will have art on it as well. Cool. If anybody's interested, and I just hope you keep up the good work, bro. You're really inspiring to the community, and all the other people here in the chat for joining. It's really cool that these communities exist. I'll be creating more content for you guys, and I'll share it on your group when something's going on.
And you're welcome on our live streams. We're going to be doing more live streams. You're welcome anytime to promote whatever you want. And please guys, support Jason. He's an awesome dude. And let's get him a Funko Pop. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get me a Funko Pop. Call Funko. Let them know. Funko TV actually asked me to do an interview with them, and I wasn't available at the Comic-Con that they were at. But I'm kind of in touch with them, but they just have to hear from more people.
Yeah.
And then they'll do it. And then my Jason Paige Funko Pop will be in every Funko Pop place across the country would be incredible.
Yep. That's awesome, man.
Thank you so much for the good comment, Facebook user.
Yeah, it is just a quick plug to everybody that's on Facebook. Please go to streamyard.com/Facebook to let them have access to your Facebook so we can see your name and you can participate in the giveaways that we have. So please do that. So, well, awesome. Thank you so much, Jason, for being a part of this live stream. And it's just amazing to meet you. It's just really amazing to meet you.
Dude, you got it. I got you on YouTube here, so I'm going to keep watching.
Oh, cool, man. All right. Awesome. Cool. I will take you back in the green room.
60,000. Congratulations on 60,000. Congratulations on 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. Strong. 60,000. 60,000.
By this time next year,
60,000.
hopefully. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Take it easy, bro.
All right, we'll see you. All right, guys, that was amazing. So now I just want to share with you, everybody that's going to be a guest from now on has to sing. So I didn't tell them, any of the vendors that are going to be on today, they didn't know this, but now they all have to sing to follow up Jason Paige. So next up, a soloist, his name is Mark Chamberlain. So Mark, you are live. I just added you on. So I know we had scheduled for 7:30, but we definitely have more time as well. So, you know, with the 7:45 block that we had is open. So we got time. I definitely want to. So welcome, Mark. Mark is the owner and CEO of Pop's Grading Services, which I am a member of, the VP of media for you guys. You had asked me to join your team, and I was happy to do so a couple months back now, I think.
Yeah, correct. It was on January 6th. So it's been a lot of things have happened in a short period of time, and I'm really happy to help the community. So
yes. So what song did you want to sing? Do you know?
I can't be second after that. That's a hard act to pass after, and I would need some Fireball in my system, honestly, to start this.
Yes, that's true. And I see that amazing pop behind you, the Comic-Con Joker.
Yeah. So this is one of the pops that we have recently graded, and as you guys could see, our plaque is very distinguishable, right? So
it's the best. It seriously is the best. There's no, when you compare, I know Jason was saying PSA and they do the authenticate them for signatures, and that's something that PGS does not do yet. But when that does happen, the cases that you guys have, that we have, they look the best, in my opinion. They absolutely look the best. And we'll definitely hook up with Jason, and we'll talk more about that stuff too. So what I'm going to do as well, since you're giving some stuff away, and do you mind revealing, and then we'll get into more about PGS and learn a little bit about you too, because I want the community to know who you are, and you're a collector, a big time collector. So first off, do you want to reveal what you're giving away?
Yeah, so throughout the next 15-20 minutes, we're actually going to give away 3 grading services. At first, we were just going to do our express service, but we're actually going to upgrade the 3 lucky winners to white glove service, which is actually contact personally with Paul as far as every step in the process of being graded. So from the minute that we get the order, Paul or myself will actually give you a phone call personally, reach out to you, confirm your address, make sure everything's okay. The minute that we receive the package, you'll get a phone call as well from one of us. And then as we're grading it, you'll get a phone call. As we upload the information to the website, you'll get a phone call. And then as we send it back to you, and then just for a feedback call. So we want to make sure the customer experience from A to Z is unlike any other. I'm coming from the customer service industry, doing estate planning for about 10 years. So it's very, very important not to be transactional, but to build relationships with everybody.
And I'm going to put in the chat, if you guys can comment #PGS. So go ahead, and anybody that has just #PGS, you'll be put in the drawing. Okay?
Do you see Ray's comments?
What's Ray's? Let's see.
I've lost some auction battles to that savage.
I'm sure he has.
Ray was actually one of our white glove services, as well as Michael Riddle. So shout out to the 2 of them. They've supported us since day one. Great experiences overall on both ends, both us helping them helping us. So I appreciate the 2 of you as well.
Yeah, to put Michael Riddle, I just put his post up here. He does have a discount, so check that out, 50% off. So many people were putting PGS in. I was trying to catch up with. I had to scroll back up to find his comment.
Jordan White, real quick. Also, too, the stacks, the cases are stackable. Paul actually featured that in his video last night as well. So as you can see, we made them stackable. So if you ever want any more information, you can always ask one of us.
Yep. So I got recently, and please check out my video, guys, if you haven't already on YouTube. But I got these two pops graded. So it's backwards on here. So Tony the Tiger and Jim Brown, and so you can see that they stack awesome. So I mean, it's and they're not going to move around or fall off either. I mean, it's on there and they're easily movable. They're just really, really nice, really nice. So I ended up with an 8.5, I think, on both of these.
Yeah, Paul, we actually spent about 1.5 years developing them overall, and then after enough, research and development, that's when we officially took the step to move forward with this company this year. So a lot of time and effort. It wasn't just spur of the moment. It was a lot of thought, a lot of making sure that we assembled the right team around us. The great part is all of us have known each other for 10, 15, 20 years on my team. So we have a great personal and professional relationship inside and outside of work.
Sweet. So again, if you guys want to enter this contest and you're coming to us from the Facebook group, you have to make sure you give StreamYard access to your Facebook account. So StreamYard.com/Facebook, and then we'll be able to see your name. And then when you put #PGS, then you'll be entered into the contest. So let's go ahead and let's do a giveaway, and then we'll keep talking. So let me go ahead and share my screen again with the tool.
Thank you, Ray, for the kind words about the cases and the experience that you went through.
Yep. So this was our last winner. So we'll go back. Sorry, I got to start this again. So Mark, tell us a little bit about how you got into Pops. Like, how did you get into Pops?
So honestly, how I got into Pops, I'm a big collector of anything that reminds me of my childhood. I'm a big nostalgia collector, so I have a lot of older comics, older Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo games still in box sealed, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, the Manhattan Project, still with the hang tab. So Pop Funko's just really brought me back to a lot of really good memories. And unfortunately, throughout collecting, I've been burned a couple times from scammers and counterfeits and fakes, which is what we're going to talk about in a couple minutes as well. And I just really wanted to help the community while also being able to build my own company and business with my good friends and be able to hopefully get a chance from the community to watch us grow.
Awesome. So I just ran it here, and so I see my name's on there. If I win, we're going to do it again. But okay, Armando Gutierrez. Armando, congratulations. I'm going to write your name down here, and then we'll reach out to you after the live stream. Sweet.
Armando, remember, we upgraded anyone who wins, including yourself, to the white glove service. So you're going to get the top-notch experience from Paul and myself to make sure you see everything from A to Z. So we look forward to working with you.
Awesome. Congrats, Armando. Awesome. So yeah, let's talk about the fakes and what did you want to say about that part of our services? Yeah,
so the fakes are a huge part of the community. If anyone wants to just put in the chat real quick if they've ever had an experience dealing with a fake, I'm sure at least 50 to 75% of us have dealt with a fake before, or if we haven't, we just aren't aware of it, which is another big problem. So what we've actually currently built, and we're almost done finishing actually, is a fake database where if you are a member of our company, meaning you subscribe to a low monthly fee, right now we're $4.99, you'll have access to our fake database, which will show you how to distinguish a real versus a fake. So that's just one step into making sure the community is safe. We also just came up with a recent service called Quick Legit, which is a service that if you pay a small fee, you could send all 6 sides and a short video to us, and we'll respond to you as soon as possible, letting you know if, hey, you have a counterfeit on your hand, or hey, we feel pretty confident this is authentic.
I thought it was Quick Legit, Don't Quit. That was the official name of it. Right.
Yep.
Okay. So cool.
These are just 2 small steps to help in the community. Also, when we go through the grading, we make sure that we're not grading anything that's fake. I know that's been a concern, especially with a new company in this industry and in this market. So we want to really make sure that we're gaining the trust of everybody here. So realistically, our database is growing daily because, as you know, there's multiple waves of different fakes. So Carnage already has 2 different fakes for the Blacklight series. So unfortunately, you know, scalpers and scammers are getting smarter with their different you know, ways of disguising fakes, but we're on top of it. We're on a lot of different websites. We listen to you guys in the community boards. So we're trying to really be proactive rather than reactive, like a lot of other transactions have happened to be. So
yeah. So congratulations to Bravo Lima from the YouTube channel. Congrats, you got the second of the 3, so that's sweet. So someone asked
some of the quick questions I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, go for it. Which
All right,
question?
so Bless Pops. What was the PGS first pop graded? So our first pop graded was actually the Remy behind me, and you could see how far we've came in development from the plaque, which was this was our first plaque ever made, to now look at Paul's.
We'll do side by side.
So if you look at this, this was our first prototype, and we thought we had a really nice plaque, and then we're like, you know what, the community deserves something better. And if you look at Paul's, Paul, if you could hold yours up because it's a little bit easier, you can see the star system in the circular, in the shape. That amount of stars filled in represents Paul's grade on the Jim Brown. So we got 8.5, which is why 8.5 stars are filled in out of the 10. And then his serial number is the number pop that we graded in our company history so far. So we really took a lot of time to make sure that, you know, we were coming up with something, you know, unique, eye-catching, and just something really, you know, Pop Funkos are meant to be cool and hip and, you know, with the times. They're not supposed to be meant into a an older looking case. So we really spent a lot of time, and we have a patent pending on this case. We also have our tamper-proof stickers as well. So we've done a lot of research and effort into this.
So here's another question. Do you grade Funko sodas?
We do not grade Funko sodas yet. In the next, you know, 6 to 12 months, we're hoping to be able to grade 6 inches, 2-packs, and 3-packs. And then we'll start our development for sodas. We're just trying to really appeal to what a lot of people have started collecting so far. So 6 inches, I know, are again really, really popular.
Yeah.
Another question I saw too was, has PGS ever graded one of the physical NFT Funko Pops yet? And we have. It was actually from the owner of Big Toes Collectibles. He posted on Facebook. It was the Leonardo Grail. Paul, do you have a picture of that by any chance? I think I might real quick on my phone. If not.
I don't think I do, unfortunately. It was the NFT, right? The Grail.
Yeah, the NFT. It was beautiful. The case looked amazing with it. The shine on it. I should be pulling it up. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, we have a Grail winner here, TJ Crittenmeyer. He won the Blacklight Carnage from me. Not the fake. It was not fake. So that's not
nice.
It, but he won that for $5.
Oh, nice.
So somebody asked, does grading add value? So if you mind if I answer this one.
No, go for it.
So value's in the eye of the beholder, and so it will. When you look at other collections and collectibles and hobbies, like, oh, that looks amazing. Like cards, baseball cards, basketball cards, you know, comic books, all those things. At some point, people are going to want to know what that grade is and what it's locked in as, and it's going to be a higher value. So over time, I think absolutely. You know, it's early stages for Funko Pops. This is a new thing, and so, you know, I think it's something that if you have that valuable pop that you want to kind of maintain and get the that grade, you know, locked in and have a sweet case too. It's not just about, you know, like if you were to do, PSA, to be honest, you know, I don't like their cases. I don't like what, you know, anything about their cases. You know, it just doesn't look good to me, but these look really, really good. So I would rather have my stuff in something I like to look at. Mm-hmm. But someone said Big Toes is the Big Toes.
Yeah, that's one who sent in the Leonardo. That was Big Toes.
Yep.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, to be honest with you, the case holds a couple different things for value. One, it protects the pop, obviously, from any type of damage. We really want to make sure that these pops are protected. You could stand on our cases. We went through a lot of different tests. I see a question here. What's the highest grade we've ever given? That's been a 9 so far. We don't honestly, I'm waiting for something or someone to prove me wrong, but I don't see a 10 entering our hands just because of the fact that even coming directly from Funko, I've always gotten pops that have slight dings or tears or bumps, or, you know, USPS or UPS tends to drop kick it and pretend like they're a field goal kicking for the Cowboys or something. So
right.
It's going to be really tough to see a 10. I've seen some promotions for some 10s that were already graded, which I would love to get my hands on and really dissect those, because I think a 10 is something that should be prestigious, something that's a real gem mint, because that's what, you know, a lot of the terms are used for a 10. So yeah, you can see Ray saying how his metallic beer's got a 9. We've had a couple 9s so far, but nothing past a 9 so far. And we take grading very serious. The QR code that's on the back of all the pops, including the ones that Paul has, this will actually bring up a full damage report for anything that we noticed. AS7607, do we grade 2-packs? We do not yet, but hopefully by the end of the year we will.
Yep.
So if anyone was to scan the QR code on their graded pop,
the back here,
a full damage report will come up. So if I was at a trade show and someone's asking me, oh, why did this get, you know, a 7.5 and not an 8? You will have access. Let's see if it's going to pop up there. It's hard with the brightness, I think. All right, there you go. So with the brightness of the screen, I know it's a little bit harder for you guys, but we actually show every quadrant where there's damage overall. So we really want to make sure that you guys are aware of how we're grading them and why we're grading them, not just coming up with some random number. The grading process takes anywhere from 45 minutes to a couple hours, depending on if the pop is commonly faked, how much damage there is, the stickers we look at. We make sure that we're protecting you guys as much as possible.
Yep. So PCA Pop Collectors Alliance will be on a little bit later today. Sean, from there, we've only come across one pop that can honestly be considered a 10, and that one came right from Sully, right from Funko. So, I mean, it's hard. It should be hard to get a 10. It should be harder to get a 10. That just
yeah. If you want to send that in, you could be the legendary first 10.
Yeah, send it in. So, I just did the third winner, Yon Pops. Yon Pops.
Congratulations.
So congrats to Yon Pops. You got the white glove service.
So I'm seeing a couple of questions, Paul, about shipping and stuff. And I think this is something that we really take our pride in. And on the video, I think it shows everything as far as all these questions that are being asked right now. So I do recommend everyone watching Paul's video that he did post yesterday and he reposted today. Our shipping is top notch. We probably use way too much bubble wrap, but we'd rather be safer than sorry. What we do is we actually give you a prepaid label that's insured for the value of the pops. And then we're also insured as well, if God forbid something were to happen. So there's no type of gray areas. We're fully protected and insured. We package the pops. We actually send you the pop protector back to you, the armor, shield, whatever you use. So if Paul sent in 2 pop armors that cost $25 each to me, I send them right back. I wrap them up. I don't just toss them in the box. I don't keep them for myself.
Yeah.
You feel the money you spent to protect those pops should go back to you. I don't care if it costs me a couple extra dollars because of the weight. That doesn't matter. As long as you're happy and you get everything back in the right condition, that's what's important to us.
I wanted to test it out, so I actually sent my dog too, and you sent him back. So yes, anything you send, you're gonna send it, get it sent back. So
yeah, as you can see right here, just put shipping was definitely second to none. I got my protectors back, and there was plenty of packaging. I go through a ton of bubble wrap, so everyone who's dealt with me so far has been extremely happy, and I say that with pride because my team and I take a lot of pride in all of our feedback, any reposts and reviews. So also too, Paul, what we're actually going to offer, my team messaged me while we're on here, is anybody who does register to our website tonight, popsgrading.com. So anyone who goes to our website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tonight will get 20% off their first order. And I saw someone right here put, is there a discount for multiples? This is your chance to get discounts for multiples right here. 20% off your first order if you register. Very, very easy. We don't ask for any payment information just to register. If you do place an order, then obviously there's payment information required. The white glove service, do remember, that's personal contact with Paul and myself. Phone calls, text messages, emails, making sure you're in the loop. Yep. See, Mike Riddle, I sent in 7 and they sent me back a 17-pound box, and about probably 8.5 pounds of that was bubble wrap.
Yeah, I'm set for life almost. If I sell anything, I have enough bubble wrap. So
yeah, I see. I may get Freddie Funko's Megazord pop grade by PGS one day. That would be amazing. My brother, who, if you guys saw our live event on Facebook, where we partnered with MOTP, Man the People, who's coming up next. Great guy, best auction game in the industry, honestly.
He'll be on actually at 9:45.
Oh, he pushed back. Okay, so he'll be on 9:45. Hopefully he sings though, because I heard he has a great voice like Shakira. But yeah, Jakob, Power Rangers is a very a sincere line to me, and WWE, my brother, knows every episode and every wrestler. He meets them all. He gets to be able to tell them about their favorite matches. They don't remember half of them, but he knows them all. So
Yeah.
it's a really cool experience, and we've collected the whole WWE line minus AJ Lee. I just got him graded. Freddie Funko as Sting, the 500-piece one, and the CM Punk Hot Topic one. So we're trying to complete that collection.
Mike said you just lost your damn mind. So maybe.
It was right for you, Mike.
Sweet.
So yeah, if you guys go to popscreen.com, you'll get 20% off your first order.
Yep, absolutely. Check them out. I mean, this amazing stuff. I mean, these are really, really nice. So yeah, check out my video if you haven't already.
And Bravo Lima, we look forward to grading that Machiro, and that'd be really nice. And try and go back to some of the comments real quick. Facebook users are discount. I just let you guys know about that. Do we have to ship the pops in a special case? No, I'd recommend shipping them like you would for any other transaction. I always double and triple bubble wrap, as you're hearing from this conversation, but we don't have a special case or anything like that like VVGS does with the archive or the suitcase or anything like that. But you will get your pop back in great condition in our encapsulated cases.
Sweet. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it, Mark. Thank you so much for coming on board, and it's a pleasure working with you too, and you know, with the PGS and all the awesome stuff that's going on. So please register, go to popsgrading.com, and also, guys, if you're on the live stream and you're having fun and you're enjoying this, there's a lot more to come, and please share this link, you know, with your friends and other folks and tell them like, hey, you got to come on here right now. You know, we got 80 folks on the stream, which is awesome. So you got to say, hey, you got to get on here now, or maybe folks are going to be planning on getting on later. But we got $7 a pop. Jason Swoboda, the Jason Swoboda, the Funko Hall of Fame Lifetime Achievement Award. Jason Swoboda, who's going to be sending me one of his most rarest Wacky Wobblers as a gift. He's coming on right now.
Awesome.
So thank you, Mark.
Thank you so much for being part of the team, the company. I appreciate you. I appreciate the community. And again, guys, the more you spread, the more I'll be able to help out everybody. So if you refer somebody as well, please let me know. I would love to take care of you. If you post about us, please let me know. I'd love to help out anyone that helps out me. So appreciate it. Everyone. Enjoy the rest of the night, and definitely tune in for Mike Baxter coming up later tonight.
Yep. Yeah. Mark's one of the best customer service guys you're going to come across.
Appreciate it, Paul.
Thanks, Mark. Hey, Jason, you are live.
I'm here. Can you hear me okay? Am I good?
I can hear you.
Do I have proper modulation? Excellent.
Your modulation is extremely proper. It's great.
I love to hear that. I love to hear it. Well, it's good to finally meet you, I guess, in person, but not really in person. Are you going to be coming up to New York?
I am. Yes.
Good. Make sure you stop by and say hello to me in person.
I will. I will shake your hand.
And I will give you the rarest Wacky Wobbler in my collection.
What is the rarest? What do you think that would be?
I think if we're going the rarest Wacky Wobbler, it's the one attached to my Hall of Fame plaque.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. I had something already go. I had to brag. I had to brag a little bit. I can't reach my Lifetime Achievement Award. It's right out of my grasp. But I did want to share my latest acquisition. I don't know if you had seen it, but I got this. It's
oh my gosh.
It's the Hall H. William Zabka, and it's autographed.
Oh, I just noticed the Hall H. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
What a nice gift, right?
Sweet.
Yes. But hey, congratulations on the 60,000 members, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's not pass over that fact. That's an amazing
We're
thing.
over that, man. People are here for the giveaways.
I know that's amazing. And but congratulations. It's no easy feat getting that many people together. Plus everything you've collected over the years. Good for you. You're doing the community good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I love meeting people and just seeing what other people collect. And you know, one thing about, I don't know if many people know this, but I'm a mental health therapist, as a clinical social worker. And so I kind of use the pops as pop therapy, you know, pop culture, connecting with kids and their families. And it's amazing kind of what happens, you know, when you can connect on that level and you really find what somebody is about, you know, and what they love, what they truly have a passion about. So it's really cool. Pops can be a bridge to do a lot of stuff.
That's awesome. that's a hard line of work, and it's a good thing you're doing. So that's good. Stick with that. Absolutely.
And I do have it's free. I do have a free diagnosis for each of you guys that have been on here. That I'll email it to you. Whatever your diagnosis is, I'll email it to you.
Perfect. I'm looking for that too.
You may already know, but
it's win-win here.
Awesome. Well, if I can ask you, Jason, again, thank you for being on. I know you're super busy. And $7 a pop is amazing. You guys do amazing stuff. Everybody knows you guys. I think I tweeted about you being on here, and I got the most likes on that tweet than I had like in 5 years than any other tweet I've ever done.
Well, good. I'm glad. That's good to hear.
Yeah. So you sent me the stuff that you're giving away, and I want to show it off here.
I tell you what, I was going to wait for a moment, but I do have something else that I'm going to add on to this. So there's going to be one extra giveaway that I didn't have. But we'll go over that first. Then I'll tell you the special thing I'm going to be giving away.
Okay. Awesome, man. And thank you again for sending these. So the first giveaway, and then what you'll do to enter this giveaway is to do hashtag $7. Just do hashtag the number 7 and then BUCKS hashtag $7, and that'll enter you in, and we'll run these giveaways. So the first one is a signed Polka Dot Man from the Suicide Squad movie.
From David Desmalchin himself signed them.
David Desmalchin. What an awesome actor. He's
really
awesome.
And a really nice guy. Like really, really nice. Like you always get worried when you meet some celebrities. You're just like, but no, he was down to earth and really, really nice. Yeah.
And I'm gonna pair it with one of these. I'm going to pair it with the actual 6-inch pop protector too. So this person is going to win both of these. So whoever wins it. So there's a Pop Shield hard stack, right? 6-inch stack. So that's the first giveaway. The second giveaway is a signed Chocho Baruto pop. Got some glare going on there. So I don't know who the voice actress is.
That was Colleen O'Shaughnessy, who, again, I think Colleen is one of the nicest people I've ever met in any walk of life, let alone voice actors. She's, just the nicest person, and quite a body of work too that she's done over the years for voice acting. Awesome.
And these all come with of course, the JSA. If you guys have ordered from $7 bucks a pop before, you know that it comes with the JSA certificate as well. And so that person is going to get also with that the 2-pack of 2 hard stacks. So they're going to get both of those. And then the last item was going to be for 2 packs, for Pop 2 packs, the hard stack Pop Shield armor for that. So awesome. This is awesome stuff. Thank you for.
I'm glad. And here's the other thing that we're going to do. And whoever wins this, send me their address and everything, and I'll mail this out on Monday. Okay. But we got a first set of our first soda tubes. So the Pop Shield soda tubes. So you're going to get a 6-pack of these. And just so I could show them off, I was going through my sodas the other day, and this is what you could do with them. So you could have them. But that is an AP. I just had to brag again that I have an AP. Yummy Mummy Chase. But you could display them. It comes with a little Pog stand that you could put the Pog in, or you could keep the can all by itself. If you want a sealed can, you don't know what's in it. You just like the mystery. Guard it, keep it guarded somewhere. That's awesome. But each one also, I didn't put it on here, but it has these little sticky tabs that we have, and it'll go right on the bottom. So that way this doesn't wobble around like that.
Oh, wow. Those are awesome. I did see your post today about that. If the address that you get for those looks like close to what you might know mine to be, just ignore that.
Okay. Yeah. It's for Saul Pargino. I got it.
Right.
Better call Saul Pardino. That's you.
That is me. Yes, that is me. So we got 57 entries so far. So let's go ahead and draw. Let's see who gets. So this first one is going to be the Polka Dot Man. So we'll do that.
I'm feeling good about this one. I didn't enter, so I don't want one.
Armando
Gutierrez.
So Armando actually already won. He won a free grading. So what do you think I should do, Jason? Should I let him win second time, or should we
I think, to be fair, we should always redraw. I think because that way everybody gets to play again.
Yes. Okay. I'm sorry, Armando, but you did already get the PGS free grading, which is awesome.
If your name gets pulled a third time, then I'm just gonna let you have it. But
yeah, 3 times, it's whatever. And then you have to leave the live stream after that. Razik Abdullah.
All right. Congratulations.
Coming from the YouTube channel. So welcome. Thanks for being on here. So I will make a note of that.
Awesome.
Sweet.
And I tell you what, for Armando, I'll give Armando a 2-pack of armor anyway. I feel bad now. Okay. So he's going to get a 2-pack of armor anyway. If you could just send me his information, I'll make sure I get that sent out on Monday too.
I will do that.
Say, I'm here. I want to bring everyone together. I don't want to tell anyone they can't have something.
You
can't have that, but you could have this. So
you are Santa Claus. Let me.
I am
there.
Sweet. Ho ho ho.
It's all, and you guys do a lot of giveaways and stuff. I mean, you guys really do give back to the community, and you have great deals on your sites. And I still haven't redeemed my cards. Like, I've done some mystery grails, and I still haven't redeemed like the tokens or whatever you get, the points.
Mm-hmm.
But I did eat the suckers. I did.
Well,
I did eat those.
What's your favorite flavor of those?
I would say the blue raspberry, anything raspberry, I love, like blue raspberry stuff, or red raspberry. Though I don't know if I got one of those though. I think I might have got a blue one.
I don't get too exotic on flavors. I just call them by color, so it's either orange, green, or yellow. I like orange and green, and sometimes yellow.
Okay.
Because sometimes that yellow is a banana, and you're like, ah.
Oh god,
it's not pleasant for sure.
It's not pleasant. Oh.
Yes.
We got another comment here. If you don't,
don't.
Oh, that's yeah. So yeah, some people, mystery boxes. Mystery boxes are always a gamble. Somebody wants my scratchers. You maybe Lamar, I'll give you the scratchers. But no, mystery boxes. So I do mystery boxes for fun. I do them. If you're looking for a Grail item, in my opinion, you should probably buy the Grail item. Just buy the Grail or trade for it or something. Mystery boxes are fun. And you might pull the Grail. I think I pulled a Rufus Rough Cut from a mystery box and a Kobe Bryant. Like, I didn't expect it, pulled it. It happens.
Yeah. I know one of the things that we get sometimes is everyone's like, oh, you only send them to YouTubers. And it's like, well, everyone has a YouTube these days. Like, my kids have YouTubes. They have YouTube. Like, everybody has it. It's used for content. But, it's a mystery box is a mystery box. That's all. Yeah. That's what at the end of the day, it's a mystery box, and we're there every single week. And there's a lot of sketchy folks out there. We're on the level with stuff. So
right, yeah, absolutely. Somebody got Puffamoose Plays, said they got an overhaul that they were psyched about. That's cool.
Oh, nice, awesome. See, and I at Emerald City Comic Con, I was there. This older lady pulled the lime Sour Patch Kid. And I was just like, oh my goodness, this older lady. But she had oh yeah, I have all these pops and I have these things at home and I have to collect the rest of these now. And she was so thrilled. She bought one box. And then somebody later on pulled the Play-Doh Kid, which is, or not the Play-Doh Kid, but just the Play-Doh.
The can?
Just the can. The most excited anyone's ever been for the Play-Doh. And I'm like, that's amazing. Congratulations.
Values in the eye of the beholder. What if she would have opened that up and just took a bite out of the Sour Patch?
I warned her not to do that. It's not okay. But I think that Funko missed an opportunity not making the Play-Doh smell scented. Like the Play-Doh. That's all I would do. I used to, when my kids were old enough to have Play-Doh, it was just sneaking it in the side, just hold on.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, that is a missed opportunity because they've made some pretty nasty smelling stuff already.
Yeah,
I mean, they made Stinkor, for God's sake.
Ryan Leitner. So
Ryan Leitner, you won the signed Cho-Cho.
Awesome, by Colleen O'Shaughnessy,
and then
O'Shack Hennessy,
and then the 2-pack, the two hard packs.
Awesome, congratulations. And by the way, I don't know if you had got this one, Paul. It doesn't smell.
I did. Yeah, the lemon head or whatever.
Yeah, no.
What is wrong with Funko? What's going on?
I don't know.
Somebody, whoever's in their scented department, needs to wake up.
For a second, I was worried that I caught one of the strains. I was just like, I can't smell this.
Oh my God, you have COVID.
No, I can't do that. Well, congratulations for winning that one.
Sweet.
We got one more, right? Oh,
we got
two more. We got two more. Yeah.
2 more. And actually, so do you want to? Oh yeah. So yeah, 2 more. So we'll go ahead. Let's go ahead and share the tool here. So this is a StreamYard, by the way. This is the paid. You get these tools and stuff, which is really cool.
Well, the paid version is much better than the free version, of course. So.
of course. I wouldn't have been able to put my little logo at the top if it wasn't paid, right? So it's the little things. So we have 62 entries still total.
All right, who's it going to be? Aunt B. Any relation to the Aunt B from Andy Griffith's show?
I think so. Well, it's highly likely.
It's very highly likely. Well, awesome. And we got one more. Don't forget, we got the
one more.
We got this.
The soda.
Yeah, the soda tubes. TOOB.
That's such a cool name.
Isn't it? We had gone back and forth. I said, "Are you going to put the Z at the end?" And Lee said, "No." No, I'm not doing that.
Don't do the Z. Don't be that guy.
Lamar Butler. Congratulations.
All right. Who was the? I apologize. Who was the Chocho winner? The winner of the Chocho? Do you remember the name?
Oh God, that was like so long ago now. No, you could replay this, can't you?
I could, but that would be such a
oh man,
horrible move. If you won the Chocho, if you were listening, if you were the person that won and you were listening, please message below and say I won the Chocho. And this is the honor system here.
Yes.
So I apologize. I missed writing your name down, so that's totally on me.
I'm so sorry too for not paying attention. I've let you down.
Tyler Howard said he thinks it's Tyler Howard. Tyler Howard, I'm gonna have to boot you from this live stream. Ryan Leitner, thank you. Somebody just put it. Yes, that's right. That sounds familiar. Ryan Leitner.
We'll go with that. I like it.
We'll go with that. That is awesome. And do you want to share anything that $7 a pop's going to be in New York Comic Con? Anything else you want to share?
Yeah, we are going to be at New York Comic Con. We have a couple of big guests that I can't tell you about yet, but they're coming up. Once you get that,
you will.
Oh my God! When I get this, when I get this chance to say this one, I'm going to lose my mind. It's just that exciting. But we have our signature series that we do every Saturday. Tomorrow is Larry Bird. Larry Legend, if you're a basketball fan, if you're a sports fan, yeah, fantastic. And it's our second in the Dream Team signature series that we're doing. Mystery Grails on Sunday, our drops Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, or Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. And you could catch me on the YouTube channel. So it's at $7 a pop at Mystery Grail. I
love your thumbnail for the Larry Bird signature series.
With this.
Yeah.
But here, by the way, it wasn't my real hair. It was this.
What a letdown.
I know. I'm drawing the curtain back. See.
You do go all out for those, so that's really cool.
Yeah, I try to. I try my best, and sometimes it works. And yeah, I guess it works. Thank you. I like it. I had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. Somebody has a question. Does $7 a pop have a protector for the 4 Immortal Kings that dropped? I don't know what those are. I'm not familiar.
Is that that's the one? Was that the Pop Asia one?
I think so.
Yeah. We do have a 4-pack on the site on the Pop Shield store. So if you go to $7 a pop, yeah. Mary Brandy, that was one of our Lord of the Rings signature series from last summer. See, they pay attention. The people pay attention.
They're smart. They're smart. And we hit 90 viewers at one point here. So guys,
awesome.
Please share. And I know you guys and your presence brought a lot of people on here. So I appreciate that.
Well, good. You know what? We're very excited for you. You're a good member of the community. So we appreciate. We're all collectors too. And I've been doing this thing of Funko for so long, and it's good to see people bringing people together. So I respect that personally, and I like what you're doing. So keep up the good work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. We're going to be doing more live streams and more good stuff, and you're always welcome to share what you got going on. So
absolutely.
So cool, man. Well, thank you, Jason, for joining us. And congrats to all these guys and the soda tubes that are coming out. That's amazing.
Woo-hoo.
Awesome stuff.
All right. Well, good. Was Wes on already?
No, I think he was inebriated, and then
he was teasing me. He said, I don't want you to show me up. And I said, well, now I got to. So I threw in the soda tubes.
Yeah, he said he needed a couple hours to get with it and sober. But no, I'm just kidding. He's coming on at 9:15.
Awesome. Well, good luck with the rest of the stream. I'll be seeing it in New York, and I'll see everyone else there at New York too. Thanks.
We'll see you then. Awesome.
All right,
Jason.
Take care.
See ya. Awesome. Jason Swoboda, thank you again for being on here. And guys, remember, share this with on your feeds and stuff. Hopefully more people will be interested in jumping on. So next is live Ricky Soria from First Form.
What's up? What's up? How's it going?
Yeah, it's nice to see you in virtual person.
Yeah, it's been awesome, man. We've been talking for a while now, and just seeing the journey with the channel, and it's awesome to see you hit 60,000 members. And we're very honored to be a part of this. So appreciate you inviting us out, and I'm just stoked to be here. So it's been a great journey, So.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're a great guy. Your company's a great company, and I mean, you guys have a lot of good deals. I think you have your Penny Wednesdays.
Yeah, so we launched Penny Wednesdays recently, and it's been such a huge success. And there's no a lot of people are like, oh, what do they gain out of this? I'm like, we don't gain nothing. We just giving back to the community, doing penny pops, and they're actually really good pops, and we throw some valued ones in there as well. So there's no gain for us. It's just us getting back to community. We personally started off as collectors, and then we just we started this company as collectors, and we've seen some things within the community and within some stores that we feel like and that we could do better. And then we just started this company, and Penny Pop Wednesdays is for us to give back to the community and give people accessibility to pops that they want for just a penny. The only thing you pay is flat rate shipping. Awesome. So you just pay the flat rate shipping that we always have.
That's my price point right there, penny.
Yeah, can't beat it, right?
Well, and I'm going to put in the comments. So for the giveaways, you guys you got 5 things you're giving away, which is awesome.
Yeah, so we got 5 things we're giving away. So can I show them off?
Yeah, let's show them up. I put in the comments. So if you guys want to enter this giveaway for First Form stuff, do #first, and then you'll be entered into the giveaways.
Sweet. So first one we're giving away is a Cheshire Cat. It's my favorite one. It's the triple stickered bad boy here. So we're gonna give this away. All the pops are gonna be protected by Pop Fiend. We're also gonna give away. I know it's not pop. We sell more than pops. We consider ourselves a pop culture store. We do have a Bandai figure for the evil villains. It is Dobby, so we have that figure as well. I think these are blowing up really fast. The Road Collectibles. So this is a figure from One Piece. So we have this little guy here. I also have the Ninja Turtles Donatello shared sticker. So I know this line is actually blowing up right now as well. And we had this for distribution, so it was pretty awesome. Also, since it's a con week, we're also giving a WonderCon limited edition Kronk is the official sticker. So we're giving this away as well. And all these pops. Oh, one more thing. We got some swag, some First Form swag. So we're gonna give away First Form shirts. One of the First Form shirts too. So that's one of our giveaways as well.
Your guys' logo is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we really appreciate it. And it's a con week, so we got some con items here. So really stoked to give some of these items away. Oh wow, first. That's awesome.
Yeah, we got a lot of entries here. Let's learn more about you and kind of connect with the community. So tell us about Ricky Soria. So you're a collector. What got you into collecting?
I don't know. When I got into collecting Funko Pops, I think the first line of figures I've seen was I like a lot of the common. So I'm a big Naruto fan. So I started collecting the Naruto line initially. So so big anime fan. So I seen how Funko Pop integrated pop culture. And I liked the Naruto line. And I started collecting stuff like the horror line. I was hunting for the Chase, Patrick Bateman. So yeah, I was, when I first started, it was anime. And I've always been collecting. I collected comics. I collected all kinds of, different action figures from different, McFarlane figures. So Funko Pops, was, about 3 years ago, I started collecting Funko Pops, and I, started buying the line of items that I liked. And it just, with Funko Pops, it's you know, a lot of people compare it to the Beanie Baby hype. It's not, because Funko Pops is ever changing. You can Bullet Train, great movie. It's a really funny movie.
You're not going to find a Beanie Baby Bullet Train.
Yeah, yeah. So you can be. It's so versatile when it comes to Funko Pops. Like, it's never going to go away, and I'm all for it. And we started this business because we have the passion for collectibles, the passion for gaming, passion for custom merchandise, toys, statues, Funkos. We just, like I said, we're a pop culture store, and everything that we're passionate about, we integrate into what we sell. So I'm a huge gamer, so I have to sell gaming accessories. I love music, so I have to sell vinyl records. But Funko Pops is one of my favorite line of products, and we're fully on board with it. And we try to give everything that the consumers want when it comes to this line of products.
Awesome. Well, and you can tell someone that's whether they're a collector or they're just in it to make money, which, you know, it's fine. I mean, people do that.
Yeah, make a living, right?
Right, you have to make a living. So we got 2 winners. So the first winner is Joe Scott of the Cheshire, and then
congratulations.
Congratulations to Joe. And then the second winner, this is for the Dobby
figure.
Bandai, right? A Bandai.
Yeah, Bandai. Yep.
So Ruby Perez, congratulations.
Yay.
Sweet. And so they can still, as I share my screen, I think you can see it, like they can still see you and me, and as I'm doing the drawings and stuff. So in the background, so we can so if you haven't entered yet, hashtag first. We had like 60 some people enter, which is great. So you can still enter for a chance for the Donatello, the Gronk, I just call it the blue box. I wasn't sure what that other
it's called the World Collectible Figures. A lot of people are starting to go crazy for these. We just got a huge shipment of them, so pretty excited about those. And we love the Bandai stuff. I love the Bandai stuff too. So congrats to everybody that won so far. But yeah, no, it's like I said, you know, we're in it for, you know, as collectors, and we have the passion for it. But, you know, it's crazy right now because, you know, this company is owned by 2 people. My partner is in Portland, Oregon right now at a Comic-Con. So we actually go to as many Comic-Cons we possibly can, because we want to meet our customers, and we want to meet everybody. And I've met some people through Discord, through your Funko Pop page, Funko Pop fans. So like we actually are doing like 20 to 30 cons a year. So we're at a con. Yeah, they're at a con right now. And then after that, he goes to Kansas City, like literally 3 days later. So yeah, it's been pretty awesome. We've been out in the field. We've been everywhere.
And you guys are going to be in New York Comic Con too, right?
Yeah, we're going to be in New York Comic Con as guests. We didn't register. We registered for next year. So we're going to be, hopefully next year we'll be at that con. We have a couple cons in Canada because we love going to Canada. So we're so like with us, you know, we have the same shipping rates in Canada as we do in the US. It's just converted. So, but yeah, you don't pay. We actually ship within Canada. So we go to Canada to ship.
Oh, wow. Cool. I'm sure there's some folks from Canada. I know that there's people from all over the world in the Facebook group. I know quite a few of them are from Canada too. So that's awesome.
And you know what's funny too? We're going to actually launch something special. I didn't talk to you about this. We're actually going to do a forever 10% discount code for your channel. Funko Pop Fan is going to be the code. We're actually going to launch that today. So you're going to have 10% off forever. And you're going to take advantage of our awesome flat rate shipping. And Funko Pop Fan will be the 10% off code. Anybody can use it anytime for any item. There's no restrictions whatsoever.
Oh wow, I'm gonna write that down because I'll post about that for everybody. Thank you for doing that.
No problem.
I appreciate that. That's really the main point of this group, is not that there's not other groups and other cool people and stuff, but you know, it's to kind of get in front of folks and to be able to give back to the community and network and just, you know, have a good time. So that's amazing. Thank you for doing that.
No problem. And there's, like I said, you know, you can use that for any product. You know, if you see a PS5 controller or you see a Funko Pop that's extremely rare, that we have some couple, you know, you're going to hear it first. We have a couple bundles we're going to be releasing here soon. So we do have a Brooke Chase bundle. We're going to have a lot of them releasing soon. Some Charmanders, but with our pricing, we usually keep it very low. We don't purge our prices. We keep them at a fair price, and actually, you know, we keep it within a good range so everyone can afford it. So we have the Brooke Funko Pop Chase bundles coming, and we also have some Charmander metallics coming.
Nice. So PR from the YouTube channel just won the Donatello. So
nice.
PR. Hopefully that. So we got a Canadian here, Adele, I think, at least, or she likes the Canadian flag, one of the two. So she might lives in Canada.
No custom fees, no fees whatsoever. You just pay the shipping and the price of the pop.
Sweet. So tell us about, like, why did you get into starting First Form Collect? Like you mentioned, you were a collector, and then, you know, that's a leap, right? I mean, it takes money, it takes time, it takes a whole bunch of stuff, and, you know, like what would you say is like your purpose as a business, you know, in the collectible space?
So our purpose is a business. I mean, we want to, of course, we want, you know, of course, we want to make this our main source of income, make it a living, but it's to basically take the market by the horns and show our customers that we care about our products, that we care about this community, and we care about everything that we do. Our packaging's a little ridiculous. We overly protect our stuff because I've had bad experience in the past where I've ordered a product and it was not bubble wrapped or protected properly. There's no case protectors. Like all of our products come with free protectors that are 4-inch pops. They come with 0.05 protectors, 5mm protectors that are supplied by Fiend. We did a large order with them. They come protected with those protectors, and as you know, those protectors are really great. So we give that for free. We don't upcharge on protectors.
I noticed that when I ordered from your site, and I think you had sent a mystery box, which I appreciate too. And I think I'd ordered something from your site. It was all in pop protectors. It was like,
everything's pop protected. Yep, great. Everything comes free protectors. We don't upcharge. We don't nickel and dime for protectors. We want to make sure you get the best quality product out the gate, and then we don't have any of those escalations. We want to make sure we take care of you. And people that work with us, they're collectors. They have the passion about the products and make sure that they get there in time. Because like I said, we've all had these bad experiences with, you know, companies that just are in for profit, but don't protect their products, you know, for a collector, because these have value. Not only do they have monetary value, but they have personal values that, you know, the love of the product or love of that item. So yeah, we are very passionate about what we do. And, you know, yes, we always say, you know, this is the same for us. I know it might be kind of corny, you know, customers first, profit second. That's the motto we live by. We're a company made by nerds for nerds. So that's the one thing that we live by, and we want to make sure that our customers are taken care of before we are profitable. Because I think that goes hand in hand.
The profit will come.
Exactly. If you take care of your customers, you have a good customer base, and you have good products, and you're able to take care of those products, everything else will come after that.
Yes. So we got our final two winners. So we had Michael Riddle won the blue box. Again, I just keep forgetting.
Yes.
But it's
you're gonna love it. It's so awesome.
Amazing. And then Southern Psychotics is their name from the YouTube channel. They won the Crunk.
Yay! Woo!
So I'll get
you're gonna send me all this, right? Because I'm gonna forget.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'm writing it down. I'll get
the
addresses from everybody. I'll send them to you, and absolutely, I'll do that.
Did I miss any questions or anything? I don't know. I'm looking through this. I'm trying to see if I missed.
Yeah. Does anybody have any questions for Ricky? Go ahead and put them in the chat.
Let me see.
So
Mike said, please really quick. I don't want to take up any more time. Dragon Ball Z vibes. Nice shirt. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z. And as you can see, the F, it's a pagoda, but it's actually FF. So there's a little split for First Form. A lot of people don't catch that. So it's actually two F's right there. Let me see here. I'm trying to look.
Are you coming back to Tampa?
Oh, we are gonna do a whole Florida tour, as we say. I used to be in a band, so like I feel like every time we go on these cons, it's like touring. So yeah, we're gonna do a whole Florida thing. We're planning that next year.
Awesome. That's awesome. So someone said, have you guys ever thought about doing commissions on getting Funko signed for people?
We thought about doing something like that. We think about, you know, we have a lot of things that we're thinking about, like even like selling people's collections for them instead of buying it, maybe making more money. Because I know a lot of people that buy collections, they buy it like 40% value. There's a lot of things that we're working on. We're actually in the process of launching an out-of-box collector thing as well. So it's called Adopt a Pop. That's being developed right now. Also, like I said, we want to do something to where we actually will make sure that we can sell your pops for you. And it's just the logistics of it, packaging and stuff. But instead of buying the collections, we sell it for to maximize the customer's money. Another thing, there's something else I wanted to mention. It was very, very important. Oh, we also have we also have some of the great artists out there that are on Instagram. We have Nathros Funkos. So we do have custom artists that actually are within our website. It's called Pop My Life. You know, you have Nathros Funkos, JBiv Art. We also have Popeyes, who's very fan. We sell their artwork in our store, and they actually get 75% of that commission. We actually pay for those items for them, and then we give them. So we look out for custom art. You know, people that also make the Funko Pops and artists that make this. We also look out for those guys as well.
Sweet. That's awesome, man. Well, you guys do a great job, and I'm looking forward to meeting you guys in New York.
Yes, we got to get dinner.
Yeah, we'll have to get dinner. So I'll be there Friday. My cousin and I will be there Friday and Sunday. We have tickets for Friday and Sunday, and we'll be there Saturday, but just not at the con, unless we sneak in. I don't know. We won't try to do that. But awesome, man. Well, thank you, Ricky. I appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, and congrats to the winners.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome. Check out First Forum Collectibles and Penny Wednesdays. Every Wednesday.
Penny Wednesdays. Not this Wednesday coming up, but next Wednesday, we're going to have our Penny Wednesday. So get there early, subscribe to us. There's nothing, subscribe to us for free. There's also a discount code you receive with that. If you subscribe to us, you actually will know prior to the launch of those pops. So, Penny Wednesdays.
Somebody's excited and they're catching the live. Sweet. How unique.
Yay.
Sweet. So awesome. Well, thank you, Ricky, again. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Take care. Peace.
All right. Take care, man. So next up, guys, hope you're enjoying yourself. Again, please share this with other people and share it on your feeds and stuff, and tell people you got to be on this live. So next up, we have Sean Piper. And so he's coming to us from PCA Designer Toys, and you may also know him from the Pop Collectors Alliance. So I'm going to go ahead and let's put Sean on here. There he is. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. What's that wall of Pops behind you?
I'm in the store right now. So.
Oh, you're in your store. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at the register. So.
Okay. So PCA Designer. So you are. So I just want to say this to everybody. So this is really a busy time for you in the store. I know that because I think there was a Pokemon drop, right?
Yeah. So today was Lost Origins came out. So we've been like super slammed, and then every Friday we do Pokemon League here. So we have a bunch of, well, I say kids, but it's like people of all ages, and play some games and trade cards, and
that's awesome. And you guys are based in Texas, right?
Yeah, so we're in North Texas, Keller. So it's like north Fort Worth.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And some of you guys, hopefully, if you're not already a member of the podcast and the Facebook group Pop Collectors Alliance, it's a great group to be a part of. And I appreciate you guys having me on your podcast in the past. So that was really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
And so one thing I want to say, do you mind? Let's reveal, and then we'll get. I want to ask you some questions, and we'll learn about you and your company stuff. What do you want to give away? And then if you guys want, Juno says hi, by the way, Juno Ignacio. Hey, Juno.
Oh, hey.
So I'm gonna, if you want to enter the giveaway for these, just put hashtag PCA.
Yeah. Okay. So I felt like I was getting shown up a lot because what I originally was going to give away, I realized I was like, man, this isn't good. Everybody is just bringing the heat. So I had to go back went through inventory, and I grabbed a couple of things.
Okay.
So, all right, here's what we're doing. So first, I want to give something old away. So I think this is like one of the oldest things I have in the store. So if anybody's a Wacky Wobbler fan.
Jason Swoboda, where'd you go?
I have a Lemonhead Wacky Wobbler from San Diego Comic-Con 2006.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love that Comic-Con sticker. I wish they would use that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's a glow in the dark. It should be scented. Like, why is this not scented? I don't understand. But it's a 240 piece. So
from Funko.
Yeah, there you go. Blame it on Funko. So this is the first item.
Nice.
All right. Next up, these two go together, but I'm going to do a Luck and Ichigo AAA anime, both of these guys.
Nice. Bleach, too.
Doubles. You get double town. I'm going to do a Bruno.
Oh, the Bruno.
From Encanto.
I'm not going to do I'm not going to say what I was going to say. It's dumb. I'm not going to say.
whenever we do live streams, I always give away a Freddy. So we'll do a Hollywood Freddy.
Awesome. Nice.
Okay.
Hollywood Freddy from the Hollywood store.
Correct. We're gonna do a NFT Scotty.
Oh, NFT. That's the first NFT that's being given away on this stream.
Yeah, there we go. So someone's gonna get that. And because we do designer toys here, I figured that I needed to give something away that was not Funko. So we're gonna do a Tech 63. I had to write down the whole name of this one. So this is the Tech 63 Mecha Soul Clog 2 6-inch.
Sweet. I wish I knew what that was. What is that? That is. I've seen those. I've seen those. Yes.
Yes. So these are made by an artist named Quix from the Philippines. They're very like anime robot inspired, and they're very cool. All of these that he does are super limited. Not so much the 6-inch now, but this is one of the older 6-inch. I think this one came out in like maybe like a 2017 release or something, 2018, but it's an older one, and these guys are hard to find. I think right now he's going for like $250. So
wow.
Definitely not a cheap item. So I had to step the game up, man.
You brought the heat, man. You definitely brought the heat, and the community thanks you. And thank you again for being a part of this, man. I know you've been very helpful. You've given me tips and advice about NFT stuff.
Yeah.
You're always available. You know, you're great with your customers, and you sell great. What's the website? What's your website?
So people can go to PCAtoys.com.
I'm gonna put that in the chat.
Yeah, and what is the code? I know I gave it to you the other day. The 10% off code.
Yes. I think it was Pop Enthusiast. Let me just double check.
Oh no, Funko Pop Fan maybe Funko Pop Fan 10. See, I know I should have been prepared for this.
So should I.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me pull it up here.
Yeah.
So it is.
You'll never find it.
Did you block me? No, you didn't block me.
Yep, I did. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Funko Pop Fans 10. So
there we go. So use that 10% off on our website. And we have lots of stuff. We carry a lot of Funko stuff. That's probably our number one thing. And then we have a lot of action figures. We have Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic, a little bit of everything. So
a little bit of everything. Sweet.
A little bit.
Awesome. Well, let's do our first giveaway. Let's do it for the unscented lemon.
Yeah, let's do that one.
So let me share my screen.
All right. It's exciting.
This is exciting. I love this giveaway tool. It's really cool.
It's nice. I like this.
All right. Let's see who wins. So while we're waiting,
yeah.
So how did you get into collecting, just in general?
Ooh, buddy.
Yeah.
So I've been collecting Funko since 2012. So I've definitely been doing this a long time. But I've been collecting stuff since I was like 8 years old. I think I really started with like basketball cards, which I know nothing about sports now. Like I quit caring about sports in like junior high. So, but that's kind of what got me into it. And then I've always liked buying toys. So that's kind of just like slowly progressed and snowballed into, now I like Magic, and now I like action figures, and now what's this Funko thing I accidentally got in the mail from Loot Crate, and then I think I just have an obsessive personality is what it is. I just easily get addicted to things.
Right.
So
I
guess
that's why you had to make a store so you can like sell it.
I know. I need a reason. I know.
Awesome. So we got our first three winners here. So we have Cecia De La Garza won the Lefty Lemon. Richard Early won the Bleach 2-pack. And I'll send all this stuff to you, of course. And then Allison Profit just won the Bruno. So that is awesome. So what's your favorite item in your collection? Like what's your pride and joy?
Ooh, so my personal would be I have a Freddy Funko as Sting.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, I'm big, huge wrestling fan, and so like that. And so my main two things I collect is wrestling and Freddy Funko. And so I have the unfortunate of having like two of the most expensive lines to collect.
Yes, and the NFTs are probably killing you too now, right? With the royalty.
I've at least the last couple have been kind of crappy that I don't care about them.
Mm-hmm.
So especially today they announced the what was it, Looney Tunes?
Yes.
So I'm happy I'm not gonna buy those.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
No, I'm not a Looney Tunes guy. That was never my thing. So I'm okay with.
And it looks like some of the legendaries. We just got 2 more winners. Andrew Bowers, who's actually a local collector to my area. He won the Hollywood Freddy, and then Cinco 5582 just won the NFT Scotty. That's awesome. The NFT stuff, like it looked like they were gonna they remade the Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, which we already have a pop of them. It looked like in the picture.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm really okay at this point until they start doing more anime stuff, because Avatar was not big for me, so I was okay with that one. I kind of it. But like when they do like if they do like My Hero, or like just like even Dragon Ball Z. I don't like Dragon Ball Z, but I like the Dragon Ball Z pops.
Yeah.
Anything like that, I'm gonna be in trouble with that. And then as soon as they do wrestling, I will spend all of my money to get it.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. They're gonna do it.
Yeah, for sure.
JG just won the Tech 63 designer. That's a really nice figure.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that.
Sweet. So that's awesome, man. So anything else that you guys got going on at PCA that you want to share with you have a lot of things. Like, I keep an eye on for those of you that are in the Funko Pop fans group. Sean posts a lot of like chase sales and deals, like, so keep an eye out for his post, and I try to repost them as well. But there's some really great deals that you can snag close to, like, not necessarily retail, but cheaper than most places you can find, like the Blacklight pops you posted, and there was some other stuff.
Yeah, we try, and because a lot of our inventory, if it's stuff that we get straight from Funko, like if it's new releases and pre-orders, like we do really, in my opinion, we do really good deals on pre-orders. Usually, like, you know, if it's like dang, I can't even think of any of them now. Like the Nightmare Before Christmas, the Blacklight ones. Like we sold them, I think, for like $15 cheaper than most other places were. Right. So we do stuff like that, and then, but a lot of we specialize in a lot of really like rare or hard to find or just like vaulted pops, and we get those from collectors. So we give enough that we get, you know, people bringing stuff in, they're getting a fair amount, and then, you know, we sell them. We make sure that we buy them for cheap enough that we can sell them for a fair amount, and it's either, you know, real close to PPG or under PPG.
That's good.
Yeah, and it's, I think, and especially this local area, we've kind of gotten to be known for having kind of unique stuff. You know, we don't have the same thing that you're going to get at every, you know, pop culture store. So
yeah, when you come into your store, which someday I'd love to visit,
you need to.
You're going to see something new, see something different.
Oh my gosh, yeah. The way I tell it to everybody, we have new things every single week. It's never the same stuff. Our inventory cycles so fast, and then plus we carry a lot of other things that you know that are, I guess, just harder to come by in like a brick and mortar retail, because I mean you can put stuff online, but we carry, you know, stuff like Bear Brick and then Tech 63. We're an authorized dealer for Kid Robot and Tokidoki and Funko, and we carry Gundam and just lots and lots of stuff.
Cool. That's awesome. So Anthony Flynn just moved to Texas, man. That's an easy solution. I'm just kidding.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know where Anthony lives, but definitely it's really rare to have a really cool shop like nearby where you live. So that's awesome. So, and then somebody asked Cinco 5582, is that who asked? They asked what they wanted to know, what did they win? So you won the NFT Scotty. Yep, the really cool Blacklight NFT redeemable Scotty.
It's a fun one.
That's a fun one for sure.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Sean. It's nice to see you and talk to you like this. And again, thank you for all your help and you know, all the stuff you do for the group. And
cool.
You know,
I would normally plug the podcast, but we haven't done a podcast episode since March.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So my business partner, people may know him. He's been around forever. Ricky Steelman. He is, I mean, he like we opened the store, and then right after we opened the store, he moved to Florida because his job relocated him. So like, there's been like all this, like we've never gotten back into this rhythm of like,
you gotta get the band back together,
dude. Yeah. So hopefully, I'm hoping, start of the new year, we're gonna be able to. I would like to do it before then, but anyway, if somebody wants to listen to some old episodes of the podcast, they can go listen to Pop Collectors Alliance podcast. We are literally on every single platform ever. So
especially your you did an NFT one, right?
We did. Oh man, we have episode number 108 through 120, I think it is all about NFTs, and we break thing down. If anybody has any questions or they're wanting to learn how all the Funko NFT stuff works, go listen to from episode 108 on. And then we also did a live stream on Twitch where we were opening packs, and that's when I pulled these. I bought 5 Star Trek NFT packs, and I pulled 5 redeemables out of it. It was like the best time.
Wow.
So yeah, go watch you watch the Twitch stream. We don't ever do anything on Twitch, so there's that. I'm more active on TikTok than I am on anything else.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Sean. I really appreciate you being here, and
for sure.
Hopefully, I'll be able to meet you in person someday. And if you're ever in Virginia, let me know.
You know what? One of my best friends lives in Northern Virginia, so I might.
Oh, that's like an hour from me, so that's not too far at all.
It's funny you say an hour, but for me, if like I'm an hour, it's like, oh, I can drive like to Dallas in an hour. Like you can drive like across the state in like an hour, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, in Northern Virginia, traffic is really bad too. But I live in the western part of Virginia, so I can get there, pretty quick. But
right,
cool. Well, thank you, man.
Awesome,
I appreciate you being on.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I will. I look forward to seeing if anybody ever has any questions or need anything. You can always hit me up in the group too. So I'm an open book.
Super responsive.
Yeah, try to be. I don't have anything going on in my life, so it works out.
That's not true. Well, thank you, Sean.
All right, man.
All right, we'll talk to you later. All right, so very fun. Hope you guys are having a good time. Make sure to share again. Like, take a second right now if you haven't already. Just share it to your social media that this live stream is going on. So we've had about 80 to 90 people on, which is awesome. Thank you again for being a part of this. So next up, we have Tyler Howard from Evend. So my friend Tyler, how are you? You're live.
Hey, how you doing, Paul?
Hey, good, man. So I had the pleasure of meeting Tyler for lunch. What was it? A couple months ago in Richmond. Time flies, yeah. Time flies. Yep. Well, welcome, man. I know you got some heat to give away. I'm gonna put in the comments here. So evend.com is your website, and I know you have a Facebook page as well. And I'm gonna go ahead and if you want to enter the giveaways for Tyler, go ahead and put #Evend in the comments, and then we'll as we talk like we've been doing, I'll go up and we'll do that. So do you want to reveal what you have to give away first, and then we'll get into some stuff? Yeah, so we're doing 6 different items for our giveaway. We have 4 of our chases that we have done as promotions in the past. 1 WWE pop because I love WWE, and then 1 anime pop because I love anime. So just to kind of break it down, and if you see me looking over, it's because I have another screen. We have for our 4 chases. You have a screen behind you too. Oh, yeah. We have Britney Spears chase, and that's with the hat, and I think it's diamond. We have, and forgive if I'm saying this wrong, Jabberwockies, and it's the black and gray version of their outfit. The chase one, right? Jabberwockies. Yep, the chase one. Yep. All the first 4 are all chases. Then we have Chase Geralt from The Witcher, the Netflix version, and then Chase Doctor Strange from the Doctor Strange movie that just came out, where he's all blue. That's a really for WWE. We have the Demon Finn, and that's where he's like wearing all black on his face. Yes. And then for our number 1 giveaway, we have a Grimjow from Bleach. So that's where it's the common release. It's been vaulted, and that was one of those pops that it was at like $40 for a long time. We thought there might be a restock, but it got vaulted, and everyone kind of wanted it all at once. Yeah, I had that. I remember I sold it when it was not that much. That's how it goes. Because I remember it was just a common, it just was a common pop. Yeah, pop, absolutely. Like the whole Bleach line was kind of like that, where it was pretty easy to get. I mean, I remember Hollow Ichigo sitting on my GameStop. You're not going to see those in GameStop anymore. No, unless they re-release it, which who knows? Maybe Funko will do that. Yeah, well, they had the power. They have the power, that's for sure. Whether they use it for good or not, that's a different question. But so I'll run a giveaway here. The first one will be for the Grimjaw, so that'll be the first one I'll run here. But as I do that, tell us a little bit about yourself, Tyler. Like, how did you get into collecting, and what do you want folks to know?
Yeah, so as far as myself goes, I've always been, into stuff. So like when I was high school aged, I was really big into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I didn't come from like a lot of money as a family. So if I wanted to have cards and be able to play the game, I would have to go out there and, kind of wheel and deal to be able to get the cards. Oh, you have a winner here.
Shamaria Jackson, you won the Grimjaw.
That's a great one right there.
Nice.
And so like when I was high school aged, I was, really involved in that culture and that community. And the card community and the Funko community have a lot in common. It's different in a lot of ways, but there was a lot of overlap. And actually my roommate in college was big into Funko, first time I ever saw it. And I'm a huge animation guy or anime guy. I've joked with Paul many times about beating him in Naruto trivia.
Yes, you will always beat me in Naruto trivia.
And my first pop was actually the common Kakashi pop. So I had it on my wall in university, and it kind of started expanding. And then I went back to my roots. Like I knew if this was something that I wanted to have and expand on, you had to get into communities, you had to trade and buy and sell. And that's really where I started picking up just to build my own collection at first. And then it kind of grew from there.
And congrats, as an aside, congrats to Mary Lou. You got the Demon Finn Balor. That's an awesome pop.
Yeah, I love how that one looks.
Yeah, that's awesome. Although he's part of this. I don't know if you watch wrestling still, and if you like what is he a part of now? The somebody comment about it in the I don't know. It's something with he's with Damian Priest, and I don't know. It's not as good.
So I don't tune in every week like I used to. Like I was like my golden era of wrestling for me as a kid was like Undertaker, Randy Orton, Edge.
Oh, okay.
John Cena early days. And then like I was always that kid watching my uncle's VHS tapes of like the Attitude Era. So like Mask, Kane, Undertaker. But wrestling's just a lot of really great memories for me. But I don't tune in every week and watch it anymore, sadly.
Yeah, well, you get the same matches over and over again if you did. My wife loves WWE. We went to SmackDown in North Carolina several months ago to see it live, and that was the first time I've ever been to a live event like that, and it was really awesome. Like just the acoustics and the everything about it. Just you can see why it's always packed.
So SmackDown used to be on Tuesdays, and one time I went and I went to SmackDown in person on a Tuesday when they were filming it. And then on Friday, I was hanging out with one of my friends and betting him who would win the matches because I had actually seen them. But no, it's
Judgment Day. That's the name of their dumb group. I call it dumb.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Judgment Day. Cool. And so we got another winner. Harbinger from the YouTube channel won the Chase Geralt. I don't watch The Witcher, so I don't know. One of the two. Awesome.
That was actually the first chase we ever posted in your group. The Gerald chases that we were selling.
And I want to mention that too. So Evend is in the group, Tyler's in the group, Funko Pop fans, and he is always posting like really awesome chase deals. Like you did the Doctor Strange chase, I remember, for like $20, right? Was it 20 or 25 or something?
So the Doctor Strange was 25. A lot of our chases that are like common releases are somewhere between $20, $25. Exclusive, a little bit different in price, just depends on what we were able to get them for or source them for. Yeah. But we always try to be as competitive as possible for our chases. I actually remember the first time that I was taking the Geralds into your group that everyone was like, is this real? Is this legit? And I was like,
who's this dude? He's a scammer.
But with Evend, everything is PayPal goods and service. Everything that, you check out on our page, it's free shipping. You're never going to have a charge there. And we also, we offer returns if you have a problem. If there's a damage to your pop, I understand I'm an inbox collector, with the exception of this little out-of-box collection I have here.
Yes.
I'll absolutely work out a replacement for you. I'll always take care of you any way that I can. And, if you see me in groups and you message like Tyler Howard, sometimes stuff gets sent to spam. If you message the Even page itself, those messages will always get responded to.
Sweet. That's awesome. We got another winner here. Pure Killa won the Chase Doctor Strange. So what do you have out of box? What is it that you keep out, and why do you keep it out of box?
It's a horror collection. So I have some friends who I go and see like all the scary movies when they come out in October. And a friend of mine gave me like half of these pops from this baseball case. I don't know how well, probably hard to see, but and I just kind of added to it when I would randomly get out of box pop in a collection, and then I ended up with one full baseball bat case of out of box stuff. So anything from Jason and Freddie and Chucky, and there's a real Billy in there. I know that's a heavily faked pop now, but
yes,
I know everything in my case is real.
I know I got my Billy and Ghostface from FYE on the. We're gonna draw this one again because that person already won. This is for the Jabberwockies now. Yeah, they were just sitting there like they had a bunch of them, like back in the day.
Yeah, no, I mean I remember like, and this is actually a little shout out to pop collectors here. I remember they were the first company when I was going around to like local stores just shopping for myself. I actually met some people from their group who were also pop shopping, and they were giving me some tips when I was a newer collector about where to go and different deals they found in the Richmond area. I know we both live in Virginia, so Richmond is in Virginia. So I know that they have a great community that have kind of even pointed me down the right direction when I was newer.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you really need people to help, because the other day I realized like what was I looking at? What kind of it was some kind of collectible, and I was like, I know nothing about these. Like, and I would be asking like really dumb questions about it, and I would imagine that's similar to people first getting into pops, because plus there's so many now, and it's hard to break into it unless you have somebody that's helping. And I think PR already won, so we'll go ahead and do that again.
For a lot of people, their pop collection, it's a very emotional thing. Like it's what they love. So if you're someone who has a Jason, or if you're someone who has a WWE pop or anime pop, like the pops that you choose to buy represent the things you love. That's another thing that makes it so different from like the Beanie Baby craze.
Right.
People don't love a flamingo, but so much.
Right. Yeah, I mean the Beanie Babies, you're not going to get licensed. You get some licensed products, but it's nowhere near the same. It's nowhere near the same thing. So we got Santiago Camarena just won the Jabberwockies chase. Nice.
Congratulations.
That's awesome, man. And I really appreciate you being a part of this live and just all the help that you've given me. And I really appreciate you didn't have to do this, but around my birthday time, Tyler, I did a video about this on my YouTube channel, but you sent me a care package of awesome Naruto stuff that I still have over here, because we were chatting about that. My wife and I just started watching Naruto, and we're really getting into it. So that was just amazing. So I mean, it's clear that you're a collector, you care about your customers, and I really appreciate it.
So one last thing I just wanted to say before we go over to the next person, a few things about Even in general. Some of this I know I did say earlier, but number one, anything on our website that we have one listed that you can buy is in stock, shipping now. So we don't do any like charge you and we'll ship it in 6 months or 5 months or when we get it kind of thing. So sometimes you'll see us post on Facebook, hey, we have this ordered, when we have it, it'll be for sale. And the reason we don't take pre-orders is just that way you as a customer know you're not giving us any money and seeing what's going to happen in the future. When we actually have it in stock, we'll put it up for sale and you'll be able to check out at that time. Everything is free shipping, from our $12.99 pop to our $150 pop. You're not going to see a shipping upcharge for United States. If you're international, if you reach out to us, we'll get you a quote for your shipping and you'll just pay whatever we pay. There's no upcharge for it. And then we also have free returns if needed. So if you get something that's damaged or something you're not happy with, if you reach out to us, we're happy to give you a replacement if we have it, or to give you a return. And we work with people the absolute best we can. I also have a promo code for anyone who maybe is interested in one of these chases that we gave away today. Yeah. And that's going to be Paul5. And that's 5% off anything on Even. And I named it after Paul himself here. So just Paul5.
Well, I was wondering if it was maybe related to me. I don't know. Cool. Well, thank you for doing that. That's awesome. So Paul5 for 5% off anything.
Yep, 5% off anything in stock. And we don't do any pre-orders. Like there are some items that are, out of stock. Of course, you couldn't purchase that. But anything you can check out on Paul5, just enter that checkout page. It has like a voucher section. And that's how you get the 5% off. Sweet.
And I got to say, like every single person that agreed that I reached out to and then agreed to be a part of this live stream, like I trust you guys. You're businesses are legit, and there's a lot of businesses out there that are not, or maybe they start off legit and then it like kind of falls off the radar, and then you start seeing comments from people saying, hey, I pre-ordered this stuff like 18 months ago and I haven't heard from anybody, you know, and then they end up on the Better Business Bureau with all F's, you know. So but you guys are, you know, everybody that's on this live stream are legit. I would recommend them, you know. They're my go-tos, and you know, I would love to reach out and work more with some of the folks on this live stream too, and buy more from a lot of you guys too. So just want to shout out to you guys, because I know you're taking your time, you're giving away your product, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely. And we will be at NYCC. So anyone from this chat, come up, see me. I'll be there. Our team will be there. It'll be a really fun time. So Paul, I expect to see you over at our booth too.
I would rather not. No, I'm just kidding. I would definitely come over to you. I would definitely say hello. Yeah, right. Definitely will. No. And if you happen to run into my wife, please tell her that I did not buy any comic books while I was at NYCC, because that will not go well if she finds out.
Absolutely.
So, well, thank you, Tyler, for being on. I appreciate it.
No, thank you so much for having me on, Paul. And congratulations on 60,000. Even though I checked it out, it's closer to 65,000 now. Yeah,
we've gained like 5,000 folks, which is crazy. Since I posted.
Casual 5,000.
Just casual 5,000. But I hope that people are enjoying the group, and it's really the people that are the people are making the group what it is. Like I post every once in a while in there, but it's the members that are posting about their collections and questions and helping each other out. And I think we've also blocked like a couple thousand accounts because either they're scammers or they're being inappropriate. So we really try to keep the group safe for people, and do not use friends and family, guys. Please do not use PayPal, friends and family. If they're not your friend, if they're not your family, don't use PayPal, friends and family, period. Don't do it.
I never would use friends and family for someone who I didn't know really well. I mean, even in some established collectors, you know, if you don't know them personally, you know, you're still going to want to use goods and service so you have protection as a buyer. Last thing I just want to say, you know, Paul, your community is amazing. I look at a lot of communities. Someone comes in with a question, what's the difference between a con sticker and a share sticker? And everyone kind of laughs them out of the room. And it's like, oh, you're stupid. You don't belong here. But your community is definitely not like that. You know, I think you really have done a great job of fostering a community that you'd want to be a part of. And I'm glad to be a part of it myself.
Thank you, Tom. I really appreciate that. We try to kick those guys out. And if you do find somebody being inappropriate, please report them. We got a great moderation team. Some of our moderators are actually in the Juno is one of our moderators, Ignacio. He kind of causes more problems than he solves, though. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Juno. Thank you for being on
Juno,
here.
I think that's right for him.
But no, we have a lot of cool folks. Alexis Smith was on here earlier, and I saw. But they really, really help moderate the feeds and everything. So.
Absolutely. Well, look, I'll see you soon. See you at NYCC.
Cool. See you, Tyler.
Bye, Paul.
So next up, and I hope it's okay. I know he's on early, which is fantastic. I appreciate it. So if it's okay, I'm going to go ahead and have Wes Howard, owner of Poppin Off Toys. So I really appreciate him being a part of this live stream. He's an awesome business. Hey, Wes.
What's up, Paul? How we doing?
What is up? I just saw your video about the Knoxville Pop Meetup. That was really funny. I really enjoyed your promo video.
Yeah, the Nashville, the Pop Meetup.
Oh, sorry, Nashville.
Yeah, you're good. It's coming up October 30th. We've done, I don't know, I think it's like our 10th or 11th one, and they just keep getting bigger and bigger. And we got like Guy Gilchrist coming to sign, and
wow,
it's gonna be awesome. We're pumped.
That's awesome. And what we're going to do for the giveaways that you have, we'll kind of reveal those here in a second, but I'm going to put in the chat. So if you guys want to enter the giveaway, it's going to be #Poppin with two P's. I love the name of your business too. I mean, your business. I think I came across you first from some of the other Facebook groups I saw, and then I see you on Mercari. I see your store on Mercari, and it's always free shipping, which I just
always.
You know, you guys
always. Here's how I got my name. Obviously, when I started collecting, they're called Funko Pops, and it's cool. And then when I decided I wanted to give this thing a shot, my wife always tells me to quit popping off. Like I get smart with her, and she's like, "Quit popping off." And I was like, you know what? This is the most beautiful merger.
I want to do this for a living because she said not to do it.
That's right. Poppin Off Toys. This is it. And so that's how I got the name. You know,
that's awesome.
It gets a little annoying that sometimes it's like, oh no, it's Poppin, no G, but you know what? It works. I love it. I have fun with it.
It totally works. It totally works. And you have awesome energy too. Like you're very energetic and you're very funny. I got some of your sarcasm right away. I can be very sarcastic and sometimes it doesn't translate, but you had some really I can tell you're a really funny guy.
Thanks, man. That means a lot. I appreciate
behind the scenes chatting. But no, seriously though, keep an eye out for an airplane.
Woo, can't wait for that swag bag, baby.
Awesome. So were you guys are you traveling to any cons?
You know what? So not yet. We did some cons, we did some Game of Thrones stuff and all that. We're not really mobile right now. We've, the retail store is just over a year old, about a year and a half old. The Poppin Off Toys is 7 years old, but the retail store is a year and a half old. And so I just don't have the crew yet to really be mobile, to really get out there and go places. That's on the list of dreams of stuff we want to do. But yeah, we're just not there yet.
Sweet. Somebody said,
because if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it like, it's going to be done the right way.
Right. That makes sense. That's great. Well, I'm looking forward to those days too. Someone said he's a great dude, very helpful.
Oh, that's very sweet of him. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Paul, real quick. The reason why I kind of gravitated a little bit towards you and kind of wanting to do some things with you is, I obviously you do things for $5 from Mercari, or you did in the past, and that I always wanted to try to attach myself or be aligned with people who do things like that. We do the same stuff. I love being able to surprise and delight.
Yes.
The military pops that came out, I don't think I've sold a single one of them yet.
Oh, no.
I have given away over 300 of those things. Whenever someone who's in the military comes in the store, or we hear about them, we're like, oh, which branch? Okay, hey, here's this. So like, really love your heart. Really love the things you do. And man, it's just likewise. We love the things that you do and love being able to be a part of this.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was very excited when you said you'd be willing to hop on, and a nice chance to meet you, because I've seen your posts and stuff, and you're always welcome to, of course, post in the group and about your stuff. And I know that I just signed up, and you had reached out about an affiliate code that you I appreciate you giving that to me.
Absolutely.
And someone asked for a shout out, Bravo Limo. Shout out for your channel.
He wants you to plug his YouTube channel, I think.
I'm assuming it's called Bravo Limo, the channel. So plug to Bravo.
Yeah. Check it out, everybody.
But yeah, so I'll be posting soon about the affiliate code that you can get. I think it's 10% off, which is awesome.
Yeah, 10% off every time you use it. Yeah.
And the prices are already good, though. I mean, your prices are already really good, and your shipping. I think I mentioned this to you before. I bought the specialty series Snake Man at Arms from you guys.
Yeah.
And, your shipping was the best. Like there was anywhere that you looked, the shipping would have been more. And so there was like, I got to do it. I got to get it.
Yeah, we when I first started this, obviously there's plenty of competition. Like, I'm competing with Funko themselves, but I'm competing with Hot Topic and Walmart. And so I was like, what can set me apart? What can set me apart? And it's shipping. If I learn how to ship expertly and ship it at the lowest cost possible, I think I can get an edge and kind of separate myself a little bit from the pack. And so that's been my focus from day one is trying to be above board when it comes to shipping. And our shipping prices, like we pay the exact same thing you pay, So like there's no upcharge or anything like that. It's, hey, this is like, I would love for it to be cheaper, but literally my kids got to eat. So I can't go,
you can't just give it away. Right.
Yeah.
So someone said they're missing some military pops. We'll be looking at your website. So there you go.
Let's go. Send me a message. Send me your address. Send me which ones you need. Let's do this.
So here's Chum Fu. I think you know him, Keith Lee.
Oh yeah, Keith Lee. Good dude, man. Keith Lee is he's a good dude. He's actually building us a Plinko board for our big pop swap. And we're gonna play Plinko a lot. That's gonna be kind of our giveaway. We always kind of have like a game that you can win free stuff or a discount codes, So we're gonna do a little bit of Plinko.
That's awesome. I wish I can be there, even though Tennessee is a little bit further from me, but I would love to be there sometime and come to one of the pop spots. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, we got big plans, big dreams. This is probably gonna be the last one we do at our store. Like it's got, I mean, last time we had like 500 people there. So like, no telling how many people are gonna be this time. And so we're kind of gonna take another step and continue to see what this thing can do, because it's so much fun.
Well, if I or we can be helpful in any way, please, let us know.
Thanks, buddy.
Richard said, Poppin Off always free shipping, awesome packaging.
Oh,
nice.
Thanks, Richard.
Awesome. Yeah, and like mentioned before, anyone on this live stream, especially Wes and Poppin Off Toys, legit, definitely your stuff comes, it's protected. It's the shipping is awesome. You're getting a great product. You're getting a great price. So it's a no-brainer. So I know a lot of people ask a lot that in the group. They'll be like, well, what are the legit? Like, you're first getting into this. There's a lot of traps you can fall into.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really crappy, like, who I don't, this happens all the time. People are like, has anybody heard of like Funko Toys? It's like, wait a minute. No, I've never heard of it. It's just like, so, buy from the people on this stream.
Yes.
They're legit. So if you don't mind,
there's plenty of us. Yeah, there's plenty of us to go around. Like, it's so cool that you've got everyone who's in, we're all competing against each other, but there's so many collectors out there that we could share. We can I love helping out other businesses, pumping them up, because there's so many people who love these things that we can all be successful.
So someone said the 99 mint promise is a steal. Popping off.
Yeah, that's, what I got kind of sick of this company. Like, hey, you want to offer insurance? And like, at first I was like, yeah, I would love that. And then they kept declining the claims. And so I just found that I'm paying them to decline it. And then I'm having to replace it myself. And I was like, screw it, I'm going to do it myself. And so we have a little thing, 99 cents, man. If it comes damaged or something, we're going to make sure that you either get a box or a new one or a refund or something. And the reason why is because it's just sending a new one or a box every single time the post office doesn't do its job was absolutely draining us. And so it's like that way we can get a little bit of that back and still offer that service where we're going to make sure you get the next piece of your collection in the condition that you want it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Someone said Charlie Black, they were in the Army as a 92G cook for 2 years. That's awesome, Charlie. Thank you for
Charlie. Yeah, send me a message. Send us a message on social media. I would love to take care of you.
Here's a question from Juno.
Oh man, who is that guy? I've never heard of that name.
Right. Are you related to Tyler Howard? I can answer that for you. No. But I think Juno knew that. So do you mind if I ask you, what is it that you'd like to give away to folks? And then
so I was kind of a late comer to this,
Yes. That's my fault. That is my fault. I should have reached out
your fault. I could have reached out. Like, I just, I'm honored that you would ask. But so I've only got one thing. I was kind of walking around the store today, like, what can we do? What can we do? I just got these in the other day. I love kind of participating in this. And so we're going to do the Freddie Funko Bob Ross NFT. It's actually, it says 3,600 pieces, but we all know the Bob Ross one is not 3,600 pieces. So I'm sure there's somebody in the chat can tell us how many pieces this thing actually is. I don't have the graph in front of me, but yeah, it is the Freddie Funko for completing the set of NFTs. And it's the brand new Bob Ross one. It's going to be protected. This little company, like $7 a Funko. It's their protectors. I don't know what their name is. Who cares? But $7 pop. They're great. It's it's protected. It's going to get there. But yeah, this is what we're giving away. Bob Ross NFT. Freddie Funko.
A lot of people are like, this is the most OMGs I've seen so far on the live stream.
Nice. Well, I'm glad my one little thing is exciting. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, anything is phenomenal. You're giving your time, and it's a Friday night. You have a family,
We're at a friend's house right now. My kids are playing with their kids. We're hanging out. And I was like, yo, I got to hop on this live stream. So it's cool.
They're like,
it's an honor.
That's awesome.
No, they know that this is kind of the way the life is. It's
do your friends, do they collect too?
Because I forced them to, yeah. My friend is a huge Game of Thrones fan and Lord of the Rings. So every Christmas and every birthday, he gets a new one.
Oh, okay.
And our friend's wife gets mad because every time their kids come over, they come home with a pop. But man, I try, man. It's just, that's just what happens.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, same thing with the folks at work. Like, they didn't really know, and I would get them a pop that kind of matched their personality, for a while, like every year for Christmas. And
Yep. It's weird, man. I was never a collector ever. I thought collecting was kind of stupid. Like what? Something about these things, man, flipped me. I was all about it, and I've never been a collector. There's just something about them that just really, really gravitates to people. And pretty much every person you give one to, you're kind of like a drug dealer. Like, first one's free, man. But it works every single time, man. It's crazy.
It does. Well, I mean, you're one of my favorite drug dealers, though. So we'll put that on record.
You.
We'll put that on record. But yeah, drugs for the kids and everything. But this is the safe way to do that stuff. But the same thing for me. Like one of my coworkers had gifted me a couple Marvel ones, and then it was just like, what are these? Like, these are amazing. Just there's something about the size and like how it has its own look, but it captures the character, and it's of characters that wouldn't necessarily have a collectible usually in a lot of cases. So it's really genius.
Yeah, my first one was Walter White in his underwear. A friend of mine brought it over. I didn't know what it was. We ripped the box to shreds, and I still have it. It's displayed in the store. First one.
That's awesome. Yep. That's sweet. So the winner was Andrew Hodge. Congratulations,
Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew.
You got the awesome
Ross be coming your way.
Sweet.
That's awesome.
I'll get your info and I'll send that over to Wes. So is there anything else that Poppin Off Toys is doing that you want to mention to folks, or that you have coming up?
Sure, man. Yeah, we got a bunch of deals going on, man. Funko is very generously suspending MAP for the rest of the year. And so you're going to be seeing all kinds of deals going on. Yeah, it's going to be cool. So right now we're about to launch a 3 for $25 on all in-stock commons. 3 for $25. So, that's going to be pretty cool. Sweet little deal. We got some free shipping going on, over $25 orders of in-stock stuff right now.
That's a really nice price point for shipping.
Oh, yeah. Man, we really want, because we saw a ton of stores doing, 15, 75, 100. And it's like, man, if we want to get some attention, let's go. Let's do this. And so, we got some pretty large collections in that has some higher end pieces. And so we wanted to help people out, get that next piece of their collection and not kind of have to pay too much more in shipping.
Yeah, shipping is always like, that's one of my banes of existence. Is like you some sites might be like, hey, we're having a sale and everything's like 50 cents. And then when you put it in your cart, it's like $300 shipping. I'm like,
right? Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
That's not what I signed up for.
That's crazy. Yeah. So what is your favorite? So I know Walter White was your first pot, but do you have like a favorite piece in your collection?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the one that took me almost 2 years to get. I don't even want to tell you how much it eventually cost me, because I tried to win it so many times. Flocked Lotso. He is mine. He's in my collection. He is never leaving. But it took me so long to get, but I finally got him a few years ago. I've got all the Pixar pops, big Pixar fan. So Flocked Lotso is by far my favorite.
Is he the one that has like the Mickey Mouse sticker, like the Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, the D23 from back in the day, 480 pieces. Yeah.
What happened to the stickers? Like Funko, not that I don't like the stickers now, but their stickers were so much cooler, like back when they first started.
Yeah.
I think.
I know. I don't know.
Man, those Comic-Con stickers, like, let's bring those back. Like, I understand the shared and all that kind of stuff, but come on.
They're so much more inventive. It's like they reverse on stickers, got better at the sculpts, but reverse on stickers.
Yeah, the stickers got crappier.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody said, OMG, that's my ultimate grail.
It was mine too. But hey, biggest piece of advice for people: be patient. Pop Game always has a way of rewarding patience. So if that's your ultimate grail, be patient. Find a price that you are willing and comfortable to be able to spend on it, and just be patient. It'll come your way. It will.
Totally agree. There was one of my, I wouldn't say it's like a top grails, but it was one of the pops that I had passed on. And then for good reason, it's worth a lot of money now, Kobe Bryant. And it was one of the NBA pops that I never got. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to drop $300 to get it. Let's just wait and stuff. Pulled it in a mystery box. $20 mystery box. Pulled it.
There you go.
Great. I think it was what mystery box? I can't remember what mystery box it was. But yeah, it's like, hey, there we go. Nice.
That's awesome. Yeah. Patience. I always tell people patience. Even when they come in the store and they see something, I can't get it. I'm like, that's okay. Be patient. Just be patient. If you want it, things have a way.
Yeah. And if you really, really want, you can save up for it and really have a plan. And like, that's I mean, this can get so out of hand. I mean, like I'm one to talk, but it can get so out of hand. Just like, but you have to collect on a budget. You got to look for those deals, like the 3 for $25, stuff like that, to get the ones that you want. You know, if you know that a pop is going to be around and it's not going to be like, you know, sell out really quickly, it'll be there. I just picked up like Masters of the Universe is one of my favorite lines, and I've been waiting for the FYE Leech to like drop in price because I'm not paying $15 for that. I just got it for $2.99. Like they finally reduced like all these pops, and I got a bunch of them for $3.
Boom. Yep. Every time, man. Every time. It's really cool. But yeah, patience. Young Pops I saw in there says we need a Poppin Off exclusive. We're about 60% of the way there, man.
Nice.
Y'all gonna have to keep supporting us because it
takes a lot, doesn't it?
It is a grind to get to that level. So yeah,
you have to order a certain amount of items. Is that what it is?
You have to a certain dollar amount within a calendar year from Funko to be able to get your own exclusive.
Okay. So somebody, so I think Keithley again, he said that you're partnered with Winner, which is an online climate.
I swear I'm not paying Keithley a dime to do this, y'all. I promise he's not getting any money. But yeah, Winner, man, they we partnered with them a while back where they talk about us, do some claw machines, and when you're on there and you win a pop, it comes from us. Just today, I went on the spreadsheet and shipped out 35 people a pop that they won the past few days.
Nice.
Winner's great.
So you're providing the pop from that for them.
Yep. Wow. I'm providing the prizes that you win on Winner. And then in exchange, they do different contests. There's a Poppin Off Toys machine right now where you go in and try to pick up the soda can and put it in there. And so, that we just do different kind of a barter situation where they talk about us and do different things and we fulfill their prizes because they were just buying it off Amazon. I was like,
right.
Yo, come on.
And it's going to show up damaged in a lot of cases. So somebody, Keithley again, not paid, but he said he pulled a $1,200 Dirk Nowitzki from one of your mystery boxes.
Yeah, he did. It was, dude, I had this Dirk for a while. Dirk, for some reason, crazy expensive. We had it for a while. It takes a special person to drop that kind of money on pop. And so we were like, you know what? We've got the new line, the Golds line. Takes new lines a while to kind of get going. So like, hey, let's introduce this line to people. Do a mystery box, 100 boxes, 1 Dirk Nowitzki and 99 gold, NBA gold and NBA gold chases. And dadgummit, if Keithley didn't freaking win that thing, I was pumped for him. But it's always a risk when someone wins. You're like, yay! I was pumped for him. It was awesome. Cool.
And somebody else said, Luis, they got the original Morpheus from your mystery box.
Oh, nice. Heck cool. Yeah. I love hearing the winners, because, sometimes you don't hear from the winners. Like you only hear the other side because there's so many more from the other side than there is the winners. So I'm always love seeing videos of people opening it or just celebrating that they won something. It's cool. Love doing mystery boxes. I feel bad doing a mystery box when there's orders to go out. So I don't do a mystery box until I've caught up on pre-orders and other orders. And so, it's tough to get to it because we make sure we're getting your order out. You've waited long enough, man. Let's go. Let's get it out. So,
Yeah. Mystery boxes are fun. I really enjoy the mystery boxes and I'll have to do yours sometime. I've never done a Poppin Off Toys mystery box.
Let's go. We were one of the first, man. We did it way back in the day. And it's been fun for us.
So someone just said, haven't used Poppin Off before, but we'll check it out later tonight.
Oh, that's the amazing profile picture as well.
Yes, very, very awesome profile picture. That's the point. Like I really want the community to get to know, who's behind, the websites and the businesses, because you guys are all real people, you're collectors, and like that connection, is important, the folks, I did reach out to a lot of other folks and, some people either didn't respond or they weren't willing to be a part of it, and the people that take the time, that's who you want to connect with.
Sure, absolutely. Dude, Paul, thank you so much, man. I'm proud of you. 60,000, 65,000. That's huge. That's awesome. That means people trust you and people want to be around you. And that's always the highest compliment that you can give someone, is to spend your time with them. So take that to heart, man. Know you're doing some amazing things. And man, I'm looking forward to the 120,000 celebration. Let's do it.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate. Thank you, Wes, for being on here. And enjoy the friends. Enjoy your family.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, and make sure you give them a pop before you leave.
I was walking up with this, and I was like, I swear it's not for your kids.
That's funny. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate
it.
Have
a great night. See you, buddy.
See ya. All right, guys, that's awesome. Wes Howard, thank you again for being on here. So the next person that's coming on here is Michael McCool, otherwise known as Ghoul, and he is from Handmade Robots. So not a Funko company, but an awesome, just as awesome company that if you've not seen their stuff, you're going to see it now. So we're going to bring him on in a second, but I just wanted to plug this live stream again. Like, please share it if you haven't already. Share it with your folks. We got 72 people watching right now. We've been up in around 90 plus or so at one point. So, share it if you haven't already on your streams, and tell people you got to check this out. We got more stuff to give away. So Michael, I'm joining you on live right now. How are you doing, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you hear me okay? You good?
I can, absolutely.
Okay,
awesome,
perfect.
Awesome background too.
Oh yeah, it's my home office. It's kind of a mess right now, but been busy.
Spencer's excited. Hell yeah. And someone said, hey, Michael. Sweet.
What's going on?
I really appreciate you being a part of this. You didn't know me from Adam when I reached out to you, and I really love your products. I have a bunch of the horror ones and the Disney ones that I had picked up, and I know you guys just had a sale on your site.
We did a 25% off Disney.
Mm-hmm. So it ends up being like $11 or so per item, which was an awesome price. But they're already only on 15, which is not bad at all. Anyway.
Sure.
So for those of you that are not familiar with Handmade Robots, many of you probably are. How would you describe? Do you want to show off an item, and how would you describe?
For sure, yeah.
Your figures?
So, common mistake: it's handmade by robots. So a lot of people call the figures robots. So actually, let me see. Got one here. So our company mascot, right here, it's robot 283362. He's like the inspection robot. Mm-hmm. We're kind of new to the game as far as a mascot. He's pretty new. We have our first figure we just got of him, the painted sample of him. Mm-hmm. So essentially the whole basis around the name is like the robots took over a factory and they're trying their best to kind of make you a gift like a human would make. So they're, they know what vinyl figures are. They make vinyl figures, but they're not able to knit, so they make you knit style vinyl figures. So here's one of these we're gonna give away, but that's an example of them.
That's one you're giving away.
The texture's like a knit textures, but they are vinyl. A lot of people think they're like actually like crocheted or knit, but
that's awesome to see those Scooby-Doo ones in person. I know those just came out. Somebody said great company with super duper stuff, great figures. And someone said they love the eggs. They love the little eggs. So you guys do little eggs too?
Oh yeah, we do. We do little 4-packs of eggs. They come like a little egg carton style series, like Ghostface. We do a little 4-pack of that. We have a bunch of Disney ones as well.
That's awesome. And I've seen you guys do a lot of different like Ghostface versions, like different colored faces and stuff.
Oh yeah, so the Ghostface license is actually owned by Funworld. They're the ones who actually make that mask. So the Scream movies actually license out that mask from Funworld. So I guess you can see up here, all the different versions that we make are actually legitimate masks that exist in real life. So like the fluorescent green or pink or like a bloody one, all those masks, like the masks actually exist. Mm-hmm. So it's not based off the Scream movies; it's more based off the Funworld mask.
Oh, I see.
You can't tell I'm a giant Ghostface fan, so
Somebody said they can't wait for the JoJo's ice cream truck. I saw that.
Yeah, dude. That one's super sick.
So you guys are really blowing up. I mean, you've been, doing a lot. You're doing awesome. But you're getting, more licenses and more products and everything's coming out. Like how does it feel on your end?
Crazy. So actually just a little backstory, I guess, for those who don't know. So the company's been around since like 2018. my boss actually owned her own company, and they kind of, they came up with this whole, I guess, the whole basis for the figure. It's just like a standalone project they were doing at their company. Because they made all kinds of stuff, but every time it's kind of like reinventing the wheel. Like they make a new product, and then they were like, let's do something where we can kind of have like a collectible where people, can buy multiples of, if you like Scooby-Doo, you can buy the whole Scooby-Doo set or whatever. And then sold that trademark to the company that we all work at now. And, they have a lot of money. So we can afford those cooler licenses where we can do like little one-off stuff. Like, if we want to do, say like Elvira, or if we want to do like, one-off characters where it's a little bit hard to just get that license, but it's, stuff we're passionate about and stuff that we like doing.
Yeah.
And
so
now we have like
people are gonna like for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, you can always do like the basic stuff. Like everyone does, like, Disney. We have a ton of cool Disney characters, or like Harry Potter, we have our whole first wave has come out. But doing one-off stuff like Killer Clowns, like, isn't crazy popular. It is now all of a sudden because they have a new video game coming out. But
yeah,
it's kind of like those niche things that we really like doing that, like, we're fans of.
Yep. Well, you guys have the what is it, that the serial killer guy in the overalls? What was his name? And I've never seen a figure of that before. Like it was, that was yours. Was the first one I've seen.
Oh, you're about Buffalo Bill and Precious?
Yes, Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's like there are some figures that are very like niche and like kind of unique to vinyl figures, at least.
Yes. Yeah, Funko doesn't even have a Buffalo Bill. Like they don't have a Buffalo Bill. So somebody asked, are you trying to get anime licenses?
Yeah, so we actually just got the license for Crunchyroll, and they own like every anime license in existence, apparently.
Holy
so we do have anime on the way. Yeah, we have a lot of really cool characters too.
Get your wallets, get them.
Yeah, exactly.
In arm's reach.
Yeah, so I mean, we're working on some characters from like the top 3, like, most viewed licenses right now. But same kind of deal. Like, once we get more into the space, we can start doing more of those little niche things that people like. So
yeah. And if you didn't already see in the comments, if you guys want to join the giveaway pool, just hashtag HMBR, handmade by robots.
For sure, yeah. So I guess let me show off what we're gonna give away. So I'm gonna do little bundles here. So every bundle is gonna come with a couple of our little tag keychains.
Oh, cool.
Some of you guys are familiar with do I have a figure out right now? I have so many figures out, but here's one. So all of our figures, because they're like a knit style figure, they all have a replicated sewn in tag. So I'm looking at the camera and doing everything backwards. So it's like a little vinyl tag, like you'd normally get in like a plush, a little sewn in label. And everyone loved those. Everyone, as soon as they take them out of the box, they were always like flicking the tag, like, oh, this is cool. So we decided to make keychains of the tag, so you can kind of take the tag with you wherever you go. Pretty cool. So the bundles will come with those.
Nice.
But first one we have is going to be Scooby-Doo and the Mystery Machine. These are 2 of our most popular figures, so I figured that'd be
those are brand new.
Pretty cool. Yes, sir, they are. So the Mystery Machine actually has glow-in-the-dark headlights and taillights as well, which is pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we just like sticking in cool little things like that. It makes it more fun.
And those are like really the size of your, because I wasn't sure until I saw them in person. I wasn't really quite sure like what the size was, but they're really, really nice size.
So we actually have I had some examples here. So we have like our micro size, right? And then we have, so there's a micro compared to like the full size.
Yes.
And then we have the eggs, which are a little bit bigger than the micro. And we actually just got our first mighty sizes in, which are going to be.
I was going to ask you when the bigger ones were coming, if they were coming.
Yeah, so we have the ice cream truck and Fezzik are the first 2 that we have that are like the mighty size in the bigger box. What else do we have?
Now, will you have everything eventually be a mighty size, or just things that make sense to be mighty?
Just things that make sense. Yeah. So like so like we have like Hagrid as a normal size, and we're like, oh, we should do him as a mighty size too, because he's bigger than the characters. We do have one that I'm going to be posting tomorrow a picture of as a little sneak peek, but since everyone's here, It's the troll from Harry Potter. We're gonna do as a mighty size as well.
Dobby?
I don't know. I feel like, I mean, we kind of just go up like based off the size of the characters. So like, because it's that like a Dobby would be more like a life size instead of like a 2 scale for the full size.
Right.
So say like if this is the full size, we want them to be like say like Hagrid versus Harry Potter in the movie. That scale kind of makes sense. So we kind of want to gear more towards that.
Okay.
Or like the ice cream truck compared to the killer clowns, like, you know, stay within scale for like what would be realistic in like the movie or TV show that they're from.
Here we have a true collector here. Dakota said anime equals take my money, been spending $500 a week on Funkos, got to make an HMBR budget now. Yes.
You know what's funny? Actually, I've heard a lot of people that are like selling off other collections and starting to collect our figures, which I was like, really? And then I've seen some people literally like send me screenshots of their whole collection of stuff posted, like, I'm all in on this, and I'm like, okay.
Nice. I mean, there's something about like your figures have that thing, like whatever that it is, you know, like people talk about Funkos and whatever, like your figures have that same like attraction and that it factor. Like they're definitely not Funkos, they're not copies of anything. It's their own unique thing. And that's what caught my eye. You know, it's really cool. And it's not surprising that you guys are doing
dude,
so well.
Same here. Like I mean, for those who don't know, like I used to be a hardcore pop collector. I ran a collecting group. It was called Funko Freak Show. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Yeah. I was the one who ran that. So I started that like way back in the day. And I was just like super hardcore into like everything Funko. You know, I don't want to talk bad about another conference like that, but I just kind of lost the passion for it. Yeah. And I'm a huge horror movie fan. You know, go figure. And I started collecting Ghostface stuff, and then that's actually how I found out about HMBR. Was I was trying to find the Emerald City Ghostface, which is up here somewhere right there.
Are those all Ghostfaces up there?
Yes. Yeah, that's their full line, and then I have some that are like signed by our team and like signed by some of the actors and stuff like that.
Cool.
But yeah, so I hit up my boss now, and I was like, hey, how do I find this Ghostface? It's super hard to find you guys online. They had like 200 followers at the time, and I was trying to get in touch with them and figure out how to, you know, like text one of my friends, and I was like, can you go to their booth, please? I'm trying to find this figure. And then I just like, you know, can I help you guys with some of your social media and stuff like that? Because it's, you know, kind of hard to find you guys. Because they did everything backwards. Like they started off, their first figures were a program for Walmart. So like they had a Slimer and Stay Puft and like Star Trek.
I first saw them.
Yeah. Yep. So that's kind of how the company started, like with their first like, you know, program in stores, and then kind of worked backwards where it's like, okay, we're into Walmart now. Let's start social media. Let's start making, you know, different accounts like that. So I helped them out for a couple months with that, and then I guess, you know, things are going well, and they're like, hey, do you want a job? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I drove to Washington and now I'm here.
So no, where is it? Where is it? Washington State or Washington DC?
Washington State. Yeah, drove here from Orlando. Actually, you know what? Before you do that, I have more stuff to give away.
Oh, okay. We'll just
we first can bundle. We can first bundle is going for the Scooby Doo, I guess.
You can. I'll come back. I came back. You can show off the other one. So that's awesome. Scooby Doo.
Yeah, sorry. I've had a really hectic day, so I'm just kind of I'm on it right now.
Good.
So we're gonna Scooby Doo and the Mystery Machine is gonna be our first little bundle here, and then we have the RoboCop and our Emerald City exclusive, which actually
nice
limited edition to 1,000 pieces. It's the Battle Damage RoboCop.
Sweet.
And it comes in a 3-sided box.
And it's so nice of everybody on this live stream that everything that they're giving away, they're also sending me one. So it's really great. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's super. Yeah, that's a great idea.
They're not doing that. So sweet. So we got a Robobot.
I have one more thing that's super cool. So hopefully there's still a bunch of people here.
Do you want it? Oh, a Proto. A Proto, is that Minnie?
It is Minnie Mouse, yeah. I mean, we were doing the Disney sale and everyone was super hyped about it. So I was like, you know what, let's give away a Disney Proto.
A Proto. A couple people up here's Spencer Proto. There's a lot of people that were actually asking about Protos earlier.
Well, here one is. It's right here.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. So let's do the first drawing for the Scooby. So we'll I'll pull up the giveaway software here. And so again, hashtag HMBR. If you haven't already entered, go ahead and enter. So it looks like we have 33 entries at the moment. So let's draw. So this is for Scooby and the Mystery Machine.
I'll Vanna White this for you.
Nice.
I hope that I get a reflection.
Oh, so she already won, or she or he already won. So we'll go ahead and give someone else a chance. And Andrew already won. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I would love to have you win twice, but want to make sure that the most people possible.
Got to be fair.
Got to be fair. Southern. Okay. Southern. I think Southern Psychotics is a bot. No, I'm kidding. We won't go down the hole.
Rigged.
All right. We got Unique to Carter. Did Unique win already? I don't remember writing her down. I don't think
she might be a unique winner for this giveaway.
She is. Oh, I like what you did there.
But
Unique to Care. So you won the Scooby and Mystery Machine. Congratulations.
Zoinks, my guy. What a good win.
And so the RoboCop 2-pack. So we got some more people enter. We're up to 40 now. So remember, HMBR, handmade by robots, tricky robots, trying to trick you. So let's go ahead and draw for the RoboCop pair. It's just such a.
Am I doing a good job? I feel like there's so much glare from my screen.
No, it's doing great. So Alyssa Phillips wins the RoboCop 2-pack.
Woo! Like I said, those also all include a couple of our keychains as well. So.
Oh, nice.
I'm assuming you're going to send me a note after this of what I need to ship out. So.
Oh yes, yep.
Remind me of the keychains.
Everybody's addresses and I'll send them to you. Absolutely. Charlie Black. I don't think you won. So you won the Minnie Mouse Proto. Nice.
What a effing score, bud.
Man. Nice. So I'm going to stop sharing that. Those were amazing giveaways, man. That is great. Man, I can't say enough about your product. I mean, I like Funkos, obviously. But
do you?
That's right. I don't know. You might pull me over completely. We'll see. But
I doubt it. I mean, that collection's very impressive. Gotta say.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aren't you like a 2-time world record holder or something like that?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And maybe a 3-time soon. We'll see.
Hey, man.
We will see. But so just let me ask you one last question too, if you don't mind. When you did collect Funko, what did you collect? Like, what were you most passionate about? And maybe you still have some.
I do still have. I mean, yeah, I think I have some here and there.
Okay.
I super hardcore collected Harry Potter. Like, it was my life's goal to have every single one. I collected horror stuff, which I still do. I have little sections of everything here and there. Anything Kevin Smith, which I still have somewhere up here. Yeah, it kind of went through waves. Like, I did like all the Batman for a while, and then I was like, dude, there's too many Batman. So I'm like Harry Potter, and then it was like a new wave every month, and I was like, Jesus, dude, like I need to save some money. I need to eat, you know.
Harry holding this, Harry holding that, Harry holding this. It's like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Harry started holding me back from paying my bills, so I was like, I gotta stop watching these.
Damn it, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of, it went through phases, and like having to, lock down on horror stuff. And it's what I try to do now is you can kind of see, like, where am I here? So I have like one square of Friday the 13th, one square of Michael Myers. So like, if I outgrow that, then I'm like, we're gonna stop collecting these, and I have a Frankenstein little square down here. This whole area is kind of a mess right now because I'm trying to figure out my office still because it's a nightmare and I have too much stuff.
Yeah.
But
it looks very organized.
I have a whole office for it, so
it looks very neat. Yeah, we're lucky enough, and I also work from home in many days, and so I kind of work from down here. I make sure to put my fake background on. A couple of times I accidentally didn't put it on, and I was like going to a work meeting, and like I didn't realize, like, people are like, "Wait, what?" And I'm like, "Oh, whoops! I gotta put my fake background on. Sorry."
Yeah, luckily when I work from home, it's this is my job. So, I guess I should kind of explain what I do too.
Yeah, please.
So I run all of our social media. So like, Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff. I run our website. So any of like the updates or anything like that of new products or pre-orders, something like that, I do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then just a lot of like behind the scenes development, random our team's really small. Like, we're part of a bigger company, but our team's like 5 people. So when you kind of look at like what we're getting done and what we're doing now and realize it's like 5 people doing it all, it's kind of crazy.
Right.
But we make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that goes into a lot of this stuff. Like my wife helps out a lot. We have moderators in our group, but YouTube is like, you come up with the idea, you film it, you post it, you edit it, you market it, you do everything for it, But I mean, in my opinion, it seems like you're one of the main reasons why, Handmade by Robots is becoming more of a mainstream, more popular thing because of, the work you're doing on the socials and the giveaways. You guys have been doing some awesome giveaways I saw on Instagram with some other collaborators, and that's cool. So you are always welcome, even though we're a Funko group, you are always welcome to be a part of it. And
it's the space. I feel like there's just so many pop collectors now. Well, that's the thing too. I mean, they're one of the biggest vinyl companies in the world, and people are always like, "Oh, do you hate Funko?" And I'm like, we're just another vinyl company. It's like, do I hate NECA? Do I hate Super 7? It's like we all make collectibles. It's and it's I different. Still collect stuff from exactly. It's completely different. I still collect stuff from every other brand. Because realistically, like I'm a collector. I got hired because I'm a collector. I know the space. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm still part of a lot of like Funko groups. I still, I talk to people all the time about pops and other figures and action figures and you name it. I think that's one thing that like people think that we try to like alienate ourselves from like other collectibles, but we're just here to have fun and make cool stuff. Really, like even now we're doing like a giveaway on our Instagram right now with like Fright Rags, who makes like horror movie shirts, and it's 2 separate things completely. But
what's smart,
we're doing a giveaway for the community because like they have some killer clown stuff, we have some killer clown stuff, so it's like, hey, let's just give out free stuff.
Yeah,
I do like 2 giveaways a week.
That's awesome. I mean, the pop culture fan is like a fan of pop culture. They're not necessarily a fan of like a company, So you're getting
you get it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I mean, in the Funko Pop group that we have, there's a ton of horror fans. There's a ton of Disney fans. There's a ton, and they would love your stuff if they already don't even have it. I know when I mentioned that you guys were going to be a part of this live stream, a ton of people were like, "Oh, they're awesome." I already collect their stuff, and they already were a part of it. So. Awesome, man. Well, I will get you these addresses. Thank you again for being a part of this.
For sure.
Somebody said give away more protos. Maybe next time. That's we don't want to milk people too much here for stuff. But
actually, if anything, we do giveaways all the time on Instagram. It's our Instagram handle is hmadebrobots. But if you just look up Handmade by Robots, you usually find it. Our website's hmbr.fans. If you don't know the website, somebody asked what the site was.
hmbr.fans?
Yep.
Let's put that in the comments here too.
But yeah, I mean, we have like 3 active giveaways right now. Like I said, we do like 2 giveaways a week, basically. We love giving back to the community and just kind of, just getting our product out there. And we would rather, give stuff away and, actually interact with people than just like pay for ads and stuff like that. We're not really about that kind of stuff. So.
Right. You were super responsive. Like when I reached out to you, you immediately responded. I didn't know what to expect. Like it's a lot of folks.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm on my phone 24/7.
Yeah. Well, I hope this is beneficial or will be beneficial for you too. I hope a lot of new people just experienced your product and start to go down that collector path of the handmade robots too.
I like how you call it a path, not a rabbit hole. We all know what it is.
It's not a rabbit hole. Rabbit holes are. I don't know how did rabbit holes get such a negative connotation? Like rabbits are down there, but what else? Like but yeah.
But what else?
What else is maybe that's it.
We don't know.
But it's a path. So you're doing some awesome stuff. Thank you, Michael, for being on here.
Oh, for sure. Thank you, man.
Yeah, awesome. And feel free to post in the group too, if you want to. And thank you for giving this stuff away.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me on, man.
Sweet, man. Well, I will see you soon, hopefully.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll be around. You know where to find me.
Yes. Take care, man. Thanks.
See you guys.
All right. Thank you, Michael McCool, known as Ghoul. So Hunter says, thanks for the intro. So we have one more guest who should be hopping on here in a second, man of the people, Michael Baxter. So he does an auction on Facebook. So there's a ton of items that he does every week on the auction. So I just want to plug again, if you guys are on the Facebook group and you're having problems trying to get the connection with Yardstream and stuff, go over to my YouTube channel, The Pop Enthusiast. So I'll just go ahead and search for The Pop Enthusiast in my YouTube channel, and hopefully subscribe as well. But you can join the live through the YouTube. So The Pop Enthusiast, that's my name, and you can get to it through that way. So I hope you guys have been having fun. I mean, we've given away how many things? Like this is a lot of stuff, and a lot of people have won. And we still got 70 people on the live, so that's awesome. So while we wait for Michael Baxter, if you have any questions that you want to ask me or anything like that, feel free to post those in the chat. Go ahead and let's take some questions, and then I'm going to go ahead and message Michael and. Thank you, Unique, and congrats on your win. I'm glad you're enjoying this. So let me see if Mr. Baxter is around. Yeah, I really do appreciate everybody that's been on this stream. Michael, we are ready for you. So thanks again, Michael. He said thanks for hanging out with him. So somebody said, so you are aiming to be a 3-time champion? Yes. So hopefully we'll see what happens. But we'll try this again. Unique, thank you. You love my videos. I just never catch you live. Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate that. So Paul, how long does it take to clean your collection? So you would think I clean it, but I should clean it more often than I do. I'll just say that. But my wife actually just ordered me a really easy miniature kind of duster. So I'll be dusting a lot more often. So then I can answer you. I don't know right now. I don't clean as much as I should. What part of Virginia am I from? I'm from the Winchester side. So like right on the border of West Virginia. So Winchester area out here, Harrisonburg, Winchester, that's where I'm from. Do I have any suggestions about display cases or shelves? So the shelves that I use back here, these are IKEA Billy shelves. So they're about $30 a piece, which isn't too bad. But I just like the way they look, the black shelves and stuff. So they tend to go in and out of stock quite a bit in IKEA. And I go down to Northern Virginia, the IKEA down there, and pick them up and not bulk, but like maybe 5 or 6 at a time and bring them back and put them together. So I recommend the IKEA display shelves. But that's for out of box. If you're in box, then you may not necessarily need shelves. But one of the sponsors on here that actually we do have some more giveaways here, even with Michael, Display Geek. So Display Geek, Sean Fogel, the owner of Display Geek. So he was not able to be a part of this. He's traveling around the world right now in some other place out of the country. And so he had said that he wants to give away. So let's do this. We'll take this as an opportunity to do this now. So Display Geek is giving away 4 things. Okay, so we're not done. I know it's 9:56, but we're not done. So he's going to be giving away 1 classic display, a 2.0 display, 1 solo inbox display, 1 fig pin display, and then 1 protector, any size protector that you want. So he's going to be giving those away. So let's go ahead and in the comments, go ahead and do #Geek if you want to enter the drawing for the Display Geek displays. So just put #Geek. Somebody asked, when is Pop Fiend coming on? So unfortunately, Anthony Castro from Pop Fiend had a family emergency. So he was actually set to come on board earlier tonight. And so he's obviously not able to come on, which is totally fine. Family first. But he does want me to give away 2 20 packs of Pop Fiend protectors. So we'll do that also before we end the broadcast. So we'll do a bunch of these giveaways back to back here. So go ahead, hashtag Geek if you want to enter for the Display Geek, one of the displays. So we'll start off with the classic display. And again, we're not done. We got Man of the People hopefully coming on board here soon. We got Display Geek stuff to give away. We got Pop Fiend stuff to give away, and Soda Coaster. So Rob Glatt from Soda Coaster was not able to join us either, but he did give me some stuff to give away. So I'll show you that in a minute as well. So we'll wait for the Geek comments to be rolling in here. So feel free to continue to ask some other questions if you want to, since we don't have a co-person here to talk to as we do the drawings. All right, we got a lot of Geek comments now. Awesome. So Greg said, Anthony is an awesome guy. I have 2 shirts from them, Pop Fiend. Yeah, Pop Fiend is one of the best pop protectors, in my opinion. I really like them. I like Anthony. Oh, Michael from Handmade, do you want to come back on? Let me add him back on. So, Michael, I just added you back on from Handmade Robots. If you want to come back. Welcome.
Hey, I'm back. What's up?
How you doing, man?
I don't want you to suffer alone here, so I'm still at my desk.
It works better. It works better, with a co, I think.
For sure.
Thank you, man.
I'm also very good friends with Shelf Nerd, so.
Oh, are you?
I can just sit here and represent him.
Nice. Awesome.
He's going to watch this later and be like, I hate you.
You might actually be more appropriate than him. You might be more professional. I'm kidding. I've never had the
more
pleasure
professional than Sean. I'm going to say, yeah, probably.
He's a great guy. I really like him.
Yeah,
he's always been. We're still getting Handmade Robots comments. Somebody said they love the 4 mini pack. So let's go ahead and start the giveaway.
I totally entered, so I hope that I win just because that'd be funny.
No, do you have any?
I'll forfeit my win. What's that?
Do you use any of their shelves and stuff?
I used to before I moved, but I need to order some more because I moved and everything's still everywhere.
So the first is a classic 2.0 display. So the first winner is, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You just won.
Yes, sir. You won.
Yes, sir. You got the classic display. And Sean was nice enough to send me some stuff to do a video about, which I did several, I think it was maybe even last year. And it was really cool. I really like their stuff. Their displays. So the next display is the Solo inbox shelf.
That's a good one.
So Taylor B. Nice. So I'm glad that we're still getting folks that haven't won yet. It would be awesome if everybody that joined this walked away with something, and it's possible. We've had enough stuff to give away. So the next
just keep giving stuff away. Why not?
Yeah. So the next one is the fig pin display. So anyone that collects fig pins. So I think Lamar won already. So we'll just try again. I personally don't. Do you collect any fig pins?
Yeah, actually. You know what's weird? I started collecting just the logo pins.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I'm a monster. But no, I'm actually I'm pretty good friends with them too. We were hanging out in Emerald City this year. And here's a funny little backstory just to fill some time.
Yeah.
We all got really bored and they bought out almost the entire stock of Tokidoki mystery minis. Little mystery bags. And went behind the booth and opened up like cases of them to see and they pulled one chase out of like 20 cases.
That's crazy.
Terrible luck.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I love those guys though. They're awesome.
So Fug Pug won the fig pin. That's interesting display. And then Gabriela Ruiz Sanchez won a protector of any size. So a pop protector of any size. So when I reach out to you, you can tell me what size you want and I'll let Sean know. So awesome. That's great. So we also have, I mentioned Pop Fiend. So Anthony couldn't be on. He's a great guy. He had a family emergency. And so he was willing and put up 2 20 packs of the Pop Fiend pop protector. So these are really awesome. I love the Pop Fiend protectors because they're flat on top. and they also don't break. Like there's another really popular protector that was not on this stream, but for some reason, whenever I try to open up their protectors, the tab on the back always rips and breaks.
Snaps. Yeah,
it snaps, and I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or if it's just I don't know.
But I might know which company you mean.
Yeah, nothing against it that the other company, but the Pop Fiend stuff never did that. It never does that for me. So I know we got a lot of Pop Fiend fans on here. So let's give away 2 20 packs from Pop Fiend. So if you are interested in a 20 pack of Pop Fiend, go ahead and put #Fiend. I just realized I just entered myself. So if I win, that doesn't count. But #Fiend into the chat. So Edward said Pop Fiend are great. They really are. And they do a lot of giveaways too. They do a lot of giveaways with other creators and all that kind of stuff. So we got 2 20 packs to give away. So
that's an awesome prize too. Pop protectors are usually pretty expensive, and it's like one of those things. Like it's easy to spend money on a pop, but like spending extra money to protect it, it's like sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I have. So I besides Pop Fiend and stuff, and getting pop protectors when I order stuff. That's how I get most of my stuff, because most of my stuff is out of box. But I have a whole wall here that are like almost a complete set of NFL pops, NBA pops, baseball pops. So those I keep all those in the box, and I put a protector on those. So plus it's hard to tell when they're people. It's hard to tell, and they look very similar. They just have different jerseys on and stuff, how they do it with the players and stuff. So I keep them in the box. So it looks like we got a lot of people that have commented already. So let's load up our giveaway. #Fiend. So I just love that name too. It's really a cool name.
Yeah.
So let's share my screen and start collecting comments. So 40 entries.
Good luck to everybody equally.
Good luck.
Except for the people that already won.
Yes. You guys are greedy. Okay.
Of course.
So we're not gonna
we'll enjoy your prize.
You know what? I am gonna let Anthony know that I won. I am gonna do that. I'm gonna say, look, man, I won, so I need one of your 20 packs. All right, let's see.
Yeah, just split the winnings with whoever else wins.
Right.
You get 20, they get 20.
Yep. Reaper, first time. All right. So Reaper X85, you've won a 20 pack. Sweet. And let's go again.
My phone's going crazy.
Uh-oh.
Mute that. Sorry.
Adrian, Angel, Aaron, AAA Silver. The whole name cut off here. I don't have the whole name on here. Adrian.
I feel like that might be their kids' names or something. They just list them all together.
That's a good call.
They're watching as a family.
Well, we do try to keep it PC and family friendly. So Silver something. So I'll just have to reach out to find them on YouTube. Awesome. Well, congratulations to them or him or her, to all of them.
They said it's their full name.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Cool. And so where did they comment it? So there's a hang on a second. So very
Olivares.
Got it.
That's a cool name.
That is a very cool name. Awesome. So that's cool. And then so the other giveaway that we have from someone that couldn't be a part of the stream, I don't know if you guys are familiar with soda coasters. Let's see. So these are my grandparents' names. Aaron is my third name. Awesome. That's really cool. So soda coasters, Rob couldn't be on today, but he did give me a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be doing a video. I mean, he gave me a bunch of stuff. He just was like, hey man, here, take all this stuff. He's like, you don't have to do a video. I was like, no, I'm going to do a review and video so people can see it, or whoever watches can see it. And he literally, I think it's like 20 different coasters, like 20 different types of coasters. So we're going to gradually give those away over time. We'd be here till midnight if we tried to give them all away. But so these are all going to go to one person. So this is going to be one giveaway. So he does these like really neat inspired coasters. So the first one is a Venom inspired coaster. So it's like a symbiote ooze stuff on it, and a Carnage inspired coaster. So whoever wins this is going to get both of those and a Pennywise It inspired coaster. So it's got like the little
that's really cool.
Sewer grate.
That's super great. There. That's dope.
And then you can put your can here, your pog here, and your figure on the sewer grate. So there's two of them. So there's a left and a right. So you can have one for the Pennywise.
It looks like Michael's backstage.
Yes. Oh, Michael's backstage. Hey, Michael. Hey, man. So we'll get you on here in a second, and you can stay on my the other Michael. You don't have to go if you don't want to. It's up to you. I appreciate the help and the being
for sure, man.
So you'll get these both as well. So if you want to enter the soda coaster, I'm not going to enter myself here, but do hashtag soda. So if you want to enter to get all of these coasters, go ahead and put hashtag soda. So I'm going to go ahead and yes, sir. Likes, gotta love the soda coasters. Absolutely. So hashtag soda. But literally he sent me like 25. I'm going to get Michael in here too. So we'll get three of us in here. Hey, Michael.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? I think you might have messaged me. I apologize. I didn't pull it back up because I kind of forgot that I was like, well, wait a minute. I got Display Geek stuff. I got other people that weren't on here. So I just took that opportunity to give that stuff away. So
that works. That works.
But how you doing, man?
Oh man, exhausted. Was a little late. Had to chase the dog around. She decided to get out. So.
Oh man, did you get my Man of the People shirt in the mail yet?
Oh man, I told you they're almost there. They're almost there.
Okay.
I had to wear this one though because it is football season and it's the Vikings. So
you're a Vikings fan, okay?
Huge Vikings fan. Boo! You a ghost?
Yeah. Can't you tell?
Yeah. Exactly. Well, we are both pretty pale. So, yeah. Yeah, I was watching earlier, and then some stuff happened. Like I said, the dog got out, so had a nice little run. My giant butt running around the neighborhood trying to catch a husky. So,
Ray Pabon says boo.
Yeah, because he's a Panthers fan. I mean, who's a Panthers fan?
That's even worse. Sorry,
exactly.
Man.
Yeah, you guys got our quarterback, I think, because I'm from Cleveland.
Oh so yeah. Oh man, I feel bad for you more than anybody here.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, you guys can't get to break this do anything.
Football season is upon us. So, Michael, are you familiar with Handmade by Robots?
It's the stitching robots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're stitched.
Yeah. So the other Michael that's on here right now, he's their main social media guy. So he's
awesome.
I'm our only social media guy.
Yes, I wanted to make it seem like you're the head of the department you're the director of the social media department.
I'm in charge of myself.
That's right.
You know what you need to make? Kingdom Hearts ones.
Oh,
that'd be cool.
Kingdom Hearts has.
I get that like 800 times a day. You know what you should make?
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts.
That tells you you're onto something, though. If people are like, "Hey, we love your stuff," and that's really cool.
True.
But it's probably pretty hard because they're Disney, also. So
we have Disney.
There you see. Why not?
So someone's like Final Fantasy ones, Naruto.
Yeah, but there's characters from Final Fantasy in Kingdom Hearts, so that's the point.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, see, then it's like you have to get like a dual license with like all those people, and it's a nightmare of contracts and waiting. Who knows? We have done video games.
Sometimes the sales outweighs the waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You just got anime too.
Yes, that's a huge announcement. Thank you for announcing that on here. So they got the Crunchyroll license. So I'm gonna go ahead and share.
Best thing you ever done. These anime fans are man.
Believe me, I know. DM like 800 times a day, like anime? When's anime? How about anime? Okay.
Well, let's see who the winner is of these awesome soda coasters from Rob.
I'm gonna win just because I don't collect sodas.
Oh man, don't be that guy.
You know what I'll do with them though? I'll
What
give
will
them
you-
away on MOTP.
Yeah. Well, hey, there you go. There you go. So let's see here. Baffo 863. Nice. So you
guys
won.
have Pokemon ones? Well, that is anime.
We don't have Pokemon right now. We've been trying. They're very picky about the stylization of their figures, though. Like because it's a knit thing, they're kind of iffy on it. Because they want their characters to be very like accurate to the actual Pokemon, not just a general idea of them. So, but we're trying though. It's definitely high on the list.
It's done them well. It's done them well.
So I have two more giveaway type items here. So Entertainment Earth. So they had reached out to me a while ago to be an affiliate, which I was honored to be an affiliate for them. And so if you use my link, which is in all my socials and stuff like that, you get 10% off and free shipping on 39 plus orders and all that good stuff on in-stock stuff. So they sent me these for the giveaway. So the representative that I work with over there, just for the affiliate stuff, they couldn't be on the live, but they did send me some stuff, which is cool. So these are the new Disney Deluxe Pops.
Oh,
so
nice.
The Ursula in her throne, which is cool. And these are like $25 each on retail. They're about $25 a piece. And then the other one is the Evil Queen on her throne.
Oh, that's cool.
For all the Disney collectors on here.
I think it's a travesty. She never got a name.
I know the Evil Queen. It's just evil. The Evil Queen.
Every time I see her, I want to say a name, but there's just not one there.
There's not one. Nope.
Like Maleficent got like some cool ass name, like Maleficent, but
right.
Evil Queen. Like it's
Evil Queen. No, we don't. I guess we don't care enough about her.
What's up, Keith?
So we got. So somebody's going to get both of these. So we're going to do a giveaway, and they're going to get the pair. So these are the only two deluxe Disney ones I think they have out. I could be wrong about that, but
no, there's the hyenas. Scar and the hyenas is out.
Oh, the scene. Are these a part of the scene?
Yeah, they're all part of the scene.
Oh,
if I'm right. I believe there's a fourth one too. I'm looking around at the stock of Pops right now to see if I can.
So if you guys want to enter, starting to lose my voice here. So if you guys want to enter for, Captain Hook. Yeah, there's a Captain Hook now.
Yes, and there you go.
So go ahead and do hashtag EE. So go ahead and comment hashtag EE.
How do I spell that?
It is the hashtag symbol, the letter E, and then another letter E.
Oh man.
Oh, I was typing EY. Hold on.
See,
I thought he said D, so I was double D. I mean, how to put that in there?
You never know. So this is
Disney Deluxe. It could be. You never know.
It could be. It is a family-friendly stream, but it's we could turn it at any point.
It's late there, right?
I'm telling you, midnight is Pops After Dark. I mean,
it's after 10 p.m. your time, right? So
yes, it's 10:16 right now, and I appreciate it. So we've had consistently at least 70 people this whole time. We've been on for 3 hours and 16 minutes, and so we've had at least 70 up to 90 some viewers the whole time, which is awesome. So one person is going to win this 2-pack, and then there's one more. So this was a late entry. So there's this guy in our group, Brian Sandoval, that he does these really awesome laser cases. They're custom cases. And he had sent me this to do a review video on, which I did. His company is called Lizard Laser Designs. And I think a lot of his proceeds goes to like protecting or something about lizards, which is cool. But this is my face.
That's so cool.
Holy crap.
Like it's from one of my YouTube thumbnails, one of my dumb faces. But he made this case, which is cool, and it says the Pop Enthusiast, record holder, 2021, all that cool stuff. And then he made me this is a timestamp, like a personal timestamp. Like if I'm selling something, you put the date and stuff, and it's me. So there's all these kind of cool stuff, and the cases light up and everything. So
that's dope. I want my face laser engraved into something.
I know, right? So
that's so sick.
if you win, he's willing to do any image for you. So it's a free custom case. So we'll do that giveaway right after this as well.
That's great. I would love to put my ugly mug on anything plastic.
You can't forget about my giveaway.
No. Are you giving away an Iron Giant?
I am giving away an Iron Giant.
Oh my gosh.
I'm entering that one.
Oh my gosh. We need to get anybody that's on this stream right now, share the link to this live stream in your feed and let people know that Man of the People is going to be giving away a 2-liter 3-liter Iron Giant. Now, is it opened or not?
It is open.
Oh, so it's a common.
You know why? So remember I told you if I could open one within the first, because I got 5 of them,
right?
And one of them be the chase, I would give away any of the unopened ones.
Yes.
It was the last one that was a chase.
Oh, so you had to open them all.
I had to open them all. I had to, because I was telling Paul this, that me and my son absolutely love the movie Ready Player One. It's probably our favorite movie altogether. And we also like the actual movie, The Iron Giant. But if you've ever watched Ready Player One, Iron Giant has a pretty cool part in it. And so we almost missed out on the soda. And then it just so happened that the restock happened. And thank God that it happened, because we were able to get it. And and I'm upset it took 5 to get the chase, but at least I got it.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's awesome. I knew that I was hoping you would get at least one.
Oh yeah, that when we opened up the 4 and there wasn't one there was kind of that sinking feeling.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Like who you said the Fig Pin people, Mike? The con opened 5,000.
Oh yeah, dude.
Mystery
20 cases of those Tokidoki blind bags and got 1 chase.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Now I just need the Baymax. Now I'm sad because I slept past the Baymax. But I mean, it wasn't nearly as important as the Iron Giant one. But now I'm going to have to wait and hope they restock it.
Yeah. Well, I'm thankful that you're going to send me one of those common Iron Giants. I really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. I don't rewatch this video. I got to remember what I say.
I have it all in our private messages. No, I'm kidding.
No, this is what you want. Let's not lie. We all remember this is what you need right here.
So I can't. So while I'm doing the thing and sharing my screen, I can't see you. So I'm hoping what you're holding up is a Willy Wonka Golden Ticket 2-pack. Is that what you're holding?
If I had that, both of us wouldn't be on this.
Not in this lifetime.
So congrats to Edward Lesnikoff. You won the 2 deluxe Disney Pops. That's awesome. So, and thank you to Entertainment Earth again. Oh, is that the flocked Skeletor?
Yeah, that's the one that we were talking about last time.
That's right. That's the one I don't have. I have the regular one.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that's awesome. So, and then, so lastly, second to last, the most important one, of course, is Man of the Peoples that we're going to do last. But so if you're interested in that custom design, lizard laser design, let me pull it up again so you guys can see it.
That's what I'm trying to win.
Go ahead and can you imagine your face on here, Mike? That'd be awesome.
I'm pretty sure I'll be the first one he does where the left side of the face is on one and the right side is on the other.
Okay, come on.
I mean, if I win, I want Mike's face on it. I don't want mine.
Yes.
That's a good call. So I would say because of your guys' beards, then and that's the only reason why it would be over 2 sides.
What if we put our faces sideways and our beards touch in the front?
Okay, now I'll just remind everybody again, it's a family-friendly stream.
What if it's both sides, but our beards combine, like
on the bottom or something,
like a morph together? Yeah,
there's a peace sign just in the middle,
like a heart.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in any of those
2-headed twins from American Horror Story,
yes, you guys can be the new twins.
I'll braid it just for the occasion.
I'll start right now.
If you guys would like to get potentially an intertwined bearded something,
I've done details on live before. I am not past this.
Go ahead and comment hashtag lizard for this custom laser case, which is really cool, and it lights up too. I don't know if the one he'll give is a light up one, but there's a light up base that you can push and it lights up, and there's black light, all sorts of stuff. So
oh man, that's lit.
No, see, Juno's still trying to get me to shave for that Optimus, but I told him, I messaged him and told him I would half think about it. I would shave everything for a Freddy Venom, for a Frenum.
And did he get back to you?
All of it. We mess around about it. I mean that's a hefty ask, but it's definitely something you can only do once. So
yeah. So Edward said he knows he can't win twice, but he entered anyway. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate that. So,
Edward, I'll take it if you win. Thank you.
So we'll give it another minute or so and let people get their hashtag lizards going. So what do you guys think about this so far? Has this been fun? I know you guys have been on.
I mean, every second that I exist is just pain and suffering.
That is the most emo thing I've ever heard.
So because you knew that was going to be your answer, I figured you should have known that question wasn't for you. That was not for you.
Well, I'm just taking over though. I've already passed my time slot, and now I'm just here existing. So.
You remind me of Goth Stan from South Park.
Oh, thank you.
You just got to put a little beanie on.
But I'm going to answer for everybody else. This has actually been super cool. I've been watching since before I started on, and this is awesome.
Cool.
But just the fact that you can get so many companies and people to come together to do something like this is a testament to how effing cool you are.
Oh, well,
you're doing a great job, man. This is awesome.
Thank you.
Yo,
sorry, almost swore there. I'm trying to not.
that's.
I'm from Boston. It's just a natural thing.
After 10, if anybody still has their child on here, that's on them. So,
yeah. Juno, send the contract. I told you, look.
Put your child away.
Send the contract. Wait, can you ask him what that Naruto thing is? Need to get one for my 10. If you were talking about that bag.
The Loungefly bag. Probably.
Dakota, my name is Michael. See, I haven't really gotten to
No.
It doesn't bother me. I'm Michael. Michael Baxter.
You go ahead. I'm going to interrupt you introducing yourself to tell you, Michael, go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Michael Baxter.
I'll run this giveaway.
I am the man of the people. I run the longest weekly episodic Funko Pop auction on Facebook, I guess you would call it. I don't know. But probably the most trusted auction on Facebook. There's a couple I trust as much, but I've been doing it almost 2 years now. You can catch me on my page, which is Man of the People Collectibles. I also have a group. It's just fine if you just want to follow the page. I usually do them on the weekends. Kind of why my name just went by. Damn it. Yeah!
You won.
Yes! Yes!
What?
No.
I called it.
What?
I called it.
No, that's not you. You don't have a beard.
That's me.
You.
That's before my dad died.
Can you see my cursor? Is this one you?
You see? No, look. So check this out. Don't get off this page. Do you see how I have barely any hair and no beard, right?
Because that's not you.
You see how my dad has a beard and hair, right?
This is your dad?
He passed away, so I grew my hair out.
Gosh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It was about 6 years ago. But that's why I look like him now, and he's not alive. So that's
so for you to shave the thing for something, I mean, that's significant. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why I said the Optimus was cool, but if we're talking about a $30,000 pop, that's like that. I mean, that's like walking down the boardwalk and they have a Mustang in front of you and they shave everything. I'm walking out with that Mustang.
You might.
I'm gonna be cold for a little while, but it'll be fine.
Throw a hat on. It'll be fine.
A 12-piece something, not a Frenum. Like you need an even more rare pop for that.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is so cool because now oh man, I got such a cool idea for my case now.
Sweet. Yeah,
I want to get my kids around the thing.
So I'm gonna put his info. So it's Lizard Laser.
That is so awesome.
Rigged.
So Brian Sandoval, he's in the group. He's in Funko Pop Fans. He had sent me that stuff I just showed you, and then I did a little brief video in the group, showing off the stuff. So check him out.
Yeah.
Look him up, Brian Sandoval. He's on Instagram too. That
is so crazy. I called it. I knew it. I wanted it. The only other thing that would have been cool was the Cho-Cho, because my son really wanted that signed Cho-Cho from the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he's a huge Boruto fan. Mm-hmm. But, man, now I feel like I got to give something else away, because I just took a giveaway.
Well, it's time, Michael. It is time for
and everybody here that knows me. Oh yeah, but by the way, so yeah, Man of the People Collectibles, you can check me out. You can message me. I don't hide behind my page, just like Paul doesn't. So you can message me anytime. I will tell you, I get a lot of messages. So if I don't message you like that second, I apologize. You can add me. I have no problem. I'm not as popular as Paul, so I can probably still accept friend requests.
True.
I have a lot to do. I'm very close with Mark and PGS also. So you'll probably see me doing a lot of stuff with Mark. We were literally just talking about it. Hey, I got a friend request. I told you it'll happen. But yeah, I always give away stuff on my lives, and yeah. Let's see.
Sweet. All right. So what do we got? This is a mystery to me. I don't know what you're giving away.
I don't know either, because I just want something really cool.
Sweet. So, well, it's a good thing that we're at the end of it. We're the last ones.
Yeah, exactly. So now I'm just sitting here looking like the big fat idiot trying to figure out what to give away now.
Dude, honestly, that's most of my life.
Well, can you take requests within reason?
I mean, I know. What's that? Oh, thank you guys.
I have an idea. What if we both shaved off our beards, put it in a sandwich bag together, and shipped it out?
There is about 10 people on my page that would actually pay for that.
If you want that, type in #bad-idea. So if you're interested in that,
you know what?
Once you get flooded.
You know let's. Oh, Michael.
What?
Which Michael are you talking about?
My son. So I'm gonna do 3 giveaways.
People are putting in bad idea. I'm sorry.
So we got this. Hand me one of those, buddy, in the corner. So we just had over there, buddy. We just had a con go by, and I know a lot of people weren't able to get some of these of the shared. So I think I'll put up Sonic. Sonic.
Why are so many people actually trying to enter this?
Oh my gosh!
And then that one against the wall.
So let me reel it back in for a second. So if you
I'm telling you.
You know what? We're just gonna go. No, we're not gonna do that. So what we'll do is, if you want the Man of the People giveaways, let's do, because we want to plug him appropriately. Let's do comment #MOTP, Man of the People, and we're still getting bad idea hashtags. That's okay. So #Man of the People. Oh, a shredder, nice. A Funkon shredder. Hey, man.
This is the MOTP Junior.
How's it going?
Good.
So what is something that what if we did this? How about he picks anything in that room and you
lost your mind
and you have to give it away. He just picks anything.
Yeah, no.
Let's just hypothetically do it, and you don't have to give it away.
What would you choose in here if it was a gift to give away?
Superman.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have done that.
Superman?
Yeah, the Chinese sticker metallic Imperial.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Cool.
So we're actually giving that one away?
We are giving away a Sonic, which is your favorite. And I'm giving away a Shredder, and we're giving away a soda.
Oh, there we go.
We got the chase.
The Iron Giant soda. So how much was that retail?
What?
The soda.
40.
Oh man.
And there's only 6,500 total with the chase, and I think there's only 5,000 of the common. I think that's what it is. So
crazy. I mean, that whoever the guy is that came up with the sodas, I'm hoping he's making a lot of money, because that was a genius idea. However, whoever's in charge of Funko's scented pops, as we've talked about many times, needs to be fired because they're not on their game. They're missing opportunities left and right for scented pops. So
like Mr. Hanky from South Park.
You know what? I'm gonna just say it's a lot harder than you would think
to get the scent.
A lot of factories, the scents are terrible because like they don't have them on hand. You request it. Just a little kind of insider info. You can basically request what scent you want, and they'll try to match it as best they can. But a lot of times they just can't pull it off. And like getting the scent to stick on a vinyl figure, they mix it in the batch with the vinyl. So like with the heat and the molding and everything like that, a lot of times you lose the actual smell. So it's really hard to do.
Oh, that's really interesting. So that's why we keep getting pops like Stinkor and Swamp Thing. Like
it's really easy to smell terrible. It's really hard to smell good.
I said Mr. Hanky all the day.
Mr. Hanky, Pepe Le Pew.
Yep.
That could have been
I mean, probably that'd be a lot easier to pull off.
Right. But they did somehow do a really nice job on the strawberry shortcake line. Those all have a scent to them as well, which is interesting.
Yes, that makes sense. I mean, I know like a lot of the easier ones are like cherry, strawberry, chocolate is really easy. We're actually working on one right now.
Oh, are you able to share anything about it? You don't have to, but if you can't,
I don't know if we have publicly yet, so I'm gonna say
don't get
no.
fired. Don't get fired.
Yeah, don't get fired. No,
please. We do not want this to be known as the as the firing.
One of the 80-some people on here will somehow get back to the head of the Handmade by Robots to be like, hey, did you know what happened in this live stream?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We might have announced. So I have no idea. There's so much happening at this point.
Oh, it sounds that way. That's awesome. So far we got 32 entries. So if you want to enter and when you enter one time, you're entering for all of them. So the Sonic
first, Shredder second,
yep,
and the 3-liter last.
Yep. So put in your hashtag MOTP and you're in it. So I know there's like 70. How many people are on the stream? Let me switch back to my screen.
Don't miss it.
80 people. So only 32 want some of these things. That doesn't seem right.
Nope.
I mean, it's better for me.
And so maybe people have done bad idea, think they're in. If you did hashtag bad idea, that was a bad idea. You are not in this. So you have to do MOTP, hashtag MOTP.
I'll do a clipping. Maybe I'll just put it in with the Sonic, sprinkle it in.
So let's draw for the Sonic and see if it wakes anybody up. So
Sonic.
Mine just came in the mail from Walmart.
Sonic.
I thought Juno was gonna get Sydney N.
Sydney N. I don't know who Sydney is, so they're gonna have to send me their information.
I'll reach
to
out
either Man of the People or Michael Baxter.
Same person. I will. I'll reach out to them too, and I can get you their info. Unless they reach out to you directly. That's totally fine. So let me go back to. So we just got another person. Cup of Yoplay. Hashtag bad idea. Stop. Stop the bad idea. We will send you beard hair if you keep doing it. Let me just put.
If you don't think the next thing I send you will have a little bit of beard hair in it, you have no idea who I am.
You know where
those like little baggies, just like put little clippings in.
Yeah.
Because of, I'm not even going to mention it on the stream. That is going right in the garbage. Whatever it is that you send me.
The best part is I'm going to make sure that I put them in a certain size baggie that if they get opened by your postal office, you're going to be questioned about this little baggie that has hair in it.
You know how close I am with my post lady? Come on.
You better hope it's her opening it then.
Imagine having to explain it though.
Yeah. This very large man sent me his beard hair. Oh man. I don't even think you want to explain it. I just feel like I have no idea.
I was like, this is to return to sender immediately. So now we got 47 people entered. That's cool. So now let's enter for the Shredder. Do you guys like this line, the Turtle Power Rangers?
No.
Oh, I love it. I actually think it's really cool. And I'm happy.
Yeah, it's really cool collab.
So unique one already. So,
oh, go again. Sydney sent me a friend request. What?
Okay, that's good. So you'll get her info then, I guess. So blessed Pops. So everybody's been amazing on here, but I did you watch when Jason Paige was on at the very beginning?
Yeah, you failed me.
I was purposely ignoring your comments, but continue.
We wanted to hear the song.
Which song? SpongeBob?
Pokemon.
Oh, see, I knew I wasn't going to ask him to do that because that's like, he didn't get anything for this. He didn't get paid
right now.
I would have sent him something. My son was watching it like, let's go.
Yeah. Well,
I was like, what is going on, Paul? Ask him for it.
I saw you post it like 5 times, and I was like,
yeah,
nope.
I thought my comments weren't going through because they weren't popping up at the bottom either.
Oh, they were going through.
Yeah, going right to the trash bin.
So we still have 47 entries. So this is for the soda, okay, guys. So this is for let me just go back.
This is for this big boy.
Next giveaway is for the Iron Giant Reader soda.
Drink it, drink it, drink it.
At the bottom,
You
right?
think I got this big without drinking soda?
What's your favorite soda, Mike?
Like to drink?
Mm-hmm. What else? Wait. Let me explore that for a little bit. What else would you do with the soda?
Collect it.
Collect it? So 2 things. One is talking about drinking soda. I actually did the Sprite challenge on my live and actually was able to do it. I did not burp the whole time, and and I did it with somebody else who only made it halfway through. But at the very end, like when I was done and I passed the challenge, the belch was ridiculous. It was like every piece of my insides came out, and I was like, I can't believe that Sprite does that to you. It's just ridiculous. But no, every flavor of Mountain Dew except for Mountain Dew.
Okay. So you like diet? What about diet Mountain Dew?
I like the diet one. That one's not terrible.
Code Red.
Yep. Livewire is actually my favorite. It was very popular when I was a kid, when I like in high school, and then it went away, and then they brought it back in like 20-ounce bottles. Livewire is so good. And then there's one that's only at KFC, and it's called Sweet Lightning. Oh,
that one's great.
You've had it?
It's like the peach flavor one.
We're like the same guy. So if me asking you if you go to KFC is like if Paul's been to a pop store.
Okay, that's true. That's true. We did actually see KFC last night, though. I didn't know they had that.
Sweet Lightning.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh, I'm sorry. And the only other Mountain Dew that tastes like trash, and I probably got to lose my Mountain Dew thing on this, is the I never can understand when they make spicy soda, and they did the flaming hot one, and is
that not good? I wanted to try that.
No, it tasted like cat pee and like would burn your throat. Like, no, done.
So he's tasted cat pee, is what he's saying.
That's what I got from that.
What I'm
it's
saying
his way of
is
sneaking it in there.
You do 80% of your tasting with your nose, so you know.
Yeah.
Just like if you lose your sense of smell, you actually lose your sense of taste also.
Yeah, well, maybe I won't try that then. I like spicy stuff, but maybe not the Mountain Dew.
I like cat pee, but
so Edward already won.
Can it be an MOTP person? Where are my MOTP? I only see like one person on there. Where's my guest?
Did any of your MOT people win already? Bailey, that's a new person. That's
Bailey Van Loan. That's a very cool name. I don't know if it's a real name, but if it is, that's awesome. Van Loan.
Bailey,
I like that.
Both they're like a car dealer or like a place that sells vans. Hello, Mr. Van
You
Loan.
get a van loan? I got it. There you go. Yeah, I could see that.
So the Andrew Bowers, I posted his comment on here. He actually just gave me some of these. So he has his own 3D printer at home. He's a local collector. I met him at a pop meetup that we had recently. Really cool guy. He's a part of the I'm blanking on Andrew. Can you the finest, which is a GI Joe group, and they raise money for veterans and stuff. And he has this really awesome Cobra Commander outfit. Anyway, he was on my last live stream and he cosplayed as Cobra Commander. It was really awesome.
I like the fanboying.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
GI Joe.
You know me. I was gonna give you a face about GI Joes, and then you said they do good things, so I can't give a face about that. So I had to reel it in. But you know me and GI Joes. I'm like, this. You guys are a fickle bunch.
That's the time. That's the time to mute yourself there when we start talking about GI Joes. But so he just said he'd be willing to give away one of his. He makes them for the. He has for the 3 liters. So let's do a.
Power Rangers is better, just so you know.
I'm sorry.
Power Rangers is better.
Well, I'm not gonna refute that. You know.
Or Ninja Turtles.
So in honor of Andrew and the finest, if you are interested in winning one of his, I don't think I have it next to me, but he has these really nice soda. It's a soda stand, and it's for the 3 liter and for the Iron Giant and stuff like that as well. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and comment #finest. So yes, sir said one of his G.I. Joe Pops is signed. Which one is signed? That's cool.
Yeah, man. I messaged you. That's Sergeant Slaughter. Somebody didn't notice. Somebody got copied there because the WWE Sergeant Slaughter looks just like the regular one, the G.I. Joe one from the cartoon.
It does. I'll still get it, of course, but it does look like that.
Now I'm gonna go see when I'm done this which one came out first. G.I. Joe Sergeant Slaughter or WWF Sergeant Slaughter, and see.
Yeah, compare them both.
Yep. Set up a lawsuit. It's cool.
So so just so you guys know, Andrew Powers. So go ahead and look him up. He's got the Cobra Commander helmet in his profile picture. If you're interested in buying any of his stands, I think they're $15 plus shipping. So
Maps, you got to go to StreamYard.com/Facebook to allow your Facebook comments to show up.
Yeah. Yep. Or just go to my YouTube
so then you can get in.
Or you can just go to my YouTube channel. Either one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me plug it. I forgot. Yeah, we got.
That wasn't on purpose. I mean, they can for sure be in the Facebook group if they already are. So let's see. So Mark said WWE one was in 2018. Yeah, that one came out a while.
No, that's not what I mean, Mark. I want to know the character that was created for WWF. Was it before or after the G.I. Joe was created?
I think it was before. I'm gonna guess before.
Who ripped off who is basically.
Oh, by the way, see Kingdom Hearts. See, this is what you need right here.
Oh, that's nice. Nice shirt.
Have a little plug for it.
So I'm going to share my screen again, and we're going to do the last giveaway of the night. So I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been a part of this live stream. This has been a blast. I hope everybody enjoys their giveaways that they got, and most people that were on here won. And thank you to all the vendors and businesses that have been on here. I appreciate you giving your time and just giving items away and just connecting, and so people get a chance to meet you guys and realize that you're real people, you're collectors, and you're very trustworthy. I would recommend buying from any of these folks on this live stream. So let's go ahead and run the drawing for 33 entries.
I mean, technically, I think I'm supposed to be a robot, but we'll say that I'm a real person and trustworthy.
Ghost Boy.
Ghost Boy?
Ghost Boy. Ghost Boy.
What?
Ghost
What is
Boy?
Ghost Boy. He's from France. Excellent.
He said he's from France.
He's from France.
You're welcome, Cinco. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, he's excited. Nice. All right, so I'll get your info and I'll send that to Andrew. So this has been amazing, guys. Thank you. I mean, hopefully you guys had fun too, and it's been nice to meet some people that I've not met before. Hopefully, no, one question. So, Robot Michael, where are you based? Because I know Michael's closer to Michael.
I live in Washington State, where the company
State.
is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So hopefully we'll run into each other at some point at a con or something. That would be cool.
We'll actually be at New York City Comic-Con if anybody's going.
Oh, nice. Oh, well, I will see you.
Mike, about get me in the back door.
Did you buy your tickets yet, Mike?
No. See, I'm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Listen, I want to go. My biggest problem is that we did find out that to visit the booth, it's still a lottery. So you could buy the 4-day ticket and be wanting to go there solely for Funko and not even get to go to their booth.
I think that's crap, but I also think that I might even just try to go for the shared one. Like it sounds dumb, but like I'll be in New York Comic-Con on my computer trying to get the shared pops from the
Oh yeah, I'll be on my phone. I'll have like 3 people try. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, some of them are really cool, but like, I mean, the what is it?
And while you're talking, I just wanted to plug the graded pops again. So these are
PGS all the way.
PGS. So these came. Check out my video if you haven't already. I just posted it yesterday. With Jim Brown.
Just a quick flex while you're showing the graded pops. One of the highest graded pops from PGS came from my auction. That would be Ray Pabon's metallic Beerus. That's quality for you. Even though I'm known to sell Boo Boo Pops.
Yes, you have. So you do sell Boo Boo Pops, but you reduce their price though, which is
by far. That's what I'm. If you come to me, you know that it's all about. I'm going to tell you exactly what the quality is. But that's why I started it all, was because you go watch the auctions and 95% of people are just trying to sell the pop for exactly what it cost and stuff like that. And that's not all collectors. Like, look at you literally have every pop sitting out looking at us. Like, you don't want, if you can find a Boo Boo box to add to your collection and that price is 40% less, 30% less than what everybody's asking for it,
I would do it.
Mean, that's what it's all about. And that's how I've done it for 2 years, man. It's all about those people.
Yeah. And so Mark just posted here, check out popsgrading.com for 20% off your first order, and you get one of these awesome cases. So that's great.
Got an hour and 11 minutes left, 12 o'clock. Get your order in. Your order in.
What a deal.
Yeah. What can you got to talk to Mark to see if he can get like cases for your
Start grading them?
Yeah.
We have so many like limited edition, like super low number figures coming that it's crazy.
Oh wow. I'll have to keep an eye out for those.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, let's stop. He's like, wait, I don't want to be fired.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
that's really
we
awesome.
have schools with like limited runs, but it's like, I don't know how to word this. It's like we have a base figure. So like Chomp, right? We're working with Abominable Toys and doing a Chomp figure.
Oh.
We announced that a few weeks ago. So we have some that are like limited to 480, but we're pulling 96 of those for a more limited version of that limited version. So it's like tiers of editions.
Wow.
See, that's why I love Funko. And now I've been looking in your guys' stuff, is because it's not pushing something that isn't already something that I like. That's what's so cool about what you guys do and what Funko does is that like it's already geared towards stuff that we want to see.
Yeah.
Like he likes G.I. Joe. I don't listen. But I can go find Kingdom Hearts ones. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, because I was looking at the Chomp and they almost got me. Chomp's almost got me. It's the big ones like this, right?
Yeah,
it just reminded me of me so much. But it didn't have that pull for me.
You should make an MOTP Chomp.
That's what, if they can pull that off, I'll be all in the Chomps. Let's go with that.
I mean, hey, you never know. That's the thing. Like, he's doing a lot of really cool stuff. Like the stuff he's already put out for Chomp has been incredible. But it's cool because it's like like Connor that does Abominable Toys. He's super cool. He has his whole own entire fan base of designer toy people. Mm-hmm. But that's kind of what we wanted to collab on. Is like we're more the vinyl figure market, where his is vinyl as well, but it's more of like the designer toy market.
unlike the
and we're both really flexible brands, so it's easy to like collaborate on something like that and kind of like bring those two groups of people together.
That's awesome.
And just make cool stuff, because it's like it doesn't need to just be for we should make these figures because it's the most popular. It's like this is a really cool toy, cool figure from this really cool guy.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's another thing.
It's cool to just work with people that get the space and like they actually give a shit.
They care about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, unlike the continued hashtag bad idea that people keep posting it, by the way, they keep commenting on bad idea. So we've caught onto something. I have a hashtag good idea. How about a Pop Enthusiast handmade robot at some point down the line? You didn't hear that from me.
Well, see, here's the thing, because we can just do anything,
Right.
So, I mean, if you want to...
He just threw you into the anything category.
I'll be, if I somehow, if that something like that could happen, I will you can call me anything, literally.
Yeah, so you're getting Funko'd again.
Hey, man, you never know.
Yeah.
We've had discussions with people about like really random one-off limited stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's one of the things too. It's like some of the other companies that make figures, they're geared more towards like very big name stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas like we just we can just do whatever we want, really. So like we do a lot of the big name stuff too, but like we can also, because we do like, we'll make this, I don't know, line of Harry Potter stuff and it's really popular. But then we can also come and do like, we want to do Chomp.
Yeah,
it's like amazing. No other company is going to be like, hey, can we take your IP and make our own version of the figure?
Right.
But it's a cool thing to do. It's cool to see two companies that make like something similar collab on something like that without having to be like, we only make really big name company, big name IP stuff.
And it's to their benefit and your benefit, really. I mean, because it gets
exactly. Yeah. I mean, so it benefits everyone. It's a cool new I mean, because even that, like, you can get, like, say you don't collect Chomp, but you collect our figures. It introduces our followers, people who collect our stuff, to his brand. And same for us. It's just a really cool way to like collaborate with other people in the space. So.
Yep. Awesome. Well, this has been amazing, guys. Thank you for kind of wrapping up the show with me and not leaving me hanging. So it's not as easy to do when there's
beards unite.
That's right. When there isn't,
even though yours is kind of lacking there, Paul. What's going on?
Okay, so
we need.
Yeah, you're gonna have.
I can let you borrow some of mine.
Sweet.
Hashtag bad idea. We already said it.
I feel like my shirt's kind of hiding it, but there's some length there, so I can.
You guys got some good things. I've never been able to grow it out that long. Like, it gets bushy and it goes. I don't know. I just can't do it. It takes dedication, though. It definitely does, because you got to take care of it. You got to. It's like having hair on your head. You got to shampoo it, right? You guys got probably put product in it and stuff. So I don't want to deal with all that.
The worst part is brushing. Man, I never realized when I started doing is how much brushing you have to do to your damn hair.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I'm not gonna lie. I totally like went and brushed my beard down before coming on here, because it was like.
I could tell. It looks very nice.
Oh, thank you.
The best thing to do though is when you brush it up and you have like a tray. That's
yeah, I do that every time. You have to go under, you brush it up, and you have like a little bowl in front of your face.
Yeah, you literally could have a bib. I want to go to a restaurant one day and just like screw with people and just have it sitting there and just let the stuff drop and have like a YouTube video and see what people say.
I saw a dude who did that, and he made a bowl and like filled it with ramen and ate ramen out of his beard.
Oh no, I couldn't actually do it though. Like,
I totally would just for the video, just because that seems like a disgusting, weird thing to do.
It does. He was probably a Naruto fan.
You never know. Probably. Maybe.
Did you just come after Naruto fans?
Oh no, I like Naruto. Unlike you, I don't disrespect other franchises. But Naruto is great. I like, but they love ramen.
There's only two that drive me crazy. It's G.I. Joe and Star Wars.
Oh,
that's the only two.
So
I've never seen any of the Star Wars anything, and I can't get it. I can't get into it. And G.I. Joe, the only reason I say it about G.I. Joe is because it kills me how much they love the action figures, but most of them don't like the pops.
Oh, that mean the G.I. Joe people don't like the pops?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they love their action figures though. Listen, I've seen
it's like this because they grew up on the action figures, so it's like someone taking away from, I don't know, what you grew up on or something maybe, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, those people that they get.
I was never a G.I. Joe fan.
Like, it's articulation is a big thing, right, for some people. So.
Oh yeah.
I've never. So Cody's right. Star Wars is so iconic. Such a shame.
Listen, if you don't, I think the fandom for Star Wars has slowed down a lot and has geared only towards like Mandalorian.
Yeah, the old, some of the maybe older fans or something. The newer movies, not so much.
Exactly. That's what I think it is. Like, even with the pops, like, there's so many Star Wars pops that are vaulted and older and are still $10, and it's like, how?
I'm gonna keep showing all the shame comments. Here's another one. I'm gonna keep posting them to the feed.
No, but are they? Well, if you look at the okay. If we're gonna be fair, you attacking Naruto's got Facebook people ready to karate chop you. So
you notice I'm not sharing those. I'm not sharing those.
Exactly. And listen, I'd be more afraid of the teenager mid-20, 30 anime fans instead of the Star Wars my age and older fans.
Mm-hmm.
They got a job tomorrow. Like, they can't be doing nothing.
Right.
Now look, DBZ.
What did you end the giveaway? What did you give away at the end? So we actually gave away beard hair. So you missed it. No, so we gave the last thing.
There's a chunk missing over here that I just.
What did we give away? What was the last thing? It was your
last thing was that coaster from Andrew, I believe.
Oh yes, the 3-liter soda stand. Yep. So nice.
It's making me want to just give something else. I'm like looking, but I can't figure out like.
No, you did enough, man. That was super awesome. You guys all did enough. And I heard one of my lights popped. I heard like a pop in my like lighting. So I think it might be time to wrap up before my basement catches on fire. And we're now at 64 hours. So we just hit 4 hours on the live stream. So
perfect.
So we
that was the wife shooting one of them with like a BB gun. It's never bad.
No, she was on the live stream actually. That was great. Well, thank you guys again. It's a pleasure meeting you, Robot Michael. I hope you don't mind me calling you that, just because we have another Michael on here.
Yeah, most people just call me Ghoul at this point. Everyone cool. No one uses my actual name, so
yes,
whatever's fine. Robot Michael works too, though.
Yeah, because bearded and long hair and large man, it wouldn't have worked either way.
Glasses, Michael. I mean, there are differences. We can play Guess Who here. I mean, there's definitely differences, but well, I appreciate you guys being on here, and I'm going to get back to you, Michael, about the ongoing live stream stuff. I'll get back to you.
I'm ready. I'm telling you. We want to, Michael, don't you, Robot Michael, we got to switch one day.
Why are you, like, you don't need to use that.
Like, let's switch one day. And
you're the other Michael. So
and see if anybody realizes.
Okay, send me a picture of your background and I'll just green screen it as mine and be like, hey.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody would even notice.
Probably not.
But don't you think it'd be a great idea to do this like bi-weekly as like a round table and just discuss like everything that's going on in Pops?
Yeah. Have different
and giving like the option. So like having like a 2-host team and then being able to bring in random people and just always like discussing the news and stuff like that, and like a con coming, because there's always something coming. There's always something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's not COVID anymore, so as long as that doesn't happen no more, like the Pops are coming out so fast right now. Actually, to me, I feel like they're coming out dangerously fast. I think a little too fast.
They've always been. To me, it felt like, because I do a lot of sales and like coupons and like hot cash and box lunch money. Like it's kind of hitting boom, 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 boom. Like a lot of people popping a box was having four for 25.
I didn't know this was a hot take session.
Box lunch had, it's box lunch money right now. Then hot cash is coming. We got New York Comic Con. Like it's just like boom, 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 boom. It just hits you. You gotta juggle it.
Well, it's planned because Box Lunch and Hot Topic are the same company.
I know, right?
So they wave themselves through. They're like, all right, your turn.
Yeah.
Box Lunch hasn't gotten really anything lately, and Hot Topic's been pounding their exclusives. Like, it's crazy how many they have. Yeah. And when I go to my mall, Box Lunch is actually more popular than Hot Topic is. So I don't understand. Like, maybe it's not the same everywhere. I know that there's more Hot Topics than there is Box Lunches, but Box Lunch, for me, when you go to Hot Topic is still like that doom and gloom store. So if you still want the studs and the dark clothes and but then you go to Box Lunch and it's like anime, and you're like, oh, like it's all bright and cheery. So it's like you get like both. It's a yin to the yang, and that's for me. I'm more uppity usually, so like Box Lunch is for me. But then you go out, even the employees, like I think they're taught that when they're trained. It's just like you
Hot Topic is the better. They have the better exclusives for sure. Like Box Lunch seems to have more Disney related stuff, and then or Harry Potter sometimes. But then Hot Topic has like pretty much anything, anime, Marvel. Like they have a lot better exclusives. So
I worked at Box Lunch for a while, and it's like it's funny because like Hot Topic, I mean, because it's the same company, so we do people from Hot Topic that come over and be like, oh guys, it's the goth kids, but like I was secretly one of those.
I think Box Lunch gets better lounge flies though.
Yeah, I think they're more like boutique focused, so like a lot of stuff that they carry in store. Like, I mean, just from working there for a while, like what they normally sell is really just like that's super cool. But they sell a lot more like lounge fly and like $50 shirts and stuff like that.
This is one of the most fire bags I've ever seen. Look at that.
Do you collect the bags?
No, I breakfast.
You steal them? I'm just kidding.
No, I breakfast them to people.
Oh, okay. I'll pretend to know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
You know what that means?
I don't. I don't know what that means.
I use tickets to decide who gets one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like waffles.
Yes, we
breakfast waffles.
Got it. I did that connection wasn't going to happen, but
just because I know you said anime, check that bag out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now is that a lounge fly?
This one is not. I think this is BioWorld. No, yeah, BioWorld. This is the Shippuden collection. I thought that was like, is that you saying
on a bag?
Yeah, like their stuff is like crazy, like Sanrio.
Oh wow,
that's cute.
My wife wants one of those Naruto bags though. She.
Well, you said you've never played in a waffle.
Let me know.
I'll let you know what it is. I would love to be able to say the Pop Man himself played in a lounge fly waffle.
I would try to get it. I'm not spending $80. I don't think that's the price point is way high on those things. But
that's why you get one for like an unspecified amount and just hope.
Yes,
pay to hope, pay to pray.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't win unless you try.
Yes, that's true. We'll see.
You go broke trying, but you can't win unless you try.
How much is it to get in? $1?
It's like $10 usually.
Oh, okay. All right, that's not bad. And then do you give me back the 10 if I don't win?
No, I send you a thank you.
I'm just kidding. I know how waffles. I'm just kidding.
No, but
because you know me, you would give me back the 10 though.
No, because I'm pretty sure I'd have a ride on my hands if I did that. I know my customers, and I would get beat up.
I wouldn't ask you to do that.
There's a return address on everything I send to people, so I'm like, I don't want to be chased.
You know where you are.
There's a reason I have like 20 cameras.
So this is cool. So tonight was my first time winning. Thank you again so much. You're welcome.
Yeah. Is that really your name? I need
congrats.
To know that.
I hope the car business is going well.
Like somebody was like, hashtag 2 Michaels and Paul podcast.
That's awesome. No, here you go. 2.5 beards.
2.5 beards. That is so what, I'm the half beard?
Yeah, obviously.
I mean compared to you guys.
See, look, you can't even say anything. It's perfect. Like 2.5 beards.
That is really nice. I will say that is a really cool name.
Well, I think we just started a podcast, guys. So I'm sure you go subscribe to it next week.
Yes, and then we'll have
we have the perspective of the collector, whether it be in box or out of box. We have the perspective of a person that makes other vinyl stitch figures. But what would you? What's the best way to specify? Would you say stitch figures is the best way to do it?
I usually just call them like knit stylized vinyl figures, like knit figures. We kind of just say knit figures, I guess, at this point, because like they're vinyl figures, but they're like the knit style, you know. Mm-hmm. I mean, this series is the knit series.
So that I should ask you this, because actually I don't know if anybody's asked you that hasn't done it. So is it actually vinyl or is it actually like knitted material?
Yeah, they're vinyl. Yeah, so I mean they're like a normal like a rotomold vinyl. So they're like.
Oh, so it has the knit appearance, but that is sick.
They're really nice. Have you ever seen one in person, Mike? Have you like felt one?
Did you just ask me if I felt one when I asked them what kind of material it was?
Yes.
Why would you do that? No, I've seen.
I've zoned out when you were talking.
He has very desensitized hands, so he's felt it, but he just wasn't sure.
Yeah, I've already taken the fingerprints off and everything. I need to remove those. No, that was the bacon grease. So, that'll do it. But yeah,
I can do up some bacon right now.
Look at that one.
What is that? I can't make
Sleeping Dumbo.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be me in like 20 minutes.
What?
Ralphie and Bunny Suit is awesome. Yeah, I saw that one at Walmart. The Ralphie handmade by robot figure. That one's cool.
Ralphie's very cute.
Oh, we're doing hot takes. Hot takes. That is an awful movie.
I'm gonna hang up now.
I'm just there.
My cursor is on the remove button, which is right over here.
You gotta have the hot take, man. Think about ESPN. ESPN makes like buku bucks off. Well, I don't know if they actually work for ESPN now, but they work for one of the sports off of like hot takes of people like God, I can't remember the name. Oh, Stephen A. Smith and things like that.
Right.
So, but I'm being honest, it's still a hot take. I don't understand how anybody like.
I think it's
the only part of that movie that I was like, "Oh, this is cool," is when the kid beat the crap out of the other kid because it was him finally like conquering the bully. Mm-hmm. I don't promote violence, but he got over the bully.
I do.
Well,
you're a very violent person.
I try.
You're gonna have an HR meeting tomorrow if you're ready. But yeah, that whole lamp thing, I'm like, I just
the leg lamp.
The
tongue stuck to the pole was like the peak of the movie.
That's pretty funny. But I mean, like except for like that whole thing about the slide and the Christmas and like I just
classic like for that time. I think it just classic stuff.
Maybe that's
really happened.
Everybody likes a light up leg.
Don't knock the leg.
I don't know where we're going.
Don't knock the leg.
Nope.
Don't knock.
Don't knock the leg.
There's just certain things. I mean, like not that movie. That movie, no. I mean, you gotta have
something. Just evolved into like a movie retake podcast.
That's when you know
you. Be honest, Paul. What is something that everybody else likes, and you look at it and you go, "Why?" There's got to be something.
Life.
Come on, Paul. What is it, Paul? Be honest with everybody.
About the Christmas Story?
No. I said, what is something that you like, everybody likes, and that you literally can't stand? And you literally look at it and you go, "Why is this a thing?"
See, I think I just have more empathy than you do. Even if I don't like something, I can understand why somebody might like it, and then I think it's called empathy.
No, because I can understand why people like Star Wars, lightsabers, but I just don't like. I look at it and I go, I don't like. I just.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, no. I mean, anime is something that, like, I like some anime, but I can't get into like hardcore anime. So that's something I know is like super popular.
Yeah.
But I just can't get. Now Naruto, I like. Dragon Ball Z, I like.
So
Your
you're
viewers
saying
just
the
dropped it
hardcore
too.
anime fans.
Yeah, we're down to 2 people now.
Us.
I just can't.
I told you. I knew it. Or from earlier when you were saying the anime, I knew it. That was yours.
Yeah,
I knew it. Like,
but I have a feeling though, like if I got into it, I would maybe appreciate it more, like it more, like One Piece and My Hero Academia. I've never seen those before, so I really don't know. But I've never had an attraction to like I need to, go after it.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge sports guy, so like I actually coach football. Our first game's on Sunday, so not my junior, but my stepson. It's his first year, and I coach the 8U team. And so I can understand why people like don't like sports. I get it, and I love it. So I see it from the other side too. But there's just, I guess I'm able to just be like, don't like it, don't like it, don't like it, like it, like, you know what I mean? And then look at it like, I just see so many people like that movie, like around me, and it just seems like I can't see why on that movie. Like I said, on Star Wars, I can understand, and anime for the most part, I don't really watch. My kids love it, so I try to like intertwine myself. But that movie, man, I've watched that movie probably 6 times, trying to like get in. Like we sit at Christmas, and at one point, I tried to convince myself it was just because it's Christmas. Like that's why. Like you just have to. But
So
I would
like if you watched it like during Halloween, you'd like it. You think?
No. Like people like it because it reminds them of Christmas. Like you sitting around, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's a part of that.
Maybe
but
it's the memories.
It's very nostalgic.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I still could. I'd rather you put on Die Hard. Like let's watch a real Christmas movie. Like. Like I don't know. It's just I'm just a very honest person. So when it comes to that, I'm just like, yeah.
So Dakota just captured why I probably haven't gotten into animes here with this comment. They have a list over 1,200 that you could watch, and so there's just too much. It's like there's just too much. There's too much anime. I got to pick a niche like Naruto. I put my toe in the anime water, liked it. So now we're going to be moving on to the Shippuden series or whatever and continue watching that.
Are you going to move on to Boruto though? So
I've gotten the pops just because I found most of them for like $5.
Look at you. He got the hookups.
That's right. No, I think I got those you can find those anywhere for like cheap for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, the Boruto ones aren't nearly as on demand as the Naruto ones are.
Yeah, maybe eventually they will cut it because that's what tends to happen. Like you'll get them cheap, and then time goes by, and then people are like, "Oh, I didn't know they had Boruto pops," and then it gets popular.
Oh, dude,
the value goes up.
That was Futurama for me. Like I bought a bunch of them when they were like on clearance at GameStop for like $5.
Yes.
And then I sold a lot of my collection at one point, so I was just like, kind of over it. And I went back recently. I was just like, I really want those Futurama pops again, and they're crazy expensive. And I'm like, what the hell? They were on clearance. But
so you like adult, more adult humor cartoons. How do you feel about Bob's Burgers?
Adult films, that's right. I like adult.
Oh yeah, like
Bob's
King
Burgers?
of the Hill is my number one. Futurama and Bob's Burgers are like King of the Hill, number one for me.
Yes! What did I tell you last live? I told him King of the Hill is the most underrated cartoon to ever come out.
Preach.
If you don't watch that show, and every single show die laughing either from Bobby or Hank, even Peggy is the most underrated character.
I love you, Peggy.
Yeah, like I had to buy a propane grill just because I have to make sure. I
oh my gosh!
Like it, Bobby Hill. I remember because the one kid calls him Booby Hill. the Laotian kid, and like he went and did track and field, and the coach used them as like if you do bad, I'm gonna put Bobby in, and everybody's gonna know that Bobby took your spot, and that's why we lost so bad. Like it's just so bad, but like Bobby loved it. Bobby was all about it.
Oh my god, dude! What a good show. Yeah, that's definitely my number one. Was saying that it's like a super nostalgic show. I don't know if it's just because I used to watch it like, wake up at 4 a.m. and just happened to be on. But like, I if I could choose one thing to watch for the rest of my life and never anything else, it would be King of the Hill, hands down.
Yeah.
But then number two would be Bob's Burgers and Futurama, like tied. Those two for me are like neck and neck.
So Futurama for me, I don't know what it was. I don't know. Probably because I'm not more of like a science person or what was the word? Sci-fi. I'm not big on sci-fi, so it's kind of like a mix between cartoon and sci-fi. So I guess
it's weird. Same. I don't like get into sci-fi at all. Like same. I think I've seen like one Star Wars movie. I've never watched Star Trek. I've never been into like sci-fi at all like that. But something about it, I don't know. I love it. Bender and Fry are like my favorites. Like they make the show for me. Bender is hilarious. Fry's just an idiot, and he makes it fun. But
that's why, like, people that tell me they've never seen Bob's Burgers, I'm like, the dynamic on Bob's Burgers is incredible. The fact that you have the in-your-face humor of Tina and the dad, Bob, and then if you want to, you can just listen for like the background stuff. Like Gene is the king of, they'll be having like this full conversation in front of you and they'll drop a joke, but in the background, Gene adds like 2 words and changes the joke to something even worse. And if you catch it, it's like the funniest thing on the planet. Like, I don't know, like Kuchikobi's are the best things on the planet, by the way. I don't know if anybody knows what that is. But do you have all the pops of that? Of Bob's Burgers? There's literally one with Tina riding the unicorn.
I know. I almost bought it at Emerald City. That was one of the same things. Like I had the whole set and just like, I don't know. Because at one point, like, I don't know, maybe a couple of years ago, I just kind of lost my like passion for collecting. Just because like there was just so much stuff, and it's like, I'm a person where like I'll get too addicted. I mean, like I ran a whole collecting group because I was like so addicted to collecting everything that it overwhelms your life. Mm-hmm. I'm sure I don't have to explain that to this crowd.
No,
but I'm one of those people where like I wanted to find like the niche things that I liked, and Bob's Burgers is one of them. But it's like, I mean, even now, just literally the way my collection's organized now, like I have like Halloween, Friday the 13th, like Danny's Frankenstein, Gentile Bob stuff, Ghostface stuff. Like it's all like very organized now, because if it's not, it just becomes a nightmare and overwhelms my life.
Yeah.
So I sold off a lot of my collection, and the biggest ones I regret, honestly, out of that, because I had like a whole Harry Potter collection at this point. But Bob's Burgers is like one of my top 3 that I wish I never sold, along with Futurama.
Yeah.
And maybe Batman, but that got too overwhelming.
Yeah, I have like 2 shelves of Batman over here.
There's so much.
So many Batman.
So I will say this, and I say, remember, my hot takes are legendary. Marvel movies are hands down better than DC movies, but Batman might be the best superhero. And his set of movies, his catalog, the newest one I'm not too much of, but his catalog is crazy compared to everything else. Like, even if you take the older movies, even though, again, hot take, I think the best movie, except for the Heath Ledger, obviously, movie, it was the one with Mr. Freeze. It was so bad that it was so good.
Oh.
Like, I mean, like, but...
I feel like we're the same person. I had this like exact same conversation like 3 weeks ago.
And the fact that they haven't been able to replace Jim Carrey as Riddler is just like it just proves it, I guess. And like but DC's got nothing else.
Yeah, DC is Batman pretty much. If you look at their comics, like over 50% of all their titles are Batman titles, or some sort of a Batman related.
That's crazy because he's not even like super. Like, but it's how they tell the story. It like that if you remember the first time you saw, I always forget what the title is, but if the Heath Ledger one, if you remember the first time you saw it, you thought the movie was over, and then it just went even crazier.
Yeah, exactly.
And like that was like the craziest part for me about that movie. And I saw that movie on what is that screen where it's IMAX, but it's like unbordered. I don't know. It was in like we watched it on like where you go see the Stars Planetarium. So we saw it on one of those. So it was going.
Oh yeah,
and it was crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I just that movie and like it's but again, the Marvel movies are just oh my god,
they're light years beyond DC for sure.
So they got to. I don't know how they don't figure it out yet. I don't know.
Yeah,
you would think Superman would have some type of audience.
I feel like, I mean, yes, but at the same time, I feel like Batman's just way more badass.
Yeah,
like Superman almost feels like too friendly, where Batman's like just dark and gritty, and like he's almost like, I mean, he's pretty much a villain, really. You know, like he has no problem like beating the shit out of people. Whereas like I feel like Superman's a lot more like family friendly, and I don't know. He's like a nice superhero, but Batman's a lot more like dark. I mean, obviously Dark Knight, but
it's crazy to me that they still have not came out with a good Batman versus Joker and Harley. Like if you gave just that dynamic with good actors and an actress, you would literally have a great movie. But what they did with Harley was they gave her Suicide Squad and the weird other movie, but if you had that dynamic with all three of them, it would be crazy because you have their greatest villain, which is Joker, which I think Joker is the greatest villain of all villains, even though he really doesn't do anything either. Like he's just chaos. Like and Harley, who a lot of people sleep on how crazy she is because she's a genius. She plays off the vibe, but like she's actually a genius. And if you were to put them all three in a movie and their relationship and him protecting her, and oh man, I think it could go crazy, but I don't understand why they've never done it.
Yeah, it's too easy.
But it's the easy thing that do the best.
Oh, you would think so. It's one of those things like if you overthink and overcomplicate it to the point that you lose touch with the core of what the movie should be.
Isn't that what happened? What they did with the Snyder Cut? They cut all that stuff out, and they had to re-release the movie just for it to be good because they cut too much out. Yeah. Like Marvel is better than DC. We just said that. Who's fighting you? Paul, he wants to fight you.
No, I'm more of a Marvel guy. Although I do like Batman, I like DC stuff. And
are we going till midnight?
Yeah, so instead we go until midnight. So yeah, we're getting some good night stuff, and we got 24 viewers, which is still awesome that this late.
Paul and Michaels.
But we can, Paul and Michaels.
We're one now. We got a fuse.
Yeah, Paul Michaels. Okay. So yeah, so let it has been over 4 hours. So what is it, like 11:30?
4.5.
4.5 hours, which is awesome. I mean, this has been extremely fun, and
but it's really late, and someone needs to sleep.
I need to sleep. We're actually traveling to see. We're going to Ohio this weekend to see my nephews play their first football game. So they're
nice,
younger, so they're not but they just started playing football, and so we're going to be traveling, which means I'll be driving for about 6 hours.
How old are they? How old are they?
They're I think 9, 8, and 7.
See, that's what Jasper's doing. Jasper's 8U.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. The craziest thing is, and it's gonna be embarrassing, I'm gonna show him this video. The first day we went out to practice, he cried the entire practice. The entire practice. He couldn't, he just didn't get, and now he's been doing it 2 weeks. He's starting tackle and starting safety.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
All he needed to get over was his fear a little bit, and then now he's out there blocking the crap out of kids on offense and tracking that ball on defense.
Sweet, that's awesome. Yeah, they're starting to get into football, and they're my nephews. They're in the kids that are in the videos with me all the time.
Yeah,
I've seen some of them. Caleb, Carter, and Corbin. So they do like
video. I want to see.
What's that?
Take video.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll film the.
We're gonna do some video on ours too. So
cool. Well, we'll call it a night, guys. Michaels, thank you. It's been really fun, and this just having me by myself on here, I would probably fall asleep by myself, let alone everybody else. So I appreciate you guys adding some flavor and co-hosting everything with me. So this has been fun.
For sure, man. Thanks for having us on.
You definitely.
Yeah. And I think
I'm speaking for both of us now because we're just one person at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. So I think we're onto something though with the 2.5 beards.
Hey man,
that's a really nice name.
I told you.
We all have to keep our facial hair the same size, otherwise we lose that. So
yeah, otherwise you lose that name.
I just like
everyone
Paul.
commit right now.
I need you to grow yours a little bit.
Well, then it would be 2 2 2/3. Like, yeah, we can't do that. We can't fool.
No, I said I'm gonna be like Paul. I want to shave mine. I need you to grow yours.
Oh, so we switched
it out.
Yeah, we switched spots.
We switched the half beard. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And I would go with half beard. Well, if Juno comes through, it's gonna be 1.5 beards, and
yeah.
and it'll be 1.5.0 beard because I will be just cue ball. Like,
or just definitely at least one beard podcast.
Yeah, definitely at least one person will have a beard, even if it's fake. We'll make sure that it's maintained.
Yeah, that works. Okay, we're decided. Everyone go subscribe.
Done. Awesome. All right, guys.
All right. Now we're losing our minds. Let's go to bed.
Come for the beard, leave happy.
Yeah. So those people that stayed got some extra content and
extra beard
stuff today. Actually, a lot of extra beard.
This is like the backstage. This is what you get when you get the extra 30 minutes of the DVD that no one really watches, but they tell you get it extra when you buy the Blu-ray.
Right. This is the cut. This is the extra stuff.
Yeah.
The bonus material.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Cut.
That's what it is. We're like Pokemon. You're the starter, Paul. We get into my beard, and then we go into his. That's the third evolution.
Oh my god. Little flex for me, I guess. Then.
Well, yours is definitely longer than mine.
In the sense that you get more powerful as you evolve. The beard.
Oh well.
More
so
powerful.
we're saying Paul's the weakest then.
No, the weakest beard.
Oh, okay.
The weakest beard. So let's clarify.
You got the color too. I don't know if it's just because of the light hitting.
No,
it
it's white.
Side. No, not yours. His with the redness.
Oh yeah,
I'm half Irish, half Scottish, so it's weird because people ask me if I dye my beard all the time because it's like my hair is dark brown, but like I get it like a weird ombre. Like,
so he says we've been the same all the time. I'm half Irish, half Scottish.
Yeah, we're the same person.
Robot Mike, half Scottish, half Irish. That's crazy.
You got to add me on Facebook. Like this is like I'm telling you. Like we could
I hardly use Facebook, but I will.
No, add me somewhere else then. We could literally contact.
Everyone follow me on Instagram, Ghoul HMBR.
There you go. You plug yourself. You don't have to just be Robot Mike.
Yeah.
Plug yourself. We could be a WWE tag team. We got this.
I'm down.
Paul could be our manager.
There we go.
We look like
a man.
Beard illusion. Okay. Now it's
that one wasn't your best, Young Pops. That was not your best.
Well, he said he just woke up. He has to work at 4 a.m. So
okay. I give you a pass.
We'll give him some slack.
What about Beard Evo? Evo beards.
That one's even worse. See, you're losing.
I think so. My excuse is I want to go to
start with 2.5 beards, and then you like degrade to whatever it is you just said.
Yeah, you're right.
And we snowballed, so it became this really big, nice thing, and now we're just like slowly melting.
People are enjoying it. Some people are enjoying it. Well, I'm gonna call it a night, guys.
Yes, let's do that before it gets worse.
But we'll have to do this again, so we'll have to set something up. But
oh yeah, man, you know where to find me.
Yep, and the New York Comic-Con.
Yeah, we'll link up and touch beards.
That sounds really bad. It is 11:30, right? Okay, good. I was making sure because
it's only 8:30 here.
It's still
you got no excuse then, sir.
At 8:30,
I'm just like this.
Yeah, but you gotta hit me up so I can you guys need an extra loader, right? So I can sneak in. I'll load up your stuff for you. I'll be a groupie or a roadie. Whatever.
Groupie.
Yeah, I'll be a groupie. I'll be standing it. And I'm big enough. I'll be security. How about that?
That works.
See?
Done.
I don't feel secure. I'm insecure. I need help.
Well, you definitely did just say that every day is pain and
okay.
Paul's sitting there can I hit this button now? Can I hit
the button?
No, I just want to see where it goes. I'm not gonna. I'll just abruptly end the broadcast, and then we're just boom, we're done. It just goes.
We need to get some art person that gets us to be able to turn our heads, and it does that Dragon Ball evolution, and it's the beard.
I want to say one last thing. I want to say, I whatever laser thing you get, Mike, I want to see it. You have to show it off. Whatever image you get for your laser case, laser, I want to see it.
I really am. I might have to pay him extra because I know I'm being extra, but I think I really want to get all 4 of the kids on each side.
Oh, that's cool.
So their face on each one, and then the first pop they ever got me, and put that in there.
Nice. That would be really cool.
Yeah, I just me, you know me, I except for this guy, which he's pretty.
I'll put that fake away.
You wish it was fake. I don't
support fakes. Are you gonna get it graded?
No, it's got boo-boos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got boo-boos. But that's my life, man. Life is a boo-boo. Just ask him. Ask the other Mike. It's all about boo-boos. That's why they make theirs with robots. See? They're smart. They're smart. No boo-boos.
They make boo-boos sometimes.
Stranger beards?
I make boo-boos.
There's a lot of interesting names we might have to. I don't know. 2.5 beards is really cool.
I don't. That one's the best. I can't. That was a pretty good one, especially because we were already talking about yours.
Off the cuff like that. I'm really surprised I came up with it. Really, it's really good. No,
listen,
I'm kidding.
I just find it pretty cool that you're actually able to split the gray. You have gray on this side, and you literally have the tail in the middle.
I know. I don't know why it does that.
You should grow out just those 2 patches and braid them into one, and then just let the black chill short.
Yeah. How are we still at 30 viewers? This
because
I have no idea.
I'm telling you, it's us.
Everyone else has fallen asleep and it's just playing in the background, and they're having nightmares right now.
Of our voices, they're just getting chased by beards. The Great American.
They're having nightmares of drowning in hair. Why is it so bushy?
Man. Well, all right. So for the 15th attempt, we will wrap up.
All right. It's been fun, guys.
I hope you guys have a good weekend. We'll catch up sometime soon. We'll do this again, and definitely New York. We gotta connect.
Yeah.
Think about that. A picture of all 3 of us in New York. We got to do it.
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 We can take over.
We got to do it.
We got to do it.
Got to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
If we really do it.
Okay. All right.
You got a month to grow out your beard, Paul.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna happen. 3 beards doesn't sound as good.
Yeah. That's true. It doesn't.
The beard trifecta.
The 3
I can trim mine down.
Bearded tears.
You went there.
Bearded tears.
You went there.
Musketeers. That doesn't work. All right. Well, thank you guys. Have a good evening and night and morning or wherever the heck you are. And we'll see you at the next live. This has been great.
See, yeah. We need more lives. It says it.
We do.
Coming soon. The bearded round table. 2.5 beards.
Sweet. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, you too.
One last one.
Good night, guys.
Good night.